We out here. Oh, dirty, what it do? Edwin Castillo, que lo que, manín. Estamos aquí para la pelea. I don't really know who these two guys are, but you know what I'm here for. I said it before, right? I should order a pizza. I could. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm not above enjoying this fight. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against what Jake Paul has attempted to do in the sport of boxing because he's catering to an audience that he already had. You know, I remember that a lot of people were having an adverse reaction to Jake. I wasn't, because I knew, well, he came into the sport with a large amount of people that were already following him. So his audience that he's catering to is essentially one that he already built up over time with other things that he was doing outside of boxing, really before boxing. So, you know, him doing what he doing, it really ain't hurting nobody. And shit, at least he willing to get in there and shoot them shits. You know what I mean? He was shooting them shits with basketball players and you know, people, but he was still shooting them shits. So ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, I didn't see nothing wrong with that. We got Deontay Wilder, you know, the Prince of Abu Dhabi, and some dude that looked like Dame Dash, and that dude looked like an old Brandon Figueroa. Tell me that dude don't look like an old Brandon Figueroa. And the dude on the left, he don't look like an old Brandon Figueroa, like Brandon Figueroa at 40. And we have the Prince of Arabia, Deontay Wilder. That's dope though. They got his logo on the dash on the. That's dope. Be like on some real stuff though. That's dope. I don't know what he's saying, but probably not missing much. Got the Ronies on deck. Might get shit. Let me go clean this joint up, man. Oh man, I got beer all on the joint. I'll be back. Let me go clean this joint up. If it broke, then you gotta let him go. You can have anybody even money more. Cause when you're the boss, you can do what you want. Hold up. Beer. Broke, then you gotta let him go. You can have anybody, even not more. Cause when you're the boss, you can do what you want. There go Devin Haney. You know, people were having an adverse reaction to Jake at first. I didn't. You know, I'm one of the few people that I was kind of indifferent about it. That he's not hurting anybody per se. He's just catering to an audience that he already has, and there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, I felt like some in the industry were jealous, because to them it seemed like he was skipping steps, or to them it may have seemed like it was a shortcut, when in reality it's not. He already had an audience. He already had people that followed him, that liked him for whatever reason. So there's nothing wrong with him getting money to shoot them shits. It's nothing wrong with that, to be real. You know what I mean? So you know, credit to him, you know, that he's built up an event. He's got his own version of a super fight. I don't see anything wrong with that. He's a good kid. He helped Amanda Serrano out in many ways. He put the money behind her that, you know, she really needed. And shout out to Amanda, one of the nicest people I've gotten the good fortune to correspond with in the world of boxing. And, you know, I like the kid personally. And he's a Capricorn like me, so I know he's smarter than people think he is. You know, people think I'm dumb. And I'm like, I got like a gajillion IQ. But they think I'm dumb. You know, Jake, he's a Capricorn. People think he's crazy, but he getting money. You getting money. You know, one of the sad facts about Capricorns is that we are often misunderstood. People often make us out to be villains, even though we're not. We actually would give people the shirt off our backs if we could, if the situation calls for it. You know, but Capricorns are misunderstood. Ali was misunderstood. Foreman was misunderstood. Frazier was misunderstood. D'Amato was misunderstood. Patterson was misunderstood. Hopkins was misunderstood. Jones Jr. is misunderstood. Felix Trinidad misunderstood. You know what I mean? Very misunderstood. You know what I mean? They go Sinaloa, que lo que, manín? El cartel. Riley, what it do? What it do? What it do? I like Ryan Rositsky. I know that he just had a fight and he won it by way of knockout. I like that guy. I would like to see him fight for a title either at Cruiserweight or Bridgerweight again, possibly against the winner of Bobic versus Rosansky. He left an impression. He's an entertaining young fighter. He is a brawler. You know, he's a brawler. There's no subtleties about him. He's a mid-range to inside power puncher. That's how he likes to fight. But he's made for TV, and I would like to see him fight for a title again in the near future. Congratulations to him, Canada's own from Nova Scotia, Ryan Rositsky. He's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. I don't think that Deontay Wilder's presence at this event, which is being featured on BT Sport in the United Kingdom, is in any way, shape, or form an accident. I don't think him broadcasting this thing, I don't think that's by accident. That guy really looks like an old Brandon Figueroa. The one standing next to the make-believe Dame Dash, he looked like an old Brandon Figueroa. Now, I don't know what they saying. I might have to turn the volume up. But look, they look like they having a good time. And that's what it's all about. It's about having a good time, dog. There's too many people on boxing Twitter take themselves too seriously. Learn to laugh, bro. You know, have fun. It's supposed to be entertainment. Wilder over there. Yeah, he over there, bro. Timmy's misunderstood and he's a Capricorn. Who's Timmy, bro? Which Timmy? Are you in the chat ready to see Fury take a money dive? Bro, I don't care what he take as long as he lose, bro. Long as he take an L, I don't care what they had to do. Long as he take an L, I don't care. No, pero de verdad, él no se parece como Brandon Figueroa, José. Él se parece como Brandon Figueroa a los 40 años, los 40 y pico años. You know what I'm saying? They got Dame Dash in the building, Brandon Figueroa in the building. If I squint, low-key look like Terrence Crawford, the other dude. You know what I mean? So we got Ziad Al-Mayouf versus Ronald with 2 N's Martinez. Why does he have 2 N's in his name? And then we got Lunga Makabu. I like that co-main event versus Badu Jack. I do have Lunga Makabu winning the fight. I've been a big fan of Badu Jack's boxing for a long time, but I feel that Lunga Makabu's natural power as a cruiserweight, because that's what he is. He's not some little guy that moved up. He's a real cruiserweight. I feel like Lunga's power and him being a southpaw, it's going to elicit a lot of respect from Badu Jack early, and he may start off the fight at a deficit. Coupled with Lunga's natural power, I think Lunga's going to stop him. So we'll see if he doesn't keep the title or lose it. I have Lunga keeping the title. That script was written by an MMA fan. You know what I mean? Jules, is this the first time they rank an 8th? I mean, it ain't that big a deal, guys. You know, that they're just giving him a rank. They're not giving him a title shot. I said that before. They're like, bruh, it's just a rank. That don't mean that he gonna get fast-tracked to the title. There goes the illustrious, the gorgeous Christina Puncher of Top Rank, one of the best in the goddamn business. Christina Puncher. I love Christina Puncher. What the hell was I talking about? Right, they're just giving him a rank. They're not giving him a title shot. It's different if you say they're giving him a title shot. Yo, that dude really looked like Brandon Figueroa, like an old Brandon Figueroa from Arkansas. Virtuoso, ese tipo no se parece como Brandon Figueroa. About to open up the chat to the panel, get everybody's final thoughts before the main event and the co-main event start. Let's get the predictions in. I hope you guys have your beer. I have mine, and I have lots of beer. I made sure to get lots of beer. You see, look. You see, lots of beer. There's a lot of beer in here, and I'm going to drink it. So let's get to it. Hey, what it do, country? What it do?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Jay, what it do? Julio, what it do? Jose, what it do?
What it do?
Right, we got
do?
Drew in the building. We got Virtuoso in the building.
You're
And yeah, yo, it's party time,
y'all.
bro.
It's a party. We doing this shit.
Yeah, we
the
doing
beer
this.
is bearing, the liquor is liquoring.
The liquor is liquoring, and there was a guy. Ese tipo no se parecía como Brandon Figueroa, el flaquito. Este que está aquí, ese flaquito.
Ese está flaquito. Can I tell you this though? Look how happy he looks over there,
Bruh. I'm telling you, ese tipo flaquito. He looked like Brandon Figueroa, bro.
I can't tell because I'm watching BT.
He looks
and I
like he
see,
could be.
So I'm
He looks like
watching.
he could be
I'm watching the ESPN. I saw Wilder. I rewound it because
Hey, Jules, I got my Corona too, bro.
I taped the clip where he said, and I posted it on Twitter right now, where he says, "Yo, the Middle East is where it's at." He ain't coming back, bro.
I'm trying to look, and Drew, this is, you know, and they're never going to admit it, which is why it's kind of pointless to waste time on those people. But how many times have me and you said that shit? The money is outside of America. The money for boxing is outside of America. And you said, America did. All right, you fucking idiot.
He looks happy out. He looks happy out there.
I'm happy for him because he's finally listening. Like, yo,
because here's what happened.
Why you keep catering to these bums out here?
Yeah.
Here's what happened.
Your fight.
He sat down with the Minister of Sports in Saudi. He's like, look, I don't care what you got going on over there. We want you and AJ. Talk to Eddie. Bong.
No, but the funny thing is, this is the thing. It doesn't have to be just Wilder and AJ. It could be several engagements, not just that one. More than one. You could do Wilder versus White out there. You could do Wilder versus Ruiz out there, and lead into Wilder versus AJ because it's a spectacle out there. Over here, that shit don't mean that much. And these bozos on boxing Twitter and these idiots on the YouTube boxing community, for how many years have I been saying the money for boxing is outside of America? That's where the money is. And these local dime store motherfuckers won't argue.
So he really made the
I'm going to try to get 3 fights. Look at Shelly Finkel right there talking to them.
I'm trying to tell you, yo.
Now, what I want to know is, does he want to fight Fury for a fourth time? Because I think this rivalry is approaching Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta in terms of lopsided dynamic.
It's ridiculous, though.
It's possible. It is possible that they do a fourth fight. Before we get into that, let me read the super chats. JRGV says, do you think Jake will become the face of boxing after Canelo retires? No, bro. Like that's crazy. That's crazy talk right there. Like, nah.
He has an opportunity. I think he can do it.
He says the cash cow of America is not even American. Well, it's all about, look, the other thing is that there's a lot of guys in the sport that try to get somewhere with shortcuts, like David Benavidez, that they'll try everything but what actually works, and that's fighting the best. If you want to be the guy, you want to be known as that guy, you have to consistently fight the best. That's what Sugar Ray Robinson did. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard did. That's what Manny Pacquiao and Oscar
did.
That's Floyd. That's how you get there. Okay. All the cash cows that was ever cash cows that became the face of boxing, the way they got there, it wasn't shortcuts. It wasn't name dropping. It wasn't clout chasing. It wasn't tricks. It was by consistently fighting the best. And you don't need to appeal to Joe Blow that makes Twitter spaces, all the kids on boxing Twitter and all their Twitter accounts. Those are not the people you need to appeal to. You need to appeal to me, the people that spend money. This fight I'm watching, I'm not stealing it. I bought it. Like I buy a lot of shit, all right? You don't need to worry about the broke bums on Twitter that pretend to support the sport by talking about it for free on social media. I spend money on boxing every single month. I'm the guy you need to appeal to, not them.
Yo, Jules, just on the side.
I'm gonna ask you a question right now. Look at Wilder back there talking. He's never going back to Showtime.
Of course. Why would he, bro? Now, I do have a jewel that I need to drop. Before I pass it to Jose, I have a jewel that I need to drop on everybody. I've been told that Sergey Lipinets's next fight, and Drew's going to get this, Sergey Lipinets's next fight is on Paramount.
Ooh.
Why am I not surprised?
Wow.
That doesn't don't jump the gun. Let's not assume, but that is what I've been told. Sergey Lipinets's next fight is going to land on Paramount. Make of that what you will.
So Paramount Network is going to host a fight.
Is it going to only? We'll use your imagination. They're going to host one fight and then that's it.
Look, all I want to know is they're going to re-up. That's all that matters.
That's what we need to know. But the fact that fight is going there lends credence to the notion maybe they will. I'm not sure. Maybe they're just honoring whatever. There's a lot of ways it could play out because that could just be them honoring existing engagements until such a time as they can cut it all loose. We'll see. But so far, that's what I've been told. That Sergey Lipinets's next fight, whoever it's against, it's on Paramount.
It still doesn't negate the fact that Showtime is a sinking ship, along with PBC, man.
That's true. There go Devin, and you see Devin over there alongside the goddamn Prince, and y'all talking about this Javante Davis character. He's literally alongside royalty. He's literally alongside royalty.
Yep.
You got motherfucking Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the best soccer players in the world,
bruh. And that's why I don't like arguing with a lot of them guys on Twitter because I'm like, bro, you don't know
criminals, bro.
I'm a fucking war criminal. So what?
What I've been saying is the days of, and we've been talking about it, Jules. The days of fighters getting 7-figure purses. You're not going to see fighters get 7-figure purses on regular streaming or regular thing without it being a paywall now.
The main thing is that I've made this case for years that boxing has become a global sport, and that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing because it creates opportunities for male fighters, female fighters from all over the planet, while these local $5 motherfuckers, they think all the money's in America. And how much? Hold on, fam. How much more you need to see that all the money for boxing is outside of America? Are you really that fucking dumb or dead? You can't tell that all the money for this sport is part of it is in the UK, some of it is in Saudi, Abu Dhabi, UAE, over there. It's not over here because all this over here is broke motherfuckers like you.
And you know what? It increases the talent pool off the hook for us to see more fighters and better fighters, that we wouldn't have seen before if it was the other way around.
Showtime's gonna do. They're gonna merge. It's gonna be developmental guys bringing along prospects. That's what it's gonna turn into.
Well, I'll say this: if they're smart, and they're not, I honestly don't think they are smart, but they have one or two very interesting characters that I could see a big future for those characters, and I would know exactly how to go about it and exactly who to feed them. One of them was in action yesterday. His name is Subriel Matias. You base him out of New York. You have him fight out of the Barclays in front of all the Puerto Rican fans. Feed him Alberto Puello. Never mind Rolly. Rolly doesn't have skills. For you to invest in him, it's ridiculous. Like, bro, that kid don't have a ceiling. He's not going to be anything. Feed Puello to Matias. Feed Gary Antoine Russell.
Look at that. Messi right there.
Hold on. Everybody you got, feed them to Matias. Why? So that he could form a solid Puerto Rican base of fans in the tri-state area. He has the skills to be that guy.
Bro, Matias versus Puello at the Barclays, that's grimy.
Yo, Dominicans versus Puerto Ricans. Look, I'm going to be real. I always like Puerto Rican girls more anyway. I'm Dominican, I don't care. I'm not, and I don't claim to be.
Talk about it, bro. Talk about it. I can't
say that. I love both.
Jules, that's a well-laid plan. That's a well-laid plan.
Jules, you know what I see though, fellas? I see a stadium in Saudi that got built pretty quick, but Fury over here bullshitting.
Exactly, but Fury wants you to believe that these people that have all these resources and all this money, they couldn't get a stadium built on time. At the end of April, we ain't even in March yet, but you telling me they couldn't build a stadium on time? Yeah, all right, bro.
They got it built, bro. You can see right there. And these niggas talking about, they don't have it built, so we're not gonna make the fight. Get out of here.
Yeah. Like who? To me, it's two things in play there. One, Bob and Frank, they don't want the rights to the fight to go to a competing platform.
Ass combo of names, Bob and Frank.
Bob and Frank, they don't want the rights to the fight to go to a competing platform. And two, I don't think Fury trusts himself to beat this guy without advantages. He wants to double down so that he knows, if nothing else, I'm in the UK, I'm going to get all the consideration, not him. Look at how they scored Better Be versus Yard. Look how they scored
but also, he's Ukrainian, so he'll get a little bit more sympathy. And like you say, Jewel, they don't like Fury.
People don't like Fury, bro. Ooh, that girl look
what I want to say, like, you got to. I don't think a lot of people are grasping what's happening over there in terms of how fast the boxing landscape is going to change. It's already changed.
Well,
it's going to get sped up just because all the super fights now. If a bunch of super fights go to Saudi, that means ESPN got to try to compete. They all got to bid now.
It's not that they have to compete. It's that you're going to have to buy the rights from them. That's what it means.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And based on the market value of a fight, like, it's not like we're not going to get fights. In other words, we're definitely going to get fights. But the authority that they had, that's what's going to go away. That, where you had to rely on a network in order to foot the bill for a fight, that may change because there are other people that have way more money than some network budget to make it happen. And maybe boxing, I think boxing can actually get better as a result of that because it removes the politics. It removes that. They're like, yo, look, there's a guy over there. He got a lot of money. He'll pay to do the fight. And all you have to do is pay for the rights to show it in your country. That's it.
You got to buy.
This is what's going to, it's going to expose this. Boxers who are real and boxers who are not. Because think about it like this. People can make politics if they want to, meaning this. Yo, now the barriers of entry are fucking now down and everything, and it's a lot freer, right? Making politics, damn near non-existent. But he sparred this dude before. He don't want it with him because he can't fight him, and he knows if he fights him, he's going to get embarrassed. He's going to say, "Oh, it's too much. I need more money to fight him. I'm going to need this, that, the third." That's not going to stop that. It's probably going to accentuate it because bro, I'm telling you this: Errol Spence ducked Terrence Crawford. And if, like, with politics, without politics, it'd probably be even worse of a duck. You feel me?
Well, the other thing is this. The other thing is this, that a part of what enabled Errol to do what he did is that they figure, well, all the money centered around this fight is in America. And there's a contingent of American fans that are willing to make excuses for him no matter what. How do you remove their power? Once you realize, that these guys don't pay for shit. They literally don't pay for shit. They don't even buy Errol's fights. Think about it. How could he be the A side that everybody says he is when he can't even guarantee himself a purse, let alone his opponent? When the fuck have you ever heard of that? If you the A side and you the big fish, how come even you don't have a guarantee? You can't guarantee yourself money. And these idiots, I'm going to say it, these idiots in Texas, in the Southwest, they just go with it. They just go with it. You're not
they're like getting paid in percentages.
You're not going to have no power catering to an audience full of bums. I'm sorry, and that's going to sound harsh, but that's reality. Those guys are bums. They don't got no money. They don't spend no money on boxing. Who the fuck care what they think about boxing? Bro, unless you're going to spend money on the sport, what you think don't matter.
Can I just say, I want to thank Eddie Hearn for bringing boxing to the Middle East.
He the one got that ball rolling, and they only getting started. That Champion Series to promote tourism in Abu Dhabi, that shit is about to come right back. It's about to come right back.
I mean, I don't like Aaron Lala. I've even bought his fights.
That's what I'm saying. The only guys that are actually really paying is guys like Chase, guys like I bought Errol's fights though. That's the funny part.
I paid for Lucas and Spence.
For as much as I criticize him, I've spent money more than once on his pay-per-views. But do you think Joe Blow with a ghost account on Twitter is buying all that shit? No. You got the most opinions. You got the most opinions with the least fucking money. If you ain't got no money, your opinion don't count, right?
Right. You got a spam bot, man.
I got him. Ain't no time for no broke shit, yo.
Yo, how much Coronas today, bro? Because you see like you all went today.
Nah, I'm just enjoying.
All I know is I know the Saudis, they still want with the way Wilder was talking, he's gonna get a tune-up. And They're gonna go for that AJ. That AJ fight's gonna have you. This AJ fight's gonna happen at the end of the year.
It may or may not be Andy. It may or may not be someone else. It's just the fact that he's over there and he's been saying what he's been saying. And you know that push comes to shove. Showtime doesn't have as much money to spend on boxing as these guys with this oil money do. They obviously not. So all the opportunity, and I'm not against it, by the way. I'm not against Wilder going over there and doing something because that's the smartest thing you can do. If your issue is money, okay, you're in the right place. Staying at Showtime, no, you're not in the right place. If you stay over there, what the fuck they gonna do? The most they could do is a Ruiz fight. And you ain't even going to get a lot of money for it. He doing a smart thing. Go over there, talk to who you need to talk to, work who you need to work with, and just make the fights. Just make the fights. The people that have money will pay money. The ones that don't, they'll be on Twitter.
So does this mean that Wilder actually left PBC Island? Could it be?
That way. This ain't a PBC show, but he over there.
If he was smart, he would altogether because you know what? He ain't made nothing with them. He'll make his money somewhere else before he
look what they did to that guy, or what he allowed them to do, however we choose to explain it. It is wrong though, because you had him reject more money for less money so that you could satisfy your broadcast partner. That wasn't for his benefit, it was for your benefit and your broadcast partner. That no, don't go over there. We'll do this. We'll make this fight.
Can't he sue them for that though?
Not really, because Al's an advisor, not a promoter. He's not in violation of it. He's not in violation of anything when he operates as an advisor and you're dumb enough to listen to him.
Even though it's clearly a conflict of interest because the man's just not an advisor. Everybody should know that by now.
Exactly. But you still have guys that defend him. And I'm like, I don't know what you think you're defending when you defend this guy. I don't know what you think is going on. But that's how he fool guys. That's how he get over on guys, because you don't know what he's actually doing. You want him to be like like a fairy godmother, a Glenda, the Good Witch of the West for boxing, and he's not that, bro. Like he's just
never was.
Silly shit, yo.
Fairy godmother.
So who's got Jake and who's got Tommy?
I had Jake, but I changed my mind. I got Tommy, but I still want Jake to win, though.
Yeah, I want Jake to win, too. Who's actually picking Tommy to win the fight?
I'm picking Tommy.
I was about to say, am I the only one?
Come on, don't be shy, you motherfuckers. Who's picking Tommy? Julio's picking Tommy. Who else?
I got Tommy.
I got Tommy, too.
All right. Okay. So that's four, right?
Chris, Julio, and Michael got Tommy. Who got Jay?
I got him, too.
And Jay got Tommy. All right.
I'm on the fence, man. I mean, Tommy.
How bad do you must suck for boxing fans to, be on the fence, and you've been boxing all your life. You must suck, Tommy Fury.
Bro, I said, the fact that Jake is willing to fight him is already an indictment, because if you was really that dude, or if you was for real, he wouldn't even be looking at you. If you was for real, the fact that this kid that he has been willing to fight you three times already, that shows that like, yo, you really must not be all that, because he shouldn't want to fight you if you was really that guy. You ain't.
Your eldest brother is the part heavyweight champion of the world. Your second eldest brother has fought for the heavyweight title before and is a heavyweight contender. How the fuck did that skip you?
Exactly.
Yeah, I got
the looks though. No homo.
Nah, but hold up. This is the funny shit though. The Furies really ain't that good, bro. It's not like Big John Fury was out here winning belts. He wasn't. And it ain't like
he get knocked out by Henry Akinwande and shit.
Exactly. Like Big John wasn't all that. And let's be real, Huey ain't all that either. No, Tommy, we know Tommy ain't really shit.
He
like
definitely ain't all that.
He really ain't shit. So to me, the black sheep is actually Tyson Fury. That wow, you the one in the family that actually can fight, bro.
We're talking about Tyson, bro, but like. Yeah, he's gotten progressively better every time I've seen him. From
now remember, Tyson wasn't all that. He's punching himself in the he's uppercutting himself in the face. He's getting gifts against John McDermott.
He had to shake off them. He had to shake off those bad genes, bro.
Yep, he did.
Shake them shits off, bro.
But when Tyson's really on point though, he's tough to beat. We can't even front on him.
Look, I never said he can't box. I just said that he's a con man. You could be a con man and be able to box at the same time.
You can still fight as a con man.
No. My criticism's always been is the man doesn't want to go on a sustained run. He likes to take these little sabbaticals, bullshit. He don't want to just control the division like all the other heavyweight greats did.
He could be. Listen,
you know what Shane Fury said? He's actually offered like some sobering honesty. He was like, Tyson's a nut. He's retiring every couple months, and like at this point in his career, if he's not going to be active, he should just retire.
Oh,
like,
he said that?
He flat out said, like, look, if he's not going to fight Usyk, and if he's not going to be active, he's going to be taking layoffs, and he might as well pack it up.
Wow.
Honestly,
Yeah, I saw that interview.
Shane Fury is pretty honest.
He kept it real.
Candid.
Damn.
He was extremely candid, and he's very level-headed too. Compared
Man,
to
fuck the Furies. Fuck all the Furies.
I'm with that shit too. Because my thing is this.
Except Peter.
My thing is this. I have a pet peeve. I'm a very honest person, so I dislike dishonest people. And my whole thing is, okay, you could be a great boxer and not be who you say you are at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time. That you're this guy that they're putting up there with Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali, yeah, that's the bit of it that's not true. You're not that guy. You're not even that kind of guy. You're not. But you are a great boxer, though. He could be that. Yeah, he's a great boxer. He can fight. He can fight his ass off. But I don't consider him one of the all-time greats, not based on what you've done so far. What, you beat Vlad and retired for 2 years. Does that sound great?
No.
And then you beat Wilder. You had a choice when he came back, which always stuck out to me. You had a choice at that time in 2017, 2018, fighting Joshua would have got you more money than fighting Wilder, but you chose Wilder. Why? Because it's easier. That's why. He chose you because he thought you would be easier, and you chose him because you thought he would be easier. You
cherry-picked each other.
And Wilder's actually responsible for freaking Fury being back on the boxing scene today.
Old school nigga, big.
I damn right.
And Jules, you about to go through that. Jules, you about to go through that whole case, ain't you?
That's the shit. I do that same shit.
I don't got time to go over there and I don't got time to go get the bottle open. I don't got time for that shit. That shit all the way over there.
Yo, non-boxing related. How y'all feel about Michael B. Jordan putting that girl on a highlight reel like that?
I loved it. I'm gonna say this. I loved it because I'm not gonna say it's the same scale, obviously. But I've been through that. Like, it was a joint. Ooh, I used to want to fuck the shit out of her, but she was real mean to me when I was a little kid. And when we got older, bitch, you working at the clothing store and I'm in college. You got a kid, you don't got nothing going on. And I'm out here spending all this bread. I was like, I felt that, like, wow, you used to be mad mean to me for no reason. Just
I could have just put my dick down your throat.
And that's all I wanted to do. Like, I just want to put it in there. Like, is that wrong? That's not wrong.
You piece of shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, what do we mean? Now you got a kid from now you got a kid from a nigga. Now you're probably your baby pop's probably in the fucking bed somewhere. Y'all
know this reminds me when Tyson fought Tyrell Biggs. Like when Tyson was a teenager, Tyrell Biggs he dissed him at like the Olympic trial, and Tyson never forgot that shit.
he made him pay for that shit.
And he beat them.
Damn sure made him pay for that shit.
Mike said,
hey, Jules, you think
Mike Tyson said,
hey, you think Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo going to Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia?
Say it again.
No.
I said, you think Messi and Ronaldo going to Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia?
Oh, no, bro. That's the point. Can I say this? See, this is the disconnect that the community that I come from has with the rest of the world. You think you hot shit in this bubble, and in reality, you ain't shit. Motherfuckers don't think that much of you. You're not that tough. The shit that happened on your block, it's not that big a deal. That's not worse than kids growing up in literal war zones. But America somehow got it in its head that it's worse over here than it is in places like Syria and Iraq.
Yeah,
and
they're smoking.
I'm like,
man.
are you insane, bro? What you think? A couple of yo, you know it's motherfuckers that wake up to gunshots and bombs going off and cities getting bombed while you over here thinking that your block is a real war zone because every so often a gun go off. You don't have no idea, B, what be going on in the rest of the world. And I feel like that is a microcosm for the parallel I just made. That like, look, Tank could draw a little bit in America. And Ryan, yeah, he's mildly popular, but that's really small scale on the world stage. That's very small scale. I don't know, and I'm not saying that it won't, but I don't know that it's going to sell 1 million pay-per-view buys. Not if you're relying on Americans primarily to buy it. I don't know, because in case you haven't noticed, the Americans aren't spending that much money.
No.
It does 800K max, my guess.
Question, is that a joint pay-per-view or is it just on Showtime?
It's a joint. Look, Joe Markowski said it's going to be available on DAZN, so I'm going to assume that you can buy it on DAZN, which makes it a joint pay-per-view.
Yeah, because you can't just have Showtime. Showtime only shows
pay-per-views. You know what bothered me? Because KSI and Logan Paul fought, I think, a week after my friend died, bro. And my friend, he put in all this work, Olympic alternate to Earl Spence and all this shit. Never seen none of that.
My
so
condolences on your friend, Chris.
Huh?
My condolences on your friend.
Yeah, of course. And everyone knows who my friend is. It's Patrick. So, but like, he did it the hard way, bro. And it just makes me realize, like, yo, if Pat was on some goofy shit, on some like really annoying weirdo shit, some like, oh, let's placate to fucking the majority of the weirdos, he probably would have got the same shit too. Like, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. This shit kind of turned my stomach, bro. Because I ain't gonna hold you. I remember there was a time in my life I was putting in immense amounts of work. Like literally, I was in the gym 7 to 8 hours of my day. Like literally, I was in the gym more than I was speaking to my parents. Type shit. And to see this shit kind of make me feel away. But I realized, yo, it's about, sometimes people just gotta understand this. If you can't sell yourself, you're not gonna get that. You may not get that fight. You may not get them millions because, hey, yo, people like entertainment because let's keep it a buck. This is a violent sport. People get fucked up. And if you that guy who's really that standoffish guy that beats niggas up, people ain't gonna really want to fuck with you because people gonna be scared of you. You feel me? But like I see this shit and I kind of get like really like, this is what we like. This is what we fuck with. Like we don't.
Yo, look, man. I gave up hope on the human race a long time ago. So shit. I'm not joking. I gave up hope on the human race a long time ago. So I understand things for what they are. And I never thought Jake was doing something wrong for catering to an audience that he already has. I know that in this world, I'm not really entitled to shit. You know what I mean? Like nobody is. You're not entitled to shit. You're not entitled to money. People don't have to like you. People don't have to feel sorry for you. That's the world. That's the world that we all live in. And the reason that some motherfuckers walk around mad at everything is because they think they entitled to some shit when in reality, motherfucker could walk up to you right now and blow your head off, blow your whole noodles in the street. That's the only thing you entitled to in life. Death. That's the only thing you know that's coming. So all this shit about, oh yeah, I'm gonna feel salty at him because he rocking and he buzzing, that's sucker shit. That's the game, bro. That's literally the game. All right. He already had an audience. He was already getting money. He was already doing his thing. And what you really mad at is that he doing his thing. Because he don't owe nobody nothing. He damn sure don't.
I'm not mad.
Not you. I'm talking about
saying in general.
Yeah, like I remember when the kid knocked out Nate Robinson. And I didn't think nothing of it because look, this is reality. What Jake is doing is the equivalent of what the people on boxing Twitter don't want to do. It was a situation where two guys was arguing on boxing Twitter, right? So they just so happened to be at the same fight. Father of the Year, he posted the video. And he went up to the dude like, yo, if you want to get it on, we could get it on. The other dude ain't want to get it on, right? All right, well, that's what Jake's doing. He just want to get it on with who willing to get it on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not bad. If anything, that's good. Like, nah, he ain't no bitch. Cause at least he in there fighting. Yeah, maybe it's a basketball player. Maybe it's another YouTuber. But it's somebody like him. They're like, yeah, I'm willing to get it on. Now he in here with a boxer. How is that bad? He willing to get it on. Win, lose, or draw. He willing to get it on. That's more than we could say for a lot of them guys that be on there saying the most, doing the most. They don't really want to get it on. He does.
That's more than a lot of boxers at the highest level. Ain't that some crazy shit?
On some real shit. And that's why, even though I wasn't entertained by a lot of the shit, like, bro, I didn't really care. But I'm just saying that what he's doing is the equivalent of, yo, go shoot the 5 on the roof, or go shoot the 5 in the schoolyard, or go shoot the 5 in the elevator. Because essentially he beefing with people that was just like him, you know, other YouTubers and you know, basketball player, I guess, and a couple of MMA guys. But still, he was willing to go in there and get it on. And I just don't see what's wrong with that, though. What, because he getting money? He getting money because he already had money. That audience that be going to them fights and you know, buying all his shit, they been fucking with him before boxing. That's who he's selling that to. Not me or you necessarily, the hardcore boxing fan that always watches boxing, but the audience he already had. What's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I can understand either. When he knocked out Nate Robinson, you got like people like Clarissa Shields and others calling him out. It's like, okay, wait, Nate Robinson chose to get in that ring. He's not making these people fight him. Like,
exactly.
I mean,
yo, thank you, because she, like, I didn't understand why she was bugging. Like, yo, Nate, the one that wanted to go in there with that kid. Nate probably thought he was going to knock him out. It didn't happen.
He was talking bad shit before the fight didn't go his way, but still,
and everybody got mad after he got knocked out. It was like, come on, man.
I really didn't even in that moment when all of that was going on. Like, I'm like, what is she mad at? Like, they wanted to get it on and he won. What's the problem? He didn't, like, they're in the same place career wise. He's a novice. What is there to get mad at? Yeah,
I know what it was. It's a sensitive. I'm not gonna. I know.
Yeah,
what
but
it was. I'm not gonna go there either. I'm not gonna go there.
So what are we talking about?
That's a whole another can of worms right there.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Woman, Nate Robinson and Jake Paul. What the fuck am I missing?
What?
So what is this conversation about? We're talking about a lady. Like, what the fuck? I'm confused here. Because
Jake Paul knocked out Nate Robinson, Clarissa Shields was really angry about it.
And a lot of other people.
Fuck is she angry? She's
be mad at me for not slipping that shit.
She's angry at everything. She's always angry. It was.
So who cares? Next subject.
Yeah, like in other words, I never took issue with what Jake was doing because it's common sense. This is capitalism, and people hate capitalism when it don't work for them. That's what I see. That like, yeah, he doing, ain't nothing wrong or even unethical. Look at this bastard. As much as I hate Mauricio, there's nothing wrong with what he's doing. Like, yeah, he there trying to get some money. Same way I'm trying to get some money for watching this shit. There's nothing wrong with it, bro.
Right.
Nothing wrong with it, B. Get money. Get it where you can.
For me, it's about who he's fighting and how he claims to be a boxer based off of the people that he's fighting. That was whack to me. I can't get behind it.
And Michael, I'm gonna say this. Paulie Malignaggi did a video, right? He did a reel on Instagram, and he said it best. The guys that your average real boxer, or what people would consider a real boxer, the average guy that's just starting out, and he's got 5 fights or 6 fights, bro, their quality of competition really ain't no better than Jake's. It really ain't, though. Like, look, Brian Rositsky, who I think is a good fighter, right? The last dude that he fought was a kickboxer. How is that different from Jake fighting a Tyrone Woodley?
It isn't.
That's really not. Sergey Lipinets was a kickboxer.
Yeah, before he started boxing.
Hey, Jules, Chris, it's 2002. You picking Cameron's album, Godson, or Blueprint? One got to go. 2 got to go.
I'll be real. I would get rid of Godson.
Yeah, I would say that. You can't get rid of Blueprint.
Blueprint stays, man.
It's Blueprint Part 2, The Gift and the Curse.
Wait, why are you putting Blueprint against Godson? Why not?
No, it's 2002. Those three albums came out in 2002.
Can I say that?
Come Home.
So you know what I'm going to say.
Well, yeah, you like Jay-Z.
I'm not that big on Nas, bro. Like I think it was written was overrated. I stand by that. I think Nas is overrated. He sound like he just woke up when he rapped. He sound like he just woke up and they put a mic in his face.
Have you listened to
just like Jay-Z's overrated because like all he talks about is brands.
Stop it.
He talks about everything that comes out of his mouth is a name brand.
That's bullshit.
Have you listened to his last couple albums?
Ciroc in the building.
You ain't like that shit?
Jay's cool, but I just don't like at the height of New York shit. After Pop died,
Jules, that makes a lot of sense about Nas because, like, if you listen to one mic, all I need is one mic, one beat.
Bro, he don't sound like he just woke up. He sound like he just woke up. His whole shit.
One mic is epic though.
No, it's not.
It picks up though. The action picks up in that song.
I'm gonna tell you what. It's some. This is how I look at Nas and Jay. It's some guys that could pull a joint just polying, being regular. And then there's other guys that got to try to be all deep and say a bunch of shit. That's Nas, bro. Like
you got to be a whore to get bitches, man.
Yeah,
you got to be a brand whore.
I believe
it depends what you want out of them.
Regular shit.
Nas got to start talking about like, yo, B, I want to build a school. Man, shut the fuck up, bro.
That's good though. That's better than we're past kneeling. Oh, I'm gonna suck the NFL shit.
But like in that era, around that time in New York, who was bigger than DMX and Pun though, in terms of the energy they brought?
Nobody.
Not at that. I mean, in that particular time, I would say that they was holding it down. They especially X. Bro.
They were on the same plateau.
It's dark and hell is hot. That's a classic, bro.
You know,
God, I love that.
That's an explosive album.
That's what I wanted to ask you guys from New York. At that time, did the Jay or Nas ever have the city like that, the way X did?
No, Jay did. No. That's not true. Don't say that.
It was a level playing field because Biggie was dead.
Say that when Volume 2 came out, Jay had that shit, bro. It's a hard knock life for, bro. Stop it! Won't you stop it? Stop it!
Did Jay have the city the way?
He had to deal with Wu-Tang. He had to deal with Big Pun.
Bro, who played Nas at a block party? What you gonna play? Who played Nas at a block party?
Right.
What you gonna play? What you gonna play? The shit we talking about flying computers? What you gonna play?
Why not?
Out of here.
Time to fucking learn.
Devin in the
How was the city when 50 took over though?
Nah, it was lit, bro. You couldn't get away from that song, bro. You couldn't get away.
You couldn't get away from Gangsta.
Like Coca-Cola, bro. He was
and I'm not exaggerating. I'm really not. At any given time, when I went to go to the store and get too loose, you think you a gangster, but you never. Yep. That shit is playing.
It was everywhere.
It was everywhere.
No, even before that, though, when that Guess Who's Back album came out, it was before that, though, right? He already was having it on lock when
the mixtape movement that started, he was buzzing low key. But once Get Rich or Die Trying came out,
done.
Like it was a rap after that, bro. You couldn't get away from that shit after that.
Bro, he was on MTV by like 2002 playing that video.
J-Rod says, Tommy looked like he's on gear. What you think? He probably is. His brother is shit. Don Juan says the same people talking crap about Jake Paul were the same people who said nothing about Mayweather fighting Conor. Can't hate on Jake from exactly, and that's the point that I'm making. That it's free enterprise, it's capitalism. The only ones that's mad is the guys that don't know how to play. They don't know the controller configuration. Other than that, it ain't nothing. It's business as usual. You try and get money. You're not wrong with that.
Rugged, socialism for the rich and rugged individualism for the poor.
You know who I really appreciate. That's how it goes. Rap? You know who I really appreciate in rap? I just was listening to him the other day, and I didn't realize how much I really liked this, especially his flow. Was back in the day was Rakim from Eric B and Rakim. That dude had flow.
No, Rakim is the kind of rapper that I like. That he's syllable for syllable, and he's saying shit. He's saying shit on top of saying shit. But every so often, I just want to hear about drugs and titties.
Rakim's an MC. Listen, it's a did like we had this debate on a live a while ago. Rakim can spit bars, but is he a good songwriter? There's a difference.
Rakim and everybody else is the difference between Jada and everybody else. Jada will give you probably some of the hottest bars that you ever heard, but he won't give you the hottest songs. He won't. He'll give you the hottest bars.
He'll give you a couple, right? He'll give you a couple songs, but not like the bars.
Yeah, I'm saying like, what's the hardest? I would say, okay, what's the hardest Jadakiss song that ever hit? That it was like, ooh, that shit is tough. Versus, all right, now compare that, and I do fuck with him. Compare that to Juvenile 400 Degrees album.
Whoa,
nothing.
You're right. It's no comparison. Juvenile.
And my point is nothing. It's very few songs that you could play, then back that ass up, that's gonna hit harder. As soon as that shit come on, anybody in our age group, we in a time machine, bro. It's like a switch.
It is because the song before that too, Jules. Remember, was like when you would Paper Chase, you got your Glock on. Even that song,
it got your Glock.
He's got songs. That whole album was fire.
Bro, that whole and that's not taking nothing away from Jadakiss. I would not say it takes something away from Jadakiss, but there is a difference between being a good lyricist and being a good songwriter. Jada was always a very good lyricist. Songwriter.
Well, you know what? Rakim's lyrics were deep, though, man.
Well, I don't think.
Yeah, but I don't listen
really
to music.
About singing.
Cannabis was a great lyricist, but his songs are trash.
Listen, I don't listen to music for deep shit. I'm trying to be put in a mood. The mood might be to drink some beer. Yeah, like my heart will. Like if I want to cry, listen to Celine. If I want to cry, but why the fuck?
Going back to that, Jade, real quick. Going back to that Volume 2 album, right? There's a reason why Jay-Z didn't like that Sunshine, because bro was looking mad zesty. I gotta admit.
Hey, it is what it is.
How many Coronas is that now, Joe?
I can't go wait. Sunshine. That was a good radio hit.
Only 2, bro.
Devin's talking, y'all. Devin's talking. He said May 20th, Jules.
Listen,
it's going down.
I am 40 years old, bro. I could drink that whole case if I feel like it. I just don't feel like it.
It's going down?
Okay. Devin just said, wait. Devin just said, inshallah, they're trying to lock down the date of May 20th in Saudi Arabia. No wonder Bob Arum's mad.
Well, I mean, Bob is, look, you know how old guys are. Bob is old. He wants things in a familiar environment. He'd probably prefer that it happen in, say, Las Vegas, because that's more familiar to him than having to go all the way out here. And you know how hot it is over there, bro? It's hot than a
Well, not even that, Jules. It's back to what we're saying, Jules. Bob don't want the fighters cutting the promoters out. Like, look, that's what Saudi's doing, basically, Jules.
No, literal, and talk about it, because that's what's going on. They make individual deals with the individual fighter, whereas the promoter relies on the network to come up with a pot. And based on what's in the pot, that determines how much of the pot the fighters are going to get. These Saudis and these other investors over there, they restructure in the way deals get done.
Well,
promoters aren't really going to like that.
What the Saudis are doing is sidestepping the promoters, not giving us fights and giving us the fights we actually want to see. Because they want to see and they can make money off it at the same time.
There you go. He just said it.
You figured it out, country.
They want to see them shits too, and they're willing to pay to make it happen. They want to see. Like man, Bob.
All they have to do is clap their look. All they have to do is clap their hands 2 times, and that's done.
That's it.
They got the money to back it up, man. Serious. Compared to the
mind you, that's why they love working with Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn wants to see those fights too.
Exactly.
Like 10, 20 million, 30 million. That's like chump change to them.
Eddie ain't stupid. He's cool with them because he knows they can make it happen and they'll both make money. So he ain't stupid. You know?
Well, like I said, the owner.
Go ahead.
The owner of the Zone, him and those people in the Middle East, Dubai, the UAE, they have other business ventures besides boxing.
Yeah.
I know that the Champion Series, for example, that brought us Bivol versus Ramirez, and may bring us other fights because they want to do other fights, big ones. That's all about promoting tourism for people that have for people that have money. And the people that you see complaining, like I remember I saw people complaining that Bivol versus Ramirez wasn't in LA. I'm like, bro,
Well,
where do you think that fight makes more money? In LA for you with your budget, or over there where people fucking
where the high rollers go? Where the high rollers go?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I mean, like this.
Celebrities go to boxing matches. Like celebrities, high-level boxers, they all go to boxing matches, right? So when they have the fights in Dubai and other places in the Middle East, when they get all those people over, that's going to attract more other people there too. You know,
high rollers, high rollers.
Yeah, I want to say this because the theme of everything that I've ever said in reference to the American market, it involves basically being a backstabber. That like, yo, dog, if you support fighters, you know you have to support them fiscally. Nobody's going to be able to keep the lights on with Twitter comments or YouTube videos. You have to pay. And what I notice is, well, in the American market, more so than any other market, you know, the UK, of course they have piracy over there, but for the most part, people buy shit. If you're not buying shit, shut the fuck up. You're not buying shit.
They're more loyal to buying shit there.
You're not buying shit. Wilder is better off.
And this is
wait. I'm not done. Wilder's better off catering to Saudi Arabians than Americans, and that's an indictment on you, not him. He's a prize fighter. He has to go where the biggest prize is. That's not his fault. He's better off catering to them than you because you're broke.
And he's catered to you before, and what did you do for him?
And all you did was
77,000.
And when he needed you to buy those pay-per-views, when he needed you to physically show out, you weren't there. So he's going to where he's now can be compensated for all the shit he's been through in the game. Because think about it. Wilder's older than Fury and AJ. He don't got too much left.
And if you think about how most professional boxers end up, you literally want them. Like, I'm rooting for them to get these type of paydays because
so am I.
Few and far in between. Why wouldn't you want them?
You know,
I've seen this become more and more.
Let me give you an example, right? Jadesha Green has always been an excellent fighter. I knew that, but it took for Jake Paul to sign her. See what I mean? It's the bullshit. Why didn't Top Rank sign her? Why didn't PBC sign her? Why? She could fight, and it's good, it's entertaining. But
you talk about loyalty all the fucking time, knowing that they ain't loyal to their fucking nothing but their bottom line.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, if you got a guy who could use his audience to get more attention, make fights happen, get fighters paid, what's wrong with that?
Mm-hmm. Look, just look at this undercard. Nobody knows who these guys are, and they're having a little shine. Oh, just by the way, guys, have you seen the bets for this fight for Fury and?
Bro, they have fucking Jake the favorite, bro. I think that they mispriced the fight. To be honest with, as much as I want Jake to win, I don't think he should be the favorite.
If Jake is the favorite, that means it's scripted.
Just another question for the panel, though. You think because I see the bets in front of me, and I have it. I've seen it. Jake Paul landing 70 punches, and Fury landing 62. You think he will land 70 punches or more, or
I mean, it depends. Let's be honest though. We don't know if we're watching the WWE right now. I think we can all say that. We don't. There's been rumors for a while that many of these fights are scripted. Now, I'm still willing to watch them because, I don't know what's in the script. I still want to see how the story ends, which is why I keep saying that. I want to see how it ends. Because if it ends in Tommy Fury losing, I'm still going to laugh. The same way I would still laugh at an episode of Seinfeld, even though it's scripted, is the same way I would still laugh at this if it's scripted.
Jules, that's why I'm here.
Yep, boom. How does Badu Jack anyways? He's got to be 40 by now, huh? Right?
Bro, I know my man Lunga Makabu and his misshapen forehead is about to win this fight.
This is good for boxing though. Like Jules, we always talk about.
Fucking horrible, man.
We coming out with
all divisions. Nice. Of all the divisions of boxing, heavyweight is a world division. The heavyweight fighters need to fight all over the world. It's always been that way. And that's the division that the world follows. When it's the best fighting the best.
Boxing is the only sport that kind of tries to get away from what it is, and it's very simple. If there's more money for you in one location than the other, then you need to fight at that location. It's not complicated. It's not. But it is entitlement that confuses people. You're not fucking entitled to anything. What you have here in America is a lot of guys who claim to be boxing fans but don't really want to pay. Cool, you don't have to pay at the end of the day. There's nothing wrong with that. But then there's nothing wrong.
Shut the fuck up.
Facts. Let the fighter go over there and get money over there. Why? Because he can't rely on you for the money. And ain't nobody out here trying to be broke, right? We all want to make money.
Boxing is a laissez-faire capitalist system.
Damn sure is. But I ain't mad at that. Let's go Saudi. I ain't mad at that.
With a bone, bro. That is literally what boxing is.
Yo, they really got Derek Chisora working security.
Are you serious?
Look at the screen, my God. Right? Look at this. Yo, he was there with the cards and the keychain.
Oh. No, they legit got Derek. No, Derek is liaison.
He had the key cards with the keychain, and he with the shit. Like, bro, like he really worked security.
They got Derek as a liaison. He's bringing all the fighters over there that haven't been
then
there.
Why he's all right, Drew? Then why he's standing up instead of sitting down? Everybody else sitting down. Why he not sitting down?
Because Derek is getting the action, Drew.
Hey, Derek got to make his money too.
Hey, Drew, you see him holding up the WBC belt at the weigh-in. Let him live.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying that if he's there, he's working. He is Securita. I just seen him. He's behind his bag with the cards, the key cards. What? Securita, B. He is Securita. They had him driving the car for Wilder. I know y'all seen the video. Wilder arrived in Saudi Arabia. Who's chauffeuring the car? Derek Chisora.
I don't believe that shit.
Go ahead. Don't believe me. It's fucking. Go ahead.
Derek was working the ticket booth.
For real, B, and the cash register.
I ain't mad.
And concessions.
Got to make his money.
Imagine getting served popcorn by Derek Chisora.
Yo.
Like you a hamburger? Like what the fuck, bro?
Do you
like
want sauerkraut from the burger?
Yo, is the Makabu fight now?
Yep.
Hey,
it's about
you know what though? That's common, man. Because like when I wrestled for ISW, I used to do security, double as security sometimes too.
And look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that Derek is working tonight. He is. He's working tonight. You know what I mean? If he was chilling, he would be sitting down. He was stood there like this, be like, yo, anything go down, I'm gonna have to pop off. With
Yo, Jules.
Hell, how do you lose when Mike Tyson's walking you to the fucking ring, bro?
You can't. Sorry.
You can't, bro.
You can't, bro.
You can't, bro.
Look at what is Mike telling him, Jules? Mike's cussing him. What is he telling him, Jules? You're Mike.
He not on my screen. The ring is on my screen.
Mike got a nice ass suit on though, don't he?
Ain't mad at
I'm a delay. I had a delay. What was Mike telling him? You think?
Hey, who's Mike walking out with?
Battle Jack.
Makabu, bro.
Battle Jack. It's Battle Jack.
No, that's not Badu. That's not. Oh shit, he walking Jack out.
Yeah,
I told you he walking Jack out.
Bro, they're friends.
Yo, listen. No, look. Let's get back to
the Muslim brothers.
Hey, let's get back to the boxing. In all seriousness, we all know that Badu Jack is. We all know that Badu Jack is a notoriously late starter, and that's at super middleweight and light heavyweight. All right, I'm telling you, I think he about to get knocked the fuck out. What say you?
He's getting
bro. He can't come up this much weight.
Puncher. That guy can punch, man. And I was scared that Canelo wanted to fight this nigga. I looked at Canelo like.
So you got Makabu winning this shit too, right?
I got Makabu by knockout.
So do I.
Because if anyone who's watched I can tell you, I've been watching the Cruiserweight division for a long time. They not fancy. They very basic, very rudimentary. But when they fucking land, shit gets hairy quickly.
And the shit is, they trying to use the Machunu fight, which was Makabu's last fight. Like, yo, listen, Machunu was not no bitch. First of all, you acting like that was Joe Blow. I seen the comments.
Machunu gave fucking Alexander Usyk his toughest fight outside of fucking Morris Breeders.
It's like. Yeah, I mean,
people want to act like Machunu wasn't winning that fight. fight, bro. Come on, man. Machuno is fucking nice. He just has a bad chin and is just unlucky. He's one of the talented fighters that are just unlucky because let's keep it a buck. How many people are clamoring to fight the Beast Machuno at 200 pounds?
Exactly. You don't see Lawrence asking for that motherfucker. You don't see Jay Opataya asking for that motherfucker. You
Machuno beat up fucking one of the slickest dudes at heavyweight and Eddie Chambers and made that shit look easy.
I agree with you. He's like the Terry Norris of the cruiserweights.
And that's the only guy I would say that in recent memory, that's really the only guy that made Makabu look bad. Other than that, Makabu be starching like Chris say, he be parking motherfuckers, bro.
He bad.
Well, except Tony Bellew.
Hey, Jules, Bernard says that Usyk is there too. He's just in the rafters right now with a trench coat on and some crow makeup on. That's funny, man. I can see him doing that.
Hey, Makabu looked like he got a baby face when he's shaving.
Bro, Makabu got a fucking fucked up looking head, bro. His head looked like a potato.
He's a waterhead.
His head looks like the World Cup.
Yo, if he
he's a waterhead, bro.
That potato head motherfucker got power, leave him the fuck be.
Yo, he said his head looked like the World Cup.
Yeah, right now that's a robot. He does the robot. It does a little bit.
Bro, he's walking out. Look at the way he's wearing the hood. Bro, even the hoodie's not fitting him right.
The funny shit, George. But you know what? That's why I fuck with Makabu. Motherfucker, look, Tony knocked him out, and that's cool. But he's a good fighter, and he's a bit like to me. Makabu deserves more credit than Benavidez. I don't give a fuck. He made the motherfucking weight.
Yeah, but we're talking about Tony Bellew.
You know what I love? I love that. T Street says, hopefully Badu the draw Jack can get a good decision on the cards.
Well, look. Badu is Muslim. He in the right place.
He lives there now too.
Yeah, he based out of Dubai, actually. Well, Dubai, but he is based out of that region of the world. But ultimately, I do think he's going to get knocked out. That's what I see. He's going to get knocked out.
And the thing is, Machuno's
say that again. He's what?
Fighter.
He Muslim.
Is that Shawab here? Oh, assalamu alaikum, brother.
Shawab is at the fight, bro. He right there.
Are we there?
Oh.
Nah,
you can't unsee Ilunga's head now. I thought you pointed it out.
Yeah, bro, but Julius, just letting you know, Makabu's not a bad fighter. I didn't like how
I don't think he's a bad fighter.
It's not bad. He's just basic.
Floyd was talking shit about Makabu in reference to in reference to the Canelo fight. Mind you, the only cruiserweight he had got gift wrapped by fucking
Tabiti. And you know that's why I like the cruiserweight division. Tabiti, in all honesty, Andrew Tabiti, he's not a bad fighter, but the shit is when you get to the land of the big men, cruiserweight is the gate to the land of the big men. And all that cute shit that I'm gonna roll and I'm gonna ride and I'm going that shit don't work up there, bro. You're gonna get knocked the fuck out. The guys up there, they big, they here to fight. They not here for the highlight reel unless it's a knockout. They here to fuck you up. So all that, I'm gonna roll punches off the shoulder. Nah, that shit ain't gonna work, bro.
No, but the thing is, when he fought Dorticos, he fought tentative. If he would have just let his hand
go, why? Because that power, he felt the breeze off them punches. Like, nah, I don't want 39. That. I don't want that. I don't want to deal with that.
Who's 39?
Who's 39?
Battle Jack, he's 39.
He about to get knocked out, my God.
Fuck, he's that old? Damn.
Yep,
about to get knocked out, my God.
Shit, I thought
he was beanie fits Makabu like a wave cap.
Bro, this guy was a super middleweight.
Yeah, man. Is that Makabu right there?
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't be coming.
He's the one who.
Yeah. In the black yellow, right?
The thing is, when you at those weights from like 165, 175, and I can tell you, being 175 or walking around, that shit's not easy. Your body's gonna want more. Like I'm telling you, it's easier for a dude who's a legit 175 to be a cruiserweight, or like before he's a natural light heavyweight. Like,
well, no, can I tell you this? This is the difference. You're not wrong that it is easier for that guy, but the thing is, some of those guys are cruiser. Not all of them. Those are heavyweights that are hiding out, and that's the problem. That a lot of them guys, like if you look at an Arsene Goulamarian or a Lawrence
Dimitri Kudryasov,
those is heavyweights, bro, on a diet. So while you might be
Michael
a guy
Hunter.
from 175, that's a dude from heavyweight in there with you, bro. And you're not going to hit how he hit. You're not.
To be fair, though, Makabu did fight at 175 though before
A long time ago, bro. But you know that was a long time ago.
And he was probably chinny then too. When he moved up to fucking cruiserweight, all of a sudden niggas is getting parked.
He got an 80% knockout percentage, bro. He not playing with people out here.
Do y'all remember? This is a great. Like, I just realized that he got knocked out by Bellew. That win actually aged really well because Makabu's been doing really well since he got.
And mind you, Bellew was beating Usyk on the cards too. People felt Bellew.
He was doing well in that.
You know what the funny shit is? I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I am. I said the Bellew fight ain't gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. I did pick Usyk to win, but I'm like, nah, this shit not gonna be easy. Because this
Bellew gave up on himself. Bellew was a
he gassed.
He tried his best. He tried his best.
He did well. Like, it's just he got tired, bro. All that moving, he had to keep moving, and it was working, but he gassed.
It cost him being that extra,
he went to heavyweight, so he had to get back down.
Yeah, he did fight David.
Yeah, there's that too.
But I think Tony Bellew would have done a lot better in his career if he would have stayed at 200 pounds. Because in the amateurs, I watched him in the amateurs. He was laying niggas out at fucking 200 pounds. But he said, "Yo, I'm actually happy I was at 175 because there would have been more damage done to me at cruiserweight than there was at light heavyweight." And I look at it kind of funny because if you keep it a buck, bro, if you look what a fucking Donna Stevenson did to that motherfucker, he beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yo, I was gonna ask you, Chris, which is the more devastating knockout, the Makabu, the Usyk, or the Stevenson one?
Okay, for who? Like, because
for Bellew, bro. I'm sorry to be morbid, but you know.
No, but remember, Bellew knocked out Makabu.
So you just talking about Stevenson and Usyk?
Yeah.
Stevenson. You know why? He was more explosive. Them left hands came from fucking.
Listen, Stevenson,
bro.
The funny shit is, for as much shit as I gave Stevenson towards the tail end of his career, he used to fight people though. He did. Like, he used to fight people, and he wasn't bad. It's just Yvonne Michelle jumped into bed with the PBC.
And that's what shit went sideways.
The rest
was what it was, bro.
The rest is history.
For real.
I honestly think, I always chose Adonis Stevenson over Kovalev because of speed.
I chose Kovalev because of the jab.
I feel you.
It's a shame.
I don't think Adonis Stevens, I don't think Kovalev was as big a puncher as Adonis. I don't. But that jab would have stopped a lot of shit.
Yeah, I think he would have outboxed him.
Yo, from what I'm seeing, this fight's bigger than David. This fight's bigger than Davis, Garcia globally. I'm seeing the impressions, dog. Like, you got Ronaldo there.
And Ronaldo,
listen, my guy. You already said it. Ronaldo being there, that's a different playing field. Ronaldo is not just any old body, bro. You know what I mean? That's Ronaldo, bro. The fact that he's there, that already tell you the world is watching. I'm sorry. It's Jake Paul and Tommy Fury, whatever, bro. The world is watching. Now,
hey, Jules, I got a question for you. If Bayou Jack wins this, right, and he wins that belt, do you think Canelo would try to fight him for that title if he had the chance?
No.
Maybe.
Why not? Because at the end of the day, why get punched in your shit by a dude like this? Like,
Makabu's a southpaw too. Oh no,
he's southpaw.
He is.
Yeah, you already starting to see it. You saw that over here. You're already starting to see it. It's gonna be tough to get in on him.
I'm telling you, that motherfucker.
I'm behind. What minute you guys at?
I'm at 159, 158.
I'm at 137.
I'm at 234 or 230.
I got Makabu so far.
30 seconds behind.
He's way busier than Jack, which is what I expect from Jack. He's a slow starter.
And he fights out of a crab shell defense. A high guard that's inactive. He doesn't use the jab out of the high guard like he should. So at the end of the day, you're not just going to beat a dude like that. Like, if you're in a high guard, you need to use a jab. You need to have an active jab and an active 1-2. Otherwise,
what's Makabu making that face?
Makabu keeps going over
taking selfies, bro.
He's trying to read his mind. Makabu has telekinetic
duck
power.
facing. He keep duck facing.
He's like blowing kisses or something.
He's trying to move. He can move objects with his
Jack's
mind.
jab with his right hand. With his.
I'm gonna tell you what I see though. Makabu knows this guy can't hurt me, or at least that's how he feels. He like this guy don't got no punch. And
he's not fucking. We're not Tony Bellew who laid me
and
out.
Jack not dumb. Like yo, I don't know about this. B, let me be careful. Let me be careful because don't nobody want to commit to nothing right now. But Makabu looks comfortable and Jack look tense.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see Mayweather just sitting on the rope with some corny shit?
Yeah.
Listen to that dumb shit.
I was hoping he fell off.
Bro, it's like, yo, and motherfuckers trying to tell me he don't got problems. Bro, you just fought at a fight that didn't nobody watch. You got problems, bro, because ain't nobody watched that shit.
And nobody went to that shit.
Ain't no way you gonna be telling me that a billionaire that got billions, why you fighting in that shit?
Bro, I didn't know he was fighting until like Wednesday. I didn't know.
And the sad part was nobody knew.
I literally didn't know. I didn't know without watching that.
He's trying so hard to be relevant. It's just fucking sad now. Like, go home, go away.
I saw the Eddie Hearn interview. He's like, Floyd Mayweather is fighting this weekend, and nobody fucking knows.
Who said it's sad? It's fucking glorious. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? This motherfucker Wilder dapped up Tyson Fury and all that shit.
I seen that.
Yeah.
That shit is nasty to me. If I was Tyson Fury, I would have smacked the shit out of him.
Stop it. What?
Yeah.
They ran into.
Yeah, they
each
dapped
other.
up.
Bro,
they hugged.
Nah,
bro. Wilder looked mad.
Wilder they hugged everything, man. They greeted you and everything.
Y'all playing.
We're not. We're not.
Wilder looked uncomfortable.
Quit talking.
Wilder looked really like
scenario again. What happened?
Wilder and Fury, they dapped up. They said Fury was like bomb squad. Then Wilder's like, hey man, what's going on? Like,
bro,
they hugged and smiled.
Wilder looked awkward as fuck, man.
Can I say that the fact they dapping each other up like they about to get money with each other?
I'm convinced that they were. I'm convinced that they were fucking.
Yo, the fourth fight is happening in the UK, bro.
Wab, you know, bro. So Wab, you know,
bro. That's why he's there. That's why he's there.
Who the fuck is
legit?
This? Who's this DJ?
I don't know, but she look good.
She does. She do look good.
Like her asshole.
Yo, shut up.
Once the Corona comes in, the nasty Dominican come out.
You be out here eating ass, ain't you, Jules?
Dude, Makabu is giving Jack opening. Jack is not opening up, man. He's not.
Every ass. But... Listen, you need to grow up, Michael. At some point, you're gonna have to eat some ass.
Certain select ones.
Julius, keep that ungodly behavior to yourself, bro. Nobody's eating.
It's haram, bro. Haram.
Haram. That's haram.
Haram.
It's definitely haram.
Ooh, all right, Jack.
Okay,
nice.
I see you, Jack. Let's go. There we go.
All right, he opening up now. All right, Jack. I like that little body shot, but he still look tentative though.
He got to open up, man. He got to open up.
Yeah, he looks like the size of a cruiserweight. He doesn't look small. I don't understand why Makabu is not pressing forward.
He feels so
He's Jack to the body.
He's a bigger man.
He's comfortable, bro. Look at him.
Ooh, good right hand.
He's comfortable. You didn't see that? Them two body shots? He's comfortable, bro. Jack is the one that he looked tense to me.
Oh.
Yo, just let this left hand go so we can watch this fight and go.
Yo, you know it's bro. You know it's coming, right? It's coming though. It's gonna be a looping right.
A
looping left.
He's setting him up with those body shots.
I need that straight left hand out of fight though. I don't want no looping left. Give me a straight
I think it's gonna be curved.
Okay, that sounds crazy, but okay.
Bro, I said curved, bro. I didn't say no shit. I said curved, bro. It's going curve.
Jack keeps going to Makabu's body, man. He's getting him.
Yeah, but Makabu was going to his body not that long
ago. Jack's doing good in this round, though.
Yeah, I'll give this round to Jack. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give this round to Jack.
Ooh, nice.
Oh shit. Junior going after him now.
Hey man, McCarthy's being paid
That's
by
a
the
nice.
Saudis, bro.
I'm trying
He's
to.
being paid
That
by
was
the
a heavy
Muslims.
body shot. Y'all don't see it yet, but it was a lot on that.
Bro, McCarthy's
From
being paid by the
Bukavu, right?
Muslims.
The whole Congo was in that punch,
That's
bro.
why he's moving around. He's trying to recover.
The whole Congo was in that punch, bro. Y'all gonna leave my man Junior alone. I still give that round to Jack though.
Damn, I'm 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, me too. I'm at 17 seconds and counting right now.
Motherfucking streams, man.
Hey, Virtuoso, how's your stream holding up, bro?
It's doing okay. This fight's just second round just ended for me.
Cool, man. You get you a laptop finally, or are you still on your phone?
No, the Android, I had to put it down. I'm using an iPhone now.
Yeah, what type of wild disrespectful shit was that? You have a laptop now?
No, it wasn't disrespectful. He's been having issues with his signal lately.
Not only that, but like StreamYard, the webpage, it burns up my phone. Like, it burns up your battery.
I got this much fucking. Listen, you motherfuckers. I got this much piss in my bladder, and I'm trying to hold it.
Wait, what'd you say?
I got this much piss in my bladder, and I'm trying to hold it.
Yeah, go to the bathroom.
Nah,
Jules.
bro, just go take a piss.
I don't want somebody to get knocked out, and then I come back and they get knocked out.
Bro, this is a body jack fight, bro. He's gonna take 6 feel out rounds, so you might as well go take a piss right now, bro.
The third round just started.
Yo, is it me or Elvis Rodriguez is just looking better and better?
He is, but don't forget, Chris. That was Joseph Adorno, though. Let's not read.
Not a bad fighter, bro.
But he not no fucking super lightweight neither.
No, he's not.
That was 140 he was fighting at, bro.
And he can punch still. Let's not get that fucked up.
Stop. No, he don't belong up there, bro.
ODB says just piss your pants. You're at home anyway.
It's a carpet under me, bro. My living room is carpeted, bro. I can't just be peeing on the floor. If it was parquet floors, I would do that. Because all I gotta do is mop it up.
Get a litter box.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Listen, Jules, just use the Corona bottle. Yeah.
Facts, hit the old school, you know.
Nah, man, you need a Gatorade bottle, man. They're big.
Nah, the Gatorade is better.
Yeah,
the Gatorade is way better.
Because with the Corona bottle, you gotta have some damn good aim.
Exactly, bro. Like, how the fuck you gonna
Prime
get?
is even better.
You gotta squeeze the tip in.
You gotta squeeze the tip.
How the fuck you supposed to be in a
Squeeze
Corona
that tip
bottle?
in, yo.
Yeah, you gotta damn near be a professional, man, to get that.
Motherfucker gonna have to be marksman of the year to pee in a Corona bottle,
Nah,
bro.
I have foreskin, so that's like my laser sighting.
Bro.
When it comes
Too much.
What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
Why he say that, bro? What's good with him? You his mic, my nigga.
Bro. You gotta chill out.
You his mic, my nigga. Why he did? Why he say that?
That's not the scope, bro. That's the silencer, bro. Come on.
You could see that Makabu's gaining confidence because he could tell Jack's shots are not as heavy as his. Even though Makabu look a little slower, his shots look way heavier.
Yeah, they hurt.
And he not saying that wild shit that that motherfucking Julio said that shit or Virtuoso.
Bro, I ain't naming no names because I ain't talking about that shit.
Ain't saying that wild shit.
I ain't even talking about that shit. What you talking about, fam?
Mirage.
Oh, there goes that overhand
high.
right across the jab.
That was
man.
higher. Yeah.
Makabu's jacking him up.
Badu Jack's a weight bully.
Just realized they have 2 prior PBC dudes on ESPN commentary. They do. Jules, a little something for the beer fun at work.
Bro.
I appreciate you, Mr. Calderon. You know I love my beer.
Makabu's on him now.
He on his he's way busier in this round.
I think he's trying to set up
and he's landing. He's landing. What was Badu Jack thinking, bro? I would have liked to see him continue at 175.
No, he was doing actually okay at cruiserweight until the last fight with the Popeye looking dude. He looked like real old and vulnerable in that fight, but before that, he was looking okay.
Yeah, I think Makabu knows what Badu Jack's doing because he's reading his mind.
Makabu is. Yeah, he is.
Check out this super chat.
I really would have liked to see that rematch with Pascal because their first fight was really good. John Pascal.
Nigel Hahn said that McCall. Yeah, I knew that. They brothers. I knew that. I knew that.
know.
Oh, I
And
know.
I'm their cousin.
Makes sense. I can see the resemblance.
And I'm their father. I'm very proud of my son.
And I'm Chris's uncle. I'm Chris's uncle.
Nigga, you don't.
That's it. I'll be at the cookouts. You just don't talk to me. But I'll be
imagine you being my uncle, like, yo, who's this white motherfucker? Yo, that's
imagine he at the cookout. No, imagine he go to the cookout and I'm dead ass there, like, yeah,
I'll be mad tight, like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Like, yo, you don't get this.
And he's manning the grill. He's like cooking all the food.
And I'm flipping the birds and all of that. I'm like, I'm cooking shit.
If the food was good too, like,
he's like, wow, you're late.
Saying hi to everybody and shit.
Like, yo, I've been here, bro. Like, you just don't be talking to me. I've been here.
No, what would be great is the look on Chris's face when he sees you there.
Oh shit, Macabu's down.
You lying?
Yeah, I'm lying.
I knew you was lying.
Yo, you play too much.
You always do that shit.
I'm sorry.
It was a good laugh, man. Not everybody on the same
Listen, when June get here, all the cookouts gonna start, and Chris gonna low key be paranoid, like.
Yo, she's getting really part of my family. Is she knocking out one of my aunts or some shit?
Jules,
you know what I'm saying?
The bot's back.
You got a bot.
That's how you know it's a big fight, because they sent the fucking spam bots out.
For real. Yeah, this is not gonna last for Jack. He can't take but so many of those punches.
Whenever he opens up, you can tell he's getting hurt. He's hurt.
Yeah.
He's getting hurt.
He can't take but so much of this.
He's been his
oh shit! Damn! There goes over here right.
Evo Dave says Jules got that Makabu head, so I can believe it.
I do. Like my shit look like molded clay, bro.
Oh shit! Jack dropped him. He dropped him this time. It's true.
Come on.
I swear to God, keep watching. Keep watching.
Come on.
No shit.
Come on.
Jules, watch.
Oh yes, he did. Oh shit!
Stop playing.
Keep what?
Come on.
Did it show it?
Oh!
Now you believe him? Now you believe him.
Oh, Pete came out. A little bit of Pete came out.
He did a complete backflip, yo.
That was Allah was in that punch with him, baby.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to my man Anthony for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, but you did it, and I'm going to use it for beer.
Motherfucker needed it.
But can I say this? That was a flash knockdown. Look at his legs.
Well, that's the only way I see. Well, I saw Badu Jack hurting him was with like accuracy, because he is the better boxer.
He is the better boxer. I give him that. But I don't think he's going to win the fight.
So, yo, out of that box, how many have you drunk already? Like 12?
Bro, look, I want y'all to stop exaggerating. I drank 2. Here's the 3rd. Stop it.
No, where's the other ones? Where's the other
He has
ones?
it underneath. He has it underneath the table.
Yeah, I want to see under the table. Now,
yo, don't do that to your teeth, yo. You're gonna fuck your shit up.
Do you know how long I've been doing that shit, bro?
Well, you're gonna end up like Spence.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Listen, I got
dentures.
Can I just say real quick, how professional?
You know what? It kind of mirrors what
I don't think no one noticed this. How professional Christina Poncher is. Remember that shit last year Wilder said about. Remember, Jules, that shit Wilder was saying about her last year.
You know that I was thinking about that shit, Drew. I was thinking about
and
that
how
shit.
she held it together right there.
He was mad disrespectful to that woman for no reason. Like, bro, you ain't had to say that about her. There's no reason to say
Christina
that.
just called off and snuffed him and said, "What the fuck you trying to do, pussy?" Like, I was like,
yeah, so she held it together, and she held the interview.
Christina. Who's named Christina?
Christina Poncher. Oh, she snuffed Wilder. Like, yo, Wilder, yo, come here. Bow.
Oh, you mean when he didn't answer no questions?
Yeah.
Is that what y'all talking about?
Yeah. So, like, Christina should snuff.
No, he was insinuating stuff about how she got her spot in boxing.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that ain't cool.
How people do
that
with
ain't cool.
Michelle Joy Phelps, that shit. You know me? They disrespect her though. They fucking.
Oh shit, Jack, you pissed them off now.
Hey, you never know, man. He might hit him in his head and knock him off balance again.
That's crazy. I joked about this shit and he actually put him down. That's hilarious.
See what
now
you did?
Macabra's gonna hit him with a left hand and slump him.
It kind of mirrors how he knocked down Bellew in the first round, though. How he got dropped.
Yeah, he hit Bellew with that left hand. Bellew did that flip. I said, "Oh,
did a roly poly." Did a roly poly.
Then Bellew hit him with that left hook and slumped him like, "Oh!" Bellew's going for it here, and the left hook has just destroyed him. I said, "Oh shit!" He hit that left hook like, "Said, God damn."
Hey, Jules jammed down says, "You want to drink more Corona, baby?" That's funny.
I bet you if Jules gets up, he walks across the room, you're gonna hear mad bottles.
Oh, he must have went to the bathroom.
He's going to get more balls, bro.
Want to take a fucking piss, bro?
You be hanging out with Spence too much, bro. You be hanging out with Spence. Niggas
Want to throw the bottles. He hit the rest of the bottles.
He hit the rest of the bottle.
Evo says, "Stop bullying my head."
Nah, listen, Jack's starting to get hit, bro. Jack's starting to get hit.
Yeah.
But I think Makabu looks winded already, though.
Makabu's upset though.
He's breathing with his mouth open.
Because he got punched in his fucking face.
You motherfucker! How dare you make me fall down? I'm gonna fuck you up.
Makabu don't look winded to me, bro. He throwing a lot of punches in this round, bro.
Damn, Jack countering nice though, but it's not getting his respect. It's not.
Jack will let that right hand again and slump.
Yo, look at yo. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, bro.
Don't trade with him.
Makabu winning this round, bro.
Do that.
It's not a lot on Jack's shots, bro. He just packing them.
Yeah, but he can box to win.
I ain't say he couldn't. I just don't.
You fucking prick. Thank you.
He hasn't stopped Makabu from coming forward.
He has got his respect. He's not.
Wow.
Makabu's still getting it, bro. Who back is on the ropes?
Makabu's.
Jack.
No, Jack was on the ropes.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm ahead of y'all. So.
Yeah, I give Makabu the fifth.
Yeah, Makabu, stop playing around and start laying your tail.
Motherfucker out, bro.
Yeah, I got a 3-2 for Makabu, but Jack has the 10-8.
So is it even? So is it even?
Oh no, Jack is it's even. Yeah. So 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2, but the point because of the knockdown, they got 6 points. They got 3 points apiece.
This is gonna go all 15 rounds.
15 rounds.
Yeah, 15 rounds. This is 15.
I don't even think the fighters are durable enough to go through some shit like that.
Yeah, not anymore.
Why do Jack fights feel like that though? Like, bro, this is like an old school 56 round fight when he fights.
Why does Tommy Fury's body looks like it was made in the Build-A-Bear workshop or something?
That dude is a fucking Ken doll, bro. I hope he get knocked the fuck out.
Bro, like I honestly, if it comes out that he is juicing, I'd believe it because his genetics are nowhere near close to his brothers. They're all like
No. Believe it or not, he's built like his father. He's built like his father's gangly. If you look at his dad when he was young, he was built like that.
No. I'm saying like I get it. Like he's like a knuckle dragger, like his long ass arms.
Because he built like a Neanderthal.
But I'm saying
his dad is built like a Neanderthal.
No, for real. I agree with that part, but I'm saying his physique, like he doesn't carry fat. Like he's not a fat fuck like his brothers and his dad.
I don't think they got the same mother. B, ain't no way this hairy mother like he looks.
Believe it or not,
they have
you know
brothers.
what?
They have brothers. They just got the same.
Because Gypsy, they have that kind of Mediterranean look. Tommy looks more.
He has that kind of Mediterranean look.
He looks more Gypsy than Tyson.
My God, Fury looked like a bag of laundry in Alaska, bro. All right, he don't look like no Mediterranean.
For real, he from Manchester, bro.
Bro, I hope people realize that aesthetically, this fight's gonna be ugly as shit and boring.
You talking about Paul and Fury?
Paul, yeah. If you watch Paul versus Willie, they're just clinching into that big ass fight.
I agree.
It's up to Tommy. It's up to Tommy to separate himself because the thing is, there's no expectation on Jake. There's no expectation. The expectation is for Tommy that look, you supposed to be the boxer, right? Go ahead.
I disagree, bro, because I feel like the media and the bookies have all been picking Jake. Like
they're only picking that because of the pullouts. That's the only
but like all these like boxing media people are like, man, Jake Paul takes boxing more serious than Tommy, which like I mean I don't even know if that's true. Like where do people get that from? Just because I guess Tommy looks like shit doesn't mean he doesn't take it seriously.
Yeah, but he's looking like shit, taking it seriously. Like I see Lunga left eye look like it's shut a little bit. Like I see swelling.
Let me see that 168 power, niggas. Yeah.
Yo, but What you talking about? He's still outworking Jack though. Jack the one on the run.
But
fuck you doing?
Jack face don't look like that though. But Jack face don't look like that though. What you talking about?
My shit ain't working right now.
Come on, Jack. You came out with Mike, man. You can't lose.
Come on, man. You need to get knocked the fuck out, bro. I want to be right again.
Hurry up.
Go ahead and get knocked the fuck out, Jack. Enough of this shit.
Jack knows how powerful this motherfucker is. He's not just gonna give it up easy like that.
Fuck that shit, man.
Dude, he is taking some punches though. He has a fucking chin on him.
Jack always had a chin though. He was always a tough guy. Like he's always a tough guy. When
he got caught by that Derek Edwards guy, he
got chill, son. Yeah, Jack ain't like that shit. He did not like that shit. Go ahead, fight him off if you can, Jack. Go ahead.
He still catches some clean shots, man.
Yeah, listen. I give this round to Makabu.
Yeah, high work rate.
Makabu was piecing him up and he was busier.
Is it pronounced Makabu or Makabu?
It's really Makabu, not Makabu. It's Makabu. I just like to mispronounce people's names because my entire childhood people mispronounce mine. So I want you to know my pain. Hulayo. I just want you to know my pain. All right? Because everybody used to mispronounce my name.
You call me G.
Yo, bro. The only time I pronounced your full name, you wanted to kill me. Like, so at the end of the day,
because you putting it out there while my haters is watching. Don't put my name out there while my haters is watching. You don't know how many hate watchers I have.
Yeah,
why they used to call you. Your teachers used to call you Hulayo,
Julius.
Mine. Yeah, no, they used to mess up my name, Julius. They thought I'm not joking either.
They ain't never call you Julius.
Yo, I'm not lying. No. I'm not lying, bro. Because they put me in ESL programs, they thought I needed to learn to speak English for a couple of years. I already spoke English as a child, but they didn't know that. They kept putting me in ESL programs. So the teachers would be Latin American, and instead of Julius, they would say Julius.
Yeah, with their accents. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck. What do you think? I'm Greek, bro? Julius. What is a Julius, bro? The fuck is that?
You were like, they thought you were Ulysses.
Ulysses is crazy. You fucked up for that.
Nah, the Ulysses. Nah, the Greek warrior.
Ulysses or Ulysses?
It could have been worse. They could have called you Chula Vista.
True, bro. What? Like Jack is busy in this round.
Now you feel away.
While they're saying if everything goes according to plan,
wants everybody to feel his pain. Like my Tyson.
What Michael, what did he say?
Jack.
He said if everything is going to plan, big things are coming. That's what he's saying in the interview. It's very vague, but I honestly have faith that some good might happen because I know he wants money.
Hey, Jack is taking it to Makabu pretty good, man.
But worst things worse, it'll be a 4 Fury fight.
That's what she said.
And I think that fight might actually happen.
No, I do too.
A 4 Fury fight? I think so.
I don't
want why he dapped him up after all this time? Why all of a sudden you dapping him up? You feel me?
This man knocked you out, and he's like, "Bomb squad," and he's dabbing you up.
Now, why you dap? Because you're about to get money. That's what I see. We about to get this money. We out.
This is why I'm so pissed off that Joshua didn't knock out Usyk. Why you gotta be so skilled?
What's Usyk? It's Usyk, man. What can you do?
No, I mean sometimes you could be too good for your own good.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving up on that Fury Usyk fight.
So am I.
I'm giving up. He doesn't want to do it now. I don't know if he wants to build it up later, but
he don't want to do it ever.
You don't want that fight. You don't want that fight. Fury don't want that
bro,
fight.
Let me tell you something. The way he was talking about fucking Steve Cunningham to Joe Rogan really bothered me. Like, I feel like, yo, bro, it's Steve Cunningham. I love Steve Cunningham.
Was that the one where he said he was better than Usyk?
And that's the one where you said he couldn't catch him, like
that he was very hard to hit and he couldn't.
You said that silly shit too. I said like, okay, that's what you want to believe. But hey, at the end of the fucking day, you really are like, he put that much fear in your heart.
Yeah, I think Makabu's gas a little bit.
I don't know because it's an even round. I see Makabu throwing more than Jack, but Jack is defending himself well. But that's not really stopping Makabu from throwing, though.
Makabu boo boo.
Makabu boo
boo.
Motherfuckers notice the dumbest shit.
Hey, listen, when a slow fight is going on, man, you
gotta pass the time. Say it one more time.
Motherfuckers notice the dumbest shit, bro.
Chisora said on the BT broadcast that they are bringing Wilder to Saudi and the fight's going to be big.
Oh, here the fuck.
Wait, Chisora and Wilder are going to be fighting? I don't want to see that.
Strip him of his fucking title.
As long as it's not
I said it from the get that the WBC ordering a fight between Deontay and Andy, you really got to look at what the virtues are for you to discern what matters and what don't. One, it's a WBC eliminator because Wilder needs to be the mandatory for Fury to get a fight with him.
Ooh,
no. Motherfucking beating Ruiz. What's the relevance of that? The Joshua fight. Well, how serious is he about fighting Joshua? How serious does he want that fight? Because the only virtue of that is knocking out the guy that knocked out Joshua. And with Wilder, I can't tell if he's coming or going, bro. Like, really, though. I don't know what he want to do, being real.
Well, I'm starting to know a lot more fights in Saudi Arabia and all that shit. I think they really want to get into boxing.
No, they do because they have the money to make it happen without the risks. They have more money than a network budget in America. Like, that's nothing to them.
They have unlimited money, pretty much.
They have unlimited
I know.
Think about it. When you torturing people and have the world's gas and shit, like you can do.
Bro, they cut people's heads off over there, bro.
Yeah,
like all the people on boxing Twitter, for example. If I wanted to cut off, who's the guy? If I wanted to cut off like
the forklift guy.
Right. If I wanted to cut off his head, I could do that over there, easy, and go boil an egg after that.
Certain people like how they live is super duper foul.
It's dope. Nah, bro, that's dope.
Not
bro.
dope, my nigga. That's
dope, man. Come on now, Chris. Don't lie. That's dope.
I ain't gonna hold you to this.
It's dope.
Because if you really had beef with a nigga and you can do that, like what?
Infidel.
I can't.
Infidel.
Nah, bro. I'm bringing to your moms, bro. I'm bringing to your moms, man.
Infidel.
Yep. Abuela get it too, because Abuela mean the shit.
Yo, they making me want to go to Dubai, baby.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Why is Abuela so mean though? Like Abuela be mean. Random Abuelas be mean as fuck though. Why they be so?
Because they've been through it, bro. They've been through it. They know what it's all about.
Yeah, don't piss them off, man. They don't play.
For no reason.
But they sexy as shit though. They always sexy.
You have a smile on your face. Abuela would just curse you out like "fuck you" have that smile on. Like yo, because
Jack changed his stances. He losing this round on activity.
Chris, you gotta remember when they get older, they get in mood. They're moody too. So I mean, you might catch them in the wrong mood.
Yo,
well, they go through the menopause button. The menopause button.
Motherfucker, who told you to come out?
They period get paused and then everybody get mad.
Yo, who told you to get pushed out the twats at 1925? Fuck you, B. I ain't got nothing to do.
I'm telling
you. Laying in the jack.
She'll get us. They'll end up pulling a switch on your
ass.
Jack
got a chin, man. He do.
They'll pull a switch on your ass and go to town on you before you know it, man. It's like not fun.
For no reason. Well, what the fuck I do?
Jack fighting back.
Sometimes you ain't gotta do nothing. It's just them, man.
That's a fucking fact. Like, yo, why? You're not. That's why you get no card.
He switches softball. Why do you do that?
Because he's stupid.
Because he don't like what's going on. That's why.
Yeah, man. Jack is actually.
You better go back.
I'm trying to tell you, Makabu winning this round.
You better go back. That's not you, bro. You're not that guy.
But not that guy. You're not that
guy. Dude. They're going back and forth. Jack is hitting him back.
Yeah, but he not landing with authority. Makabu is. Who you see backpedaling? Who you see backpedaling?
He's landing, though.
Yo, do you really want Makabu to win? Like, what's?
Yes, I do, motherfucker.
Why?
You got some money on Makabu, nigga?
No, I just represent. I represent the Democratic Republic of Congo.
I knew you would say some nasty shit like that. You a nasty nigga, Jules. Jules is so fucking nasty.
Jules, cut it out, bro.
everywhere
You're not
but
from
nowhere.
this planet. Go back to your planet, bro.
You're right, though. I'm not.
Go
I'm just
back to
here.
where you come from.
Yo, so why'd you not go to the fight, bro?
He from everywhere but nowhere.
Why'd you not go to the fight,
bro?
man?
Because it's in Saudi.
Yo, you know what? I should go to Saudi because I'm going. Like, I look like I could be from Saudi. I just need to learn the language, and I could do that.
Oh,
I think we need a language now, bro. We speak English.
Yeah, but I want to learn the language because if you don't know the language, you don't know the culture. This is what I always say about the Jono Sabos. Bro, if you don't speak Spanish, don't talk to me about how proud you are, all right? That's fake. If you don't speak the language, you don't know the culture.
Oh, damn. You talking to Ryan right now.
Talking about Ryan Gersha.
Ryan Gersha.
Bro, I'm more Mexican than him, bro. And I ain't from Mexico.
God.
And David Benavidez, Benavidez' dad's just getting more annoying each time you put a mic in front of his face.
Yo, I hate that
Bro,
guy.
yo, I'm tired of that
guy.
fake. Yo, I'm tired of that. Yo, and the funny shit is you running your mouth. I know the story. You running your mouth is why Jose got shot. You fraudulent ass motherfucker. That's why he got shot.
Why Jose get shot?
He can tell you the story, bro. You don't have the clearances, bro.
Okay.
What I want to know is
he ran his mouth and then, you know.
Nigga, fucking
Just like, man,
story too.
I got the clearances, nigga. I want to know now.
You don't got the clearances.
are you G13 classified, bro? You're not cleared.
Yeah, I'm G13. Nigga, I'm G15. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Fuck out of here.
Not bad scrap though.
No, it's a good fight. Like, it's entertaining. Like, they throwing. But I don't know. See, this is the thing. Jack body language is not the language of a guy who's winning a fight. You're not getting this guy's respect. He hasn't stopped coming after you.
I mean, whatever Jack gets touched, you could tell it's bothering him.
Nasty motherfucker.
Nasty ass.
Ow!
Ow! No, that's not an ow moment, motherfucker. Say excuse me, fuck. Jesus Christ.
I don't know, dude. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. Jack looks like he's fighting.
I don't know. This is a 50-50 fight right now. I'm not scoring it, but it looks.
I'm not telling you it's head and shoulders for either guy. I'm saying Jack has not gotten his respect. How do I know?
He's still coming forward.
You're not
throwing though, and he lands.
Yeah, he need to load up. He need to start really loading up.
He may be coming forward, but he's getting pieced up coming forward though.
Macabre's defense is
boo 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 boo
boo boo. But yo, like real talk though, like why do you think Jose talks enough shit himself though? So Jose Benavidez Jr.
Yeah, and he runs around sticking his tongue out at people.
I'm telling you, they want to look. It's people out there, right? There's people out there on Earth. I've met them. There's people out there that are willing to fake it until they make it. That's the Benavidez's. You know your son is not that guy. You know that though. Like bro, you fighting Caleb Plant. It's not like you fighting Artur Beterbiev. It's not like you fighting Dimitri Bivol. Your son is fighting Caleb Plant that Canelo already beat. But who you keep talking about? Canelo. You acting like, bro, you trying to make this into some shit when you and I know it ain't.
Payday.
I would love. I have Plant winning.
Yo, like Jules, I want to know why you think David Benavidez' pops was the reason why his son got shot. Why do you think that?
He double crossed somebody that was invested in his son, not David. David wasn't the guy. Jose was the golden child. He was the one that showed a lot of promise at that time.
Yeah,
and he double crossed the guy that was fronting the money for Jose's development. He double crossed that guy. So some people shot his son in the leg. If you're gonna be like that, we're gonna show you what it's worth.
On some real gangster shit.
You know what? Jose was standing on the corner nodding his head and sticking his tongue out at him, and they got mad and shot his head.
Who is that DJ?
Oh shit! Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't
Damn. Y'all know who that DJ is? That's a fine mug, bro. That's a fine mug.
Booty hole.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
But that is what. But that is why. At least according to sources. That's why I was told Jose got shot. You
That
double cross the wrong person. That's what I was.
Don't do that to certain people. The boxing was like gangsters make boxing. Let's keep it official, man.
No, not Jay Prince. Not Jay Prince. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't Jay Prince.
No, nigga, it was probably some Latin motherfuckers.
It was a local cat. It was a local cat. But he put up the money. He was the cat that put up the money for Jose's development at that time. And they kind of just fucked him, double crossed him. That's what
I shot in the leg. That's what it was, right?
No, he got shot above. He got a shot above the kneecap, and that's why that limits your fucking movement.
That shit hurt.
He was not.
The funny shit is, they could have killed you, right? They could have killed him, right? For the double cross shit you did.
They could have killed everybody.
Oh shit.
Why do you think Crawford said focus on your fight before you make it to it?
Focus on your fight, bro.
Because Crawford a dumb out, bro. One thing about Crawford.
Yeah, see, Makabu looks tired, bro.
Makabu don't look good, bro.
He just
Oh, Jack is teeing off on him at the moment.
See, Jack got to pick it up, man. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
This is why he invests.
Oh, he keeps hitting them with them right hands. Then going
Come on, Luka, God damn it, man.
Makabu is on the bad end right now, man.
And he's winning this fight.
Get off the fucking ropes.
I got like a minute left. So
no, but I got a minute left, and Makabu's coming back in this round.
Yeah.
I'm at 119 and counting.
Come on, Luka. Hit him with the Cruiserweight Democratic Republic of the Congo punch.
Hit him in the nuts, bro. They come back with that right hook.
Jack managed to go 10 rounds so far, man.
This is a close round, though, bro.
Nah, it's not. It's a Jack round.
No,
it's a Jack round. It's a Jack round. If anybody looked hurt and anybody looked tired, it was.
Ooh, nice uppercut by Jack. Damn. Ooh, followed by ooh.
Yeah, Jack got a lot more tools, man.
Oh yeah, Jack's cementing the round.
Yeah, he won his round.
He won the round. No, for me, Jack won the round. For me,
his boxing was winning this fight. Man.
Whoa!
Jack's eyes closed or Makabu's eyes closed?
I think Makabu's is.
Yo, somebody got to turn that volume down.
You trying to get me in trouble?
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'll shoot you in your face.
Right in your shit. Yeah, what happened? What happened? He wanted to play games. He got shot. Blah blah blah.
But real shit, Jack won that round.
He did.
He won that round.
Yo, so Jake Paul versus Marriage Breeders. I got Jake Paul, man.
Nah, me too though. Me three.
Yeah. Because you know why? This motherfucker would have looked like fucking Super Mario and Rap.
If he hit him with the Zangief punch, double the riot.
This motherfucker actually made a rap video. Jesus Christ.
But one thing about Breeders, man, he can punch, man, bro. Nigga, bro,
he's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter.
That sucks. Yo, you cruiserweight champ of the world, but your shit got broken 3 places.
That's what I'm saying. That like, yeah, you want to fight, man, but I wouldn't want to be you though. Your jaw got broke in 2 places. I'd rather be him, bro.
But the good thing about that is that
I know a whole bunch of champions that had a easier time of it.
What happened?
Makabu's down again. Jack dropped him.
Stop it.
I'm not playing.
Come on, man. Stop.
He's right. He got it.
See, I'm behind, man, so I'll be waiting to see.
Maybe Jack is something in the cruiser. Yeah, man.
Yo, listen.
Hey, man.
No, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Jack don't beat nobody at Cruiserweight. That's it.
Yo,
he don't beat Lawrence.
Let's find out.
I am a hater.
Let's find out.
Hater, man.
Oh, you hate me.
Canelo's gonna get that. Canelo's gonna win.
You don't know Jack.
Badu Jack versus Canelo.
Come on, Makabu.
Oh shit,
Make that fight. That'd be a good
Dropped
fight.
him twice, bro.
Makabu tired as fuck, bro.
Oh!
Makabu landed on him and not even dropped him once. Come on, bro. Give him that respect.
It's because Makabu is mad inaccurate, bro. Like he's putting punches together, but they're not accurate.
Yo, he don't look good.
Nope, he tired. He tired as fuck.
He's sloppy, bro.
Canelo could have beat him.
But shut up because Jack don't beat nobody. He don't beat Lawrence Okoli with this bullshit.
Nah, he don't.
Stop it. He don't beat J.O. Pataya with this bullshit.
Definitely.
He don't. Like, so don't call me a hater when I say that. They're like, yeah, that's cool, but you don't beat them guys.
He stops Okoli.
You so late.
Dude, isn't it good enough for him being the WBC champion, bro?
You should have saw my face when I said he stopped Okoli. What?
Is it not good enough for him beating the WBC fucking Cruiserweight champion? Is that not
I didn't
good enough?
say nothing. I said he don't beat Lawrence.
Not good enough.
No. Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. He beats Lawrence Okoli.
Fuck that. You said he can't beat Makabu.
You lying.
What has he done?
You lying. Nobody on this panel believes this guy beats Lawrence Okoli.
You said the same thing
No,
about
but
Makabu, bro.
you
said there's not one person that I think you won't beat Makabu. Nobody picked him.
I didn't think he would beat Makabu. I didn't. He beating him. That don't mean I think he beat Lawrence.
No, I don't think he does. I picked him tonight.
Makabu would have beat Lawrence.
I don't think
he's too little.
I think Jake Paul might have him though.
Yeah, I would pick Jake to beat them both.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, Makabu's lost at this point.
But Drew Jack start beating the shit out of Jake Paul and not going by the script.
I think let's do that fight next.
But dude, right in the back of his fucking head.
Yeah, Makabu lost this fight, bro. He lost this fight. To me, he did. He's been knocked down 2 times, bro.
Yep. And that's 4 points gone already.
Mm-hmm. He lost this fight.
Well, I guess my prediction stuck. I picked Jack on points. So
fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
Fuck you. Fuck you. And I'm still gonna order a pizza after this fight, and I'm gonna eat it by myself. Right? My kids is gonna want the pizza, but I'm gonna eat it in front of them.
You gonna tell them no?
What kind of pizza, bro? What kind of pizza?
I don't know yet.
I got one on the way, man.
I'm fucking mad I didn't order it already. Right? You know what I like about boxing? Shit like that. Wilder is recording the fight. That's what I like. It's the sport for the people, bro. It's the sport for the people. You know what I mean? He a champion, but he recording the fight the same way me and you would. Sport for the people. And Makabu lost this thing. Like, I really do think he lost this thing.
It ain't over yet. He's
not going. Bro, he's not going to knock out Jack, bro.
Nah.
He's not going to knock out Jack.
Until he pull out a fucking Julian Jackson type of shot.
Yeah, Schwab, I didn't say nothing. He calling me like I said something. I didn't say anything, bro.
Oh shit. That's it.
Bro.
The ref stopped it. He stopped him. Jack stopped him in the 12th. That's it.
Oh, brother. Oh, shit.
Yo.
Man, fuck you, Badu Jack.
Jack's a bad motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, man.
I told you.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I got Jake and Tom.
I told that's what I'm talking about.
Inshallah, Swab.
Fuck you, Swab.
The Muslim.
Allah was with Badu.
Allahu Akbar.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah,
say that shit.
Alhamdulillah.
Say that shit.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. You dead ass look Muslim when you said that. Alhamdulillah.
Fucking right.
Yo, bro, this motherfucker look Egyptian doing that shit.
He just did a sajda to God.
No. Look, all jokes aside. Wait. All jokes aside, let's stop being petty. Everybody, round of applause for Badu Jack, because I don't
Give it up for him, bro. Give it up for him. Give it up for him.
Listen, he's a 3-division champion now.
Yes,
he is. He is. You got to like. I didn't think he's 39 years old. I didn't think he would do it. He did it.
He upset the apple cart. He defied the odds, bro.
And let me tell you something. Floyd Mayweather didn't do shit for his career.
Can I say that? Ooh, thank you for that. Can I say that? Because I don't think Floyd. I always thought Jack was a great fighter that wasn't promoted right.
Because he wasn't. Yo, bro, someone said this, and I was watching a interview on MREC TV. You fuck with MREC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And MREC had David Flat Sparks on, and a lot of people from New York who was around that weight, who were around the Mayweather gym at a certain time, right?
Damn, what a right hand that was. Holy shit.
You know what he said? Yo, Floyd not gonna be fucking with niggas that not dick riding him and, you know, doing shit that he wants him to do. Like, Badu looks like a type of dude that gets respect where respect's due, but he's not gonna dick ride.
That's different than what I heard. That's very different. See, this is the thing. What I heard was the situation with Badu Jack is that Mayweather Promotions was to Showtime what Golden Boy is to the Zone. That's what I heard. They don't get priority. They don't get priority. They would not get priority over Heyman's guys, which wasn't necessarily Floyd's guys. That's what I heard. And I heard that shit years ago.
Badu just earned himself a nice retirement payday, Jules.
Yep.
No. I am happy for him. I'm not
talking about
that.
You know, he needs to retire now on a high. He needs to retire now on a high. Like this. That's it. You know,
because he's
a 3 division.
Exactly. My next question: 3 division champ, is he a Hall of Famer?
Nope.
No.
But if you got,
one at a time, fellas. It's like 3 people trying to talk at the same time. One, yes, believe it or not, yes. Why is he a Hall of Famer? How many 3 division champions does Sweden have?
Okay.
For you get Mark Johansson to get in, you know what? Yeah, he should get in.
I'm telling you, he's gonna get. Like, y'all don't believe me. Then I believe he's gonna get in. Or for that, I believe he's gonna get in.
He's gonna get in. He's gonna get in.
Yeah,
that already of those 3 divisions together in one fighter, that's very rare. So.
And when you look at his resume, one thing I've always loved about Jack, he don't duck nobody. If you look at his resume, all he did was fight people. That's all he did.
Because he's Gambian. Them African motherfuckers are built different. They're not. Motherfuckers fight me.
I'm from Gambia too.
Oh my fucking god! You from
right? I am.
Fucking hell.
I just wanted to make Chris mad, bro.
Motherfucking everywhere but nowhere.
Chris mad.
It's motherfucking everywhere but nowhere. Okay.
I just want to make Chris mad, bro. That's all I wanted.
He from Papua New Guinea too, nigga. All right, cool.
I'm from Laos.
Yo,
but really, seriously, he is gonna get in though. He is.
I can see it, but
I'm gonna say this: if I leave Mike laughing and smiling, I'll retire on that.
I would say that he's gonna get in because he's the only Gambian. Whether you go with the Gambian angle or the Swedish angle, he is the only 3 division champion from that region of the world. Regardless, whether you go with him being Gambian or going with him being Swedish, and his resume is not empty like Sven Ortke. He fought people. Like, that's all he did. And I know that we often look at his draws as a detriment, but in reality, that still means you didn't lose.
Right. Yo, can we give a round of applause for Jonathan Banks though for preparing him for this fight?
Shout out to JB.
JB is a good trainer.
Yeah,
he is, man.
He did get fucked up by Antonio Tarver, though. Tarver did bust that ass, though.
Bro, but you saying that like Tarver a bitch, though. Tarver was the guy, bro. He was a guy. He was a guy.
Look at Derek in the ring again. Derek must be fucking working. You're right, Julie. He doing security.
I told you he doing security. Y'all think I'm playing. Like, he got the cards and all that. He got the key cards to the doors that don't open until you put the card on the shit.
We're gonna get Canelo and Jack in Saudi.
But I will say this though, and that's just me being a realist.
And I think Canelo gets his ass beat.
He don't beat the guys at Cruiser though. Like, he don't beat Jay, he don't beat Okoli, and Arsen already had a fight last year, so he shook off the ring rust. I know the dude is not perfect, but he hit hard and he throw a lot. And he hit hard.
That's what I'm saying. Should he just retire?
The thing is,
I think he should.
The thing is, Makabu hit hard and fucking throw a lot of punches, and you saw how he dealt with him. So hey, who knows?
You're right. If he was gonna go for somebody else, it should be Arsen.
Or Dmitry Kudryashov.
Not because he don't got a belt, so why fight him? He rushing anyway. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck.
And he hit hard as fuck though.
Dudo.
Like, I remember when he knocked out Francisco Palacios. He hit him with some freak shit, bro. Hit him with 2 shots to the body and 1 to the head.
Hold on, who gonna let my man Mirage on before we start this mega fight? Who gonna let my man Mirage on?
I'm not.
Nobody.
I'm good off that.
Motherfucker said no.
He can stay his ass in the chat.
I'm good.
If it were him, I go off. I leave.
But
no, we don't need that guy on here with the tickets that aren't selling at that event.
Credit. All jokes aside, a lot of respect, a lot of credit to Badu Jack. Who the thing is, I heard that years ago that Mayweather fighters cannot get a fair shake on Showtime. I heard that years ago. I'm talking about 2017, 2018. I heard that, and I always felt like he getting fucked over there, bro. All these draws and shit.
That's not fair though, because look how much bread Floyd brought to fucking CBS.
Can I say this? Do you really think, Chris? Do you really think that the Gale versus Jack was a draw?
I objectively speaking, I can see why. Because bro, the first part of that fight,
I know it was two. Look, it was 2 knockdowns apiece in the fight. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying that I don't felt that he got the push he should have got.
No.
Given the ceiling that he has always been a good fighter. Like that's not cap. He has always been a good fighter.
I understand that, but did he get knocked down? Did he not lose? He lost the majority of the first round, those first rounds of the fight. That's a draw. But against fucking Adonis Stevenson, that wasn't a draw. He beat the shit out of him. And that's the reason why Adonis Stevenson is the way he is today. That fight, it wasn't a Vodzik fight. It was that fight. He should have retired after fucking what Badu Jack did to him. Jack beat the shit out of Adonis Stevenson. And everybody fell and realized that, Vodzik beat him up. Vodzik didn't land half the hard shots.
No. Can we say Jack tenderized him?
Jack was the reason why. Jack's the reason why he's the way he is today. And I said, that's what happens, bro. He took a bad beating. And if it wasn't for those fucking them strong left hands he landed in those fights to hurt Jack to the body and shit like that, I'm telling you, Adonis Stevenson would have lost that fucking fight.
Let me read the super chat, bro. Let me read the super chat. Trouble T. Roy says, I'm biased when it comes to Badu because that man delivers win or lose. And guess what? He is Scorpio. All right, Scorpio.
That's true. He don't be in boring fights.
He don't though. I never seen a boring Badu Jack fight. I never have.
He come to fight, man. He come to fight.
He comes to fight. It's just that he takes rounds off strategically.
But he won this fight. I don't got no complaints with it. He won this fight. To
be honest, when I heard that he was going to Cruiserweight, I thought he was going to get smoked immediately.
I really did. So I really got to give him credit because I
didn't believe it when he was going to Cruiserweight. I was like, what the fuck? No, the fuck is not.
That's
why I had to give JP his flowers, bro.
Man, he defied the odds and stopped the motherfucker.
That's why I love boxing, man. You never fucking
know. 39 too. That's impressive.
At 39,
he should retire though. He should retire.
He really should. He needs to.
If I have fucking Mike and laughing with the Sheiks, I'm like, I'm good, bro.
Canelo knew that was an easy pickup at fucking Cruiserweight. Damn it.
I don't know if Canelo would beat that guy though. I don't know about that.
Who, Makabu?
I don't know if Canelo.
He would have to weight drain him like a motherfucker though.
That's all right.
He's not. You agreed to the shit. If you agree to the shit, you deserve it. This dude really looked like Brandon Figueroa. Come on, man. Don't tell me. He looked like Brandon Figueroa. His eyes are apart and all that.
By the way, could I ask y'all something? Why is Ray Flores wearing that many rings?
Y'all see Christina Ponce?
Like, she looks good as shit.
Good as shit.
Like, why does the dude need to have that many rings on? Seriously.
Who was it that?
I ain't worried about no Ray Flores, bro.
I'm just saying. I mean, I've never seen a lot of rings, man.
Who, Ray Flores?
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude's mad testy.
That motherfucker look like John Legend. The motherfucker in the frame with Christina and Brandon Figueroa, he looked like John Legend.
Ordinary people. We got no other place to go.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that Eddie's trying to do a Manny Pacquiao versus Conor Ben fight. I don't want to see that shit.
I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see. What the fuck am I supposed to make
tell
of that?
Manny's fucking old, man.
Tell Manny Pacquiao to stop. Tell Manny Pacquiao to stop spending all his money.
Yeah,
That's
but
true,
like,
too.
what am I supposed to make of that fight for Conor?
Nothing, bro.
That Manny needs the fucking money, yo.
Like I thought they did, yo, bro. Man, once Manny was talking that fucking biblical shit, them niggas in the Philippines don't fuck with Manny like that at all. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I used to work with a guy at Cricket Wireless back in the day, and he said, like, yo, what about Manny Pacquiao? I said, yo, niggas don't really fuck with him like
Hey,
that.
Jules, can you put me on camera?
Okay, all right, hold up.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh shit.
Wait. I gotta go to the shit. I gotta go to the shit. I can't find the shit. Where's the shit? There you go. All right, I'm gonna put you on camera.
What's going
Put
on?
you on camera. All right, hold up. I guess.
This motherfucker hilarious.
Who's the buff chicken?
Shit, my
No.
camera's fucked up. Never mind. I was about to show y'all some sliders.
Bro.
White Castle.
White Castle.
White Castle.
No, all right. Let's get it down. It's the moment before the main event. Let's get it down. Who's picking Tommy? Who's picking Jake?
I got Tommy by
I got Tommy.
one.
I got
Tommy in one.
You got Tommy. All right. So you got Tommy.
Actually, I'm gonna bet on this shit right now. Fuck it.
I'm gonna tell you this though. Tommy's attitude changed. Like he want this fight, because if anybody has gotten negative press out of all of this, it has been Tommy though. It has been Tommy.
And his attitude, I like his attitude this week. He's not doing too much. He's calm. He looks focused.
Bro, and it's not just negative press, it's negative British press. Like, they're going after his girl. Like, his girl went to the gym and they're like shitting on her for like not taking care of her baby and shit. Like, that shit is different over there.
It's different, bro. Like, he is social pariah over there. He gotta win. He got to.
And you gotta win in style, man.
Is
Because you don't want Carl Froch coming out and busting his ass and doing
if he loses, you're gonna see his sad face superimposing the sun next Monday or whatever day it comes out.
My man Hayam says, what up, Jules and Chris? Respect to the panel. I'm watching along with y'all. Jack deserved that. Yeah, I agree. He deserved that.
Yeah, hi, what's good, my nigga? How you?
Who besides me and AJ picked Badu?
I didn't
shut up, Drew. Be quiet, bro.
Jules, you should have known. Jules,
I'm admiring Christina Ponch's blazer, right?
I know, very nice. What I'm going to say you can't bet against a guy that walked out with Tyson and Tupac playing as his intro music.
You can't. That's it. That's one in the fight right there.
Oh, all right, shut the fuck up. All right, the fight is over. Like the fuck is y'all still talking about this shit?
I'm going with Jake, man. Even though I'm going with Jake.
Jose, is Jose still on the panel? Jose, who you going with?
I agree.
I need my money, Jake.
Hold on. About to look. Is Jose all right? Jose still on the panel. Jose, why you being quiet, bro? Who you going with, bro?
You might have.
I'm here, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jose. Who you going with, bro? Who you going with?
Don't be scared. We won't laugh.
All right, let me go to Julio. Who you going with?
Tommy.
Oh fuck. You know Julio be right low key a lot of the time, right?
Me too.
I've been good recently, but I just was wrong on the Makabu shit. I thought he was gonna win, so
yeah, I did think he was gonna win.
I'm going with Tommy getting his ass beat.
I want Tommy to get his ass beat. That's my shit. I want him to get his ass beat.
You want to see all the Furies get their ass beat, except Peter Fury. Except Peter.
Except Peter, because he got homicides, but other than that,
no, Peter Murder Game is phenomenal, B.
It's a killer, bro. It's a killer in the eyes, B. I seen it.
He's not the Clintons though. Like I told one of my OGs and mentors this. I said, if I ever have beef in the streets, I'm calling them Clintons.
For real.
If I ever got beef in the streets, yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. How they don't take some of your streams down? Because you be talking greasy. Like Doja Cat, such a mean straight from you, my nigga.
No, I'm not because I'm not famous for you to have to block me now. If I had like 1 million people watching, then yeah, you'd be like, yo, 1 million people heard this motherfucker say that. You know what I mean? Like that's what it really is. Like,
but I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, yo, you've been shouted out on ESPN. You closer to fame than what you think you are. Like,
yeah, but I don't want fame though.
I know, but fame
I don't.
Get you.
But fame wants you.
Like, yeah, but I'm not into that though. Like, I'm not into that.
You're not into it,
I'm a
but
behind the scene. Like, if I'm anything, I'm a behind the scenes person, bro. I'm not a guy that want to be in front of the shit. Matter of fact, let me fix this shit. Let me do this right. There you go.
What if a promotion is like, come do media for us? You would say no?
Like they say in the streets, no face, no case.
Yeah, because I made a commitment that I don't ever want to work for anybody again.
What if Matchroom cut a check and was like,
I don't care. They
Nah,
can't get
big
it.
check.
You get that Eddie Hearn
Well,
money.
God,
you
listen,
like,
this is the thing. You got all right. Let me put it to you another way. I don't care about tattoos. I don't care about fast cars. I don't care about fast women. Pussy is not hard to find, believe it or not. There's not a lot of shit you can give me that I can't get myself. I don't want to work for anybody ever again.
Right. I understand you.
What about coke?
Nah, I don't need that. I don't have any vices aside from coffee and cigarettes.
What about hand-rolled cigarettes with just real tobacco? How about that?
That's all right. If it meant that much to me, I'd learn to do it myself.
You don't be on that fentanyl. That shit's good for you.
Not even. It's funny. It's funny. He said fentanyl because I literally had to move a dead body that OD'd on what? Fentanyl.
Oh,
I was mad. I was so mad. I'm like, bro, you can't die somewhere else. Why do you have to die on my site, bro?
That is not fun to deal with because you never get.
What is that like? Like, isn't like dead weight so fucking tough to move?
Yeah.
Well, when I found the guy, I knew he was dead because dead people have a look. Like, even though he was face down, nothing is moving, and you can your brain knows that nothing is moving. His brain is not like his blood. Nothing is moving. They look like wax when they be dead. So paramedics came in, they work on the guy, and I couldn't move because the paramedics are working on the guy, and it's mad at him in this shit. Like, I gotta watch this fucking guy. The fucking guy's dead, bro. Just move him already. He's fucking dead. They get him. Yeah, literally.
Like, why does Sean Porter's tie always gotta look like a fucking cortina?
Bro, he wearing a blouse.
That's not a tie.
Oh, I told you, he's wearing the Walter Mercado collection.
Yeah, acting like run up on y'all and bust your ass.
I ain't say that, but he wearing a blouse. Whether he busts
I'm
my
not
ass,
saying he can whoop my. He can't
That's a
like, he can whoop
blouse.
my ass, of course. But it's just tie game sucks.
Well, of course, clear. So that's why we're saying it on here. That's why we wouldn't say it to his face. What do you think? We're stupid?
The fuck? He'll beat the shit out of me. You see, you happy? He'll beat the shit out of me.
I'll call Terrence. I'll say it
I'll
to his face and call Terrence. I don't give a fuck.
I got my people, bro.
Nigga said, I don't give a fuck. He said that shit with conviction. He said that shit with
You might fuck around and call Kenny
Sure,
Porter.
but maybe call the guy who retired you.
We know Kenny Porter ain't afraid to slap.
No, can I ask you guys a question? And this is a serious question.
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Go ahead.
This is a serious question.
What up?
We see that we see that the Saudis do have a serious and committed interest in bringing big time fights to their region of the world. So be real. Don't play with me. Just give me a serious answer. Why didn't they decide to subsidize Spence and Crawford?
Because it wouldn't make no money.
Well, if you remember what Crawford said, Al said that he's not letting anyone else touch this fight.
Right. Al Heyman is the problem.
He really wants Terrence to fucking suffer. What the fuck?
No, because I'm being serious that they have the kind of money that could make almost any fight happen in this sport. They do. Like if you want 25 mil guaranteed, we got that, bro. That's nothing to us. So I'm like, if they're really interested in boxing, which we see that they are interested in boxing. They have a commitment to the sport. It's odd that we haven't gotten it yet, even though they got the money to make that shit happen.
Yeah, but don't you think the Saudis also saw that, shit wasn't worth it?
I mean, that's a real answer. No, that's a real answer. That's a real answer.
Loma versus Haney. That's a big fight.
That's a real answer. Like, and me and Drew and you guys too. We've been saying that we like the fight as supporters of the sport and hardcore. Ooh, she fine as fuck. Eat her ass.
Yeah, early, right? Jesus Christ.
Booty hole. We supporters of the sport, but being real, we said that the fight is not big. Everybody on this panel knew, like, yo, unfortunately, that fight is really not that big. It's not.
It could have been. It
was a pipe dream from the beginning, Jules.
It was big at one point. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah. Being real. 10-point must system, no 3 knockdown rule. There is a result after the bell to start the 5th round. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell. Only the referee can stop the fight. Instant replay is available.
I really do think we're gonna get Crawford Ortiz though, 100%.
That last part, for years, we've been struggling with instant replay in the sport of boxing. The Saudis made that happen.
Yeah.
I need to move there, bro. I'm tired of this shit. When World War III start, they gonna be all right. You know that, right? If World War III started right now, they ain't
Why
got
would you wish some shit like that? Shut up.
Did I wish that shit? I didn't wish that shit.
Nah,
Saying if it went down right now, it'd be all right.
No, we don't need that shit.
Dog. Why is Chisora in the ring with Buffer on the Chisora in the ring with Buffer on the phone working security?
I told you he's secure. Like you thought I was. I said the dude is working security tonight. I can't even read the words on the screen, my God.
Bro, he literally has the earpiece. That's hilarious.
Y'all be thinking I'm playing when I say, yo, the dude is working security.
Bro, they gotta get a side job. You think they're getting money?
Bro, Derek always has a new hustle.
What I believe is he's operating as the liaison between the royalty and the fighters. They need a common denominator. Somebody who understands the fighters, understands the sport. That's what Derek is. He's the liaison. That's what I think he's doing. Now, granted that entails some security detail and some chauffeur work, but I'm pretty sure he's making. I'm pretty sure he's making more than me and you doing that shit.
That's a fact. But you know,
I think he's also getting like the fighters like, look, this is how you're supposed to really act over here. This is what the customs and all that shit.
I believe that. They need a guy who's willing to fight under any circumstance. That's Derek. Win or lose, he's willing to fight.
Which is already.
But he has about like one more.
Now I'm going to say it's better for boxing. It really is if Jake wins, because he'll change your mind about what a boxer is. Tommy, bro, the only reason we even know who you are is because of your brother.
Yep.
You didn't do nothing. You didn't do shit.
If it wasn't for that sole fact alone, nobody would know who the fuck this dude is.
That's just facts. Like, bro, the only reason we know who you are is because of your brother. Jake got here because of Jake. Not because of this, not because of that. He got here because of Jake.
Right.
I don't know who I want to get knocked out more. Can't decide.
I need Tommy to lose this fight. I'm tired of him.
I think
I'm tired of his brother. I'm tired of his father. I'm tired. I done been through a lot. I need him to lose this fight.
I think I'm starting to hate Jose Benavidez Sr. at the same level.
I fucking hate him.
John Fury.
I fucking hate him.
So
he's giving me a bad omen, man.
Hey, yo, fellas, I know somebody who's worse than them two. T.O. Senior.
T.O. Senior, he's funny. He's entertainment.
Nah, he's just a drunk, bro.
He's just a drunk. He's entertainment, though.
But Benavidez Senior is talking cash shit. Like he's talking.
Jules, you gotta pull up the picture. Pull up the picture, man.
Let me do this.
I love that picture. It's my favorite picture in the world, bro.
That's my favorite picture. I have a picture of that picture in my wallet.
Bro, I gotta frame that. I gotta frame it.
Power.
Bro, you can't make that picture up, bro.
You can't make shit up like that.
Is that not the picture
you
of
really
total
can't,
fucking
like,
asshole?
You did that to your own son, like not your friend, not like your brother, like your
bro. And then he timed it to where like he's in the perfect frame of the
whore.
picture where he's like covering most of Teofimo's face.
He saw the camera.
You look up attention whore. That's what you're gonna find. That's what you're gonna see right here.
He saw the camera coming, and he literally stepped in front of his son.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Can I say that Tommy? Look, Tommy is. I'm going to say this. Just looking at him, Tommy here to fight. He is here to fight.
You know what it was, bro? Because Theo Sr. was wearing that shiny suit, he thought he was Shawn Michaels in the WWF. So he did that pose.
He thought he was Sean Porter.
Let's go, Fredo. Let's go, Fredo.
He's a sexy boy.
He thought he was.
He thought he was a sexy boy.
Fredo.
He thought he was Sean Porter.
That's crazy.
Yo, no, Juan. I think it's
Fury, man.
Juan, I think it's worth the money because the other thing is, this is only no. It's only $50 to me, bro. I don't look. Let me say this. I know a lot of people in America are going through a hard time. I'm not dismissive of them. I'm just saying that $50 to me is nothing, bro. I literally wait, bro. I'm not done. I literally spend more than that on alcohol. So I'm just saying $50 for a fight that don't hurt me. Yeah, I mean, maybe it hurts somebody else, but it don't hurt me. It's a good fight.
The front of Tommy's jacket says Bambi.
Bambi, right?
Yeah, it's his daughter.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one. Yeah.
Her name is Bambi?
Yeah.
No way. That's corny. I'm not gonna lie. Respectfully.
Yo, why would you do that to your daughter, bro?
Respectfully, that's corny. I don't want to insult the daughter, but that's no.
No, I'm not insulting the daughter, but
That's
how
whack.
you call her Bambi? Chill, son.
This guy can't do anything right, yo.
I don't like him, bro. I think that he's like a fuck up. He got fuck up energy.
Golly.
To be honest with you, I don't even really mind him. I just hate his dad.
Really though, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I really don't mind Tommy, to be
Bro,
honest.
if you really think about it, because I was watching interviews, like Tommy is the most likable Fury, actually, bro.
He really is.
Y'all don't interact with him.
No, Fury.
He's like a humble, like he's like excited about fatherhood and shit. Like he's not like Tyson and
Bro, don't try to sell me this fucking guy. Like I see the fuck you doing, and don't do that shit.
Nah, I'm not serious, bro. Like,
because this is what I don't like about Tommy. This is what you couldn't bother a lot of other guys with this bullshit. Really though, a lot of serious guys that had to go through shit to be in this sport. Keyshawn Davis had to go through shit, Olympic trials, amateur shit. He had to go through shit. It's a lot of guys just like Keyshawn. You chose this for yourself. You want to chase around a social media influencer, right? So you have to assume the responsibility that if you lose, you ain't shit.
yeah, of course. Like I think you don't like him because you like good boxers, and he's not a good boxer.
I don't like him because no, he could be bad. See, I like Alen Babic because he's honest. I like him because he's honest. I respect honesty. You ain't got to be the greatest. You just need to be honest. You talking this fly shit, but your whole career been about this YouTuber for 2 years. Your whole career.
Bro, the only reason why I'm interested in this fight,
you should have better
the only really reason why I'm interested in this fight is because from like a proxy perspective, right? I need Tommy to lose just to watch John Fury lose his shit. That's all.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro, he'll probably have a heart attack, man. Shit.
Oh, apparently his son's name is Flipper as well. Holy fuck.
Flipper?
What?
This guy, he doesn't like his kids. He doesn't like his
Why
kids.
do people give their kids fucked up names?
Like, you know what the funny shit is? I had those conversations. None of my kids were born by accident. I planned them both. And you can't be naming your kids fucked up names, bro.
You can't.
Why you naming your son Gaylord in this climate? Your son Gaylord. Like, what the
bro, why would you do that?
Like
Johnny Cash made
like,
a
do
song
you
about
want
it
them to
called
get their asses kicked in school? Is that what you want?
Johnny Cash
Like,
made a song about it called "A Boy Named Sue." That says it all right there, man.
Boy, oh boy, what?
Fucking naming my child Littlefoot.
Littlefoot.
Like you naming your child Apple. Like
I'm not man. I'm just telling y'all, if World War III start, they gonna be all right. So motherfuckers need to move over there. They gonna be all right. Here?
Shit, want to go to Dubai, baby?
Yes.
I'm out to Dubai. I'm out to Dubai.
I gotta take a piss. So
Yo, this is taking so long. Holy fuck.
I gotta take a piss, bro. I'm gonna take it.
Look, Jake, take his time.
Now got the chance, man.
Jake nervous.
What they praying over there? What the fuck they doing over there?
They're taking a long time, so you can take a piss. Go take it.
It's all, hurry up. Go, Jules.
I'm gonna take a piss, bro. Fuck that shit.
Roll down the fort. And y'all ever try peach apple cider? It's pretty good.
Yeah, it is good stuff.
Is Jake having second thoughts?
Yeah, you ever tried the parasite?
Bro, if this was Tommy, y'all be saying he's shitting himself. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Well, I think they both a little nervous, to be fair.
Nervous, man. Dick's nervous, man. He's taking
No, Tommy looks cool as a cucumber, bro. If it's a Jake Paul for Tommy Fury to look this good, man, I got no hope for him.
Oh no, bro. Even if Tommy wins, but he looks like shit, like bro, still retire. Like
if Tommy wins and looks good, bro, I'm still not gonna look like yo.
I swear to God, I think he will retire after this win.
Yeah, he probably will though.
If he does win, who's he gonna fight? What's he gonna do next? I mean, if Tommy does win,
fight nobody, man.
I mean, well, if he's serious about trying to become a contender, then he should continue to take developmental fights because he's not ready.
Did he leave Queensbury for this
fight?
He's
still on there. He's still on there.
Yeah, I think this is like top ranked Queensbury type.
Yeah. It's like
he has little nervous energy, but he's looked like he's doing okay.
Taking fucking 10,000 years. Let's go.
Get the shit over with.
Who's taking 10,000 years? Jake or Tommy?
I don't know if my stream is behind.
Tommy's already in the ring.
Jake's coming out now. So
Jake's walking out now.
Jake is scared. He's scared.
He's nervous. I think he's nervous. You're right.
I see him here. I see him breathing. He's nervous.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, all that shit talking, you're gonna have to back all that up.
You gotta cash that check right now. You gotta cash that check.
He looks frightening.
Tommy gonna beat the shit out the kid. Y'all watch and see.
He looks
shit.
More
Jake
importantly,
wild ass
shit. The fans win, guys. The fans win.
That's who really wins, bro. The fans.
I know this is going to be very funny and very sad.
Say that shit. The fans don't get a win-loss draw on their fucking record. They go to work tomorrow. The fuck? We do not win. You do. The fuck are you talking about? The fans win. No, motherfucker. I don't get a win, lose,
hey,
draw.
Chris, why you got to curse so much?
My vocabulary is not that.
Is Jules taking?
I think what Jake has to do to win, he has to play the. He has to play footsie with him.
Chris, man.
He has to.
Because it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Move around his jab, get him tired.
Yo, I think Josie.
Is it time to smoke a cigarette? Is there time?
No,
Jake is taking his way.
You have time.
Shit, yeah, I see him.
They're gonna do the national anthem.
Yo,
more Jake.
The toilet seat.
More Jake.
You only had time for a piss, bro. So you got your
Nah,
pass.
Jules, you missed it. Jake is blowing air. He looks nervous, bro. I don't know.
Tommy, put that heat on him. Put that heat on him.
Yo, can I say this though? I'm gonna be serious though. I'm being serious. I'm not joking.
Go ahead.
You got to give it to this kid because all of this is happening because of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is.
If there's no Jake Paul, Tommy Fury just goes on to be mediocre. You know, like all the spectacle and all the ambiance and the decorum, it's literally because of this kid, man. Like you got to give him that much that we seeing is really because of him.
What the hell was Tommy really doing before Jake Paul?
Nothing.
Thank you, country. He wasn't doing shit.
Nothing.
Oh, there go Mike.
I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Make a show. Win or lose, make a show. You got to give it to this kid, man. He young, but he making too much goddamn money off this fight.
He seems like he has a good head on him. You see, he's not dumb, bro. Like,
well, he wants people. If I know what I'm looking at, he wants us all to think he's dumb.
No, he's not.
But I ain't mad at him for getting his grind on and making his money, man.
Kind of wish this was a 10-rounder.
I'll say this: he could lose this fight. It don't matter,
and he can still make money,
bro. He can still go fight KSI for millions of dollars, like
and knock him out.
It's amazing how he got into this because he came from out of nowhere.
Gotta give him credit, man. He's a smart kid, man. He's a smart kid.
Yo, why does Oscar hate Gabe Rosado?
Nah, you know what the shit is? Who else is gonna give Gabe Rosado fights? Who else?
But like,
I mean,
I know, bro. Like, bro,
175.
I know.
Who's Gabe Rosado fighting at 75, bro?
Zerdo, bro.
Oh, God damn.
He hates Gabe.
No. Rosado's starting to hate himself.
Bro, that's Gabe's position in boxing. Like that's what his job is.
Yeah, but 175 is fucking.
He's the guy you bounce back against at this point.
I guess, but bro, like bounce back against somebody else, bro.
That's a cruiserweight he's about to be fighting.
Ezel's saying that Jake was also a part of Taylor versus Serrano. That's true, isn't it?
To a degree, it is, but I don't. I'll say this: I don't overstate Jake's role in that because you didn't bankroll the fight. But what he did do, which I appreciate, is he gave Amanda the opportunity to fight on big stages. You know what I mean? Like, you got to respect that. That a lot of these established promoters like Top Rank and PBC, all these different guys, they didn't really let the girls fight on a stage like that in America. He was the guy in America that let a female fighter fight on a big stage. He was that guy, more so than Bob.
A fucking YouTuber. I give him that, man.
You got to give him credit, man. You got to give him credit. I just want him to knock out Tommy, so John has to explain why. I need that.
Nah, bro. If Tommy gets knocked out, you gotta play Jadakiss Y.
Can I say though?
Come on, B.
Look at how Mauricio is in there. He just can't wait to put the belt on Jay.
Nasty fucking work.
Nasty shit. He can't wait to put the WBC belt on him, and he's got a WBC shirt.
Whoever wins this got to face Battle Jack.
If Tommy loses,
it's a title eliminator just now.
Nah,
he just rolled to the title eliminator.
Immediate shot at Better Beef for the 175.
Easily.
Bro, WBC just adds so much unnecessary chaos, bro.
No, but y'all know what song y'all know what song they need to play.
Nah, feed him to Battle Jack.
Yo, I'm fucking excited, bro.
I'm excited for training weight. That's what I'm excited for.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, B.
Demonetized.
Bro, low key though, I'm with it. Like, I don't give a fuck if they can make
I don't
competitive
care.
fights.
I like it. No, because you know what motherfuckers forget? We pay to see fights. Literally, we pay to see fights, bro. High level fights, low level. We just here to see fights, bro. And motherfuckers blow it out of proportion.
Hey, Jules, it's like you said. We'll stop to watch two cats fight in the fucking alley if that's, I'll
fuck around, might.
Oh, if Ryan could be the face of that division.
What'd you say about Ryan?
I said Ryan could be the face of that division.
Yeah, we here to watch people get beat to death. You know what? That's what we here for. Too far?
Nah, I mean, you're not wrong though.
Jesus Christ. Like, you're not supposed to.
Hey, y'all, the song they should play if Tommy loses. It hurts to find you feel.
Oh my God!
Tommy's wearing tassels, bro. So this shit is going to a decision. He's coming in here to box.
He's a little big,
He's coming in here to box.
Yeah, he is though. Nobody is though. Like, I'm glad Julio notices that when a guy wears tassels, it's because he wants the judges to appreciate his movement. That's what that is. If a guy got tassels on his gloves or his shoes, it's because he plans on moving.
Then he used to fight as a light heavyweight. He did, right, Tommy?
Bro, look, Tommy just ain't shit, bro. And I'm just gonna stick.
I'm just wondering. I thought he did.
Like tassels are like if you ever play pickup hoop and you see someone with a compression band, like you're not doing no defense today, are you? That shit is lame.
Tommy's probably gonna win by points, but I don't know.
I still want Jake to win.
That would be real chaos.
Rob and Tommy, and I hope they do.
Rob Tommy, bro.
Motherfucker out, baby.
Yo, look at that crowd, though. You see them, and this is why I go hard at the American fighters. That could be you. If you stop sandbagging it, that could be you.
But motherfuckers don't want to leave their comfort zone because a lot of these motherfuckers aren't like, yo, bro, they're not worldly people. They're not cultured at all. A lot of these motherfuckers are ignorant and all they are good for is fighting. And I don't mean to sound so fucking crass about it, but it's just what it is.
Bro, but you get to fight on a big stage, and
you
know what I think? They don't understand that. They don't understand that once you win the world stage, once you get to the world stage, it's not about winning or losing anymore. You win either way because it's a big stage. And I think that these local guys, they don't understand that, bro, you could have fought, for example, Wilder and Joshua. You could have fought them wherever, right? It's a win for you. Whether you win or lose, it's a win for you. Nah, let me get my ass beat. Let me get my ass beat by Fury.
All right, Jake, time to put up and shut up. Here we go, gents.
Let me ask you a question. Say Tommy Fury wins. Where the fuck does he go from here? Back down to fucking earning 50K a fight?
He's gonna retire. I'm telling you.
Nah, if he's serious about a boxing career, yes. Like, bro, you got to take those developmental fights. Because if you fight a real guy, he's gonna get fucked up.
Here we go.
So
let's go, Jake.
I shit's a whole minute
Let's
behind.
go, Jake. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake.
Yeah, I haven't started yet on mine.
Come on, Jake.
Ref man, let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
It's gonna be a clinch fest. I'm calling you right
Fence
now.
a little bit. Fence a little bit.
Oh, come on, man.
Bro, Tim Bradley said it was gonna be a
ref man. Get control of this. Come on.
I believe him because he watches a lot of tape.
This is two bad fighters fighting each other. It's gonna be a fucking clinch fest.
Oh, come on, bro.
All right, ref. The fight just started, bro. We see your shirt. All right.
You're right. This is gonna be a clinch fest. This better not be.
That's why the ref had to step in.
That's why
no, it is. It's gonna be a clinch fest. That's why they put the ring small.
I'm gonna pay for this shit. Crazy.
The more they clinch, the more the refs are gonna step in.
This shit's not.
I don't want to see that shit.
Can I say this to y'all? If it turns out to be a clinch fest, it's still an indictment on Tommy. Why? You supposed to be able to separate yourself.
Yep, that's true.
You're
That's true.
supposed to.
You the actual pro in here.
You supposed to be.
But you know, Jake do got that power though.
I can't tell who's winning yet.
Yeah, as far as intangibles goes, he does have
he does have power.
See,
He looks a lot big. He looks a lot bigger than Tommy. He does.
What he needs to do is keep fainting.
You're not
and get Tommy to flinch.
If he ain't shit, then you're not supposed to go in there and it look competitive. If he ain't shit, now if he is some shit, all right, but it's not supposed to be competitive though.
It shouldn't be. This guy literally picked up boxing, what, like 2018?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So far, it's a clinch fest.
Yeah.
As I said it would be.
They fighting nervous in the bitch. Neither one want to gamble. They fighting nervous in the bitch.
They both scared to throw a punch, bro. It's like
they're just gravitating towards the clinch.
Good right hand from Jake. Nah, that was a good right hand. He got a right hand over the top. It didn't land clean, but I synced it.
Jake said he knocked him out in 4. You better do it, bro.
Now I'm just picturing Tommy getting knocked out. I just want to see John's reaction.
I need that.
We need that to happen.
I want to see John's reaction, man. I'm just picturing it right now. Laugh.
Oh shit!
That's
He got Tommy on the back.
Right now.
He got Tommy on the back foot.
I'm trying to tell you that's not supposed to happen.
That's their game plan.
If I ain't shit, then why you on the back foot? If I ain't
that's their game plan is to push Tommy back. They were studying tape on him.
Was it really?
That fight he had with Josh Grant.
Jake has more experience going 8 rounds though.
He does.
Tommy's only gone 6.
Come on, Jake. You a fucking Capricorn. Represent, bro. Represent.
This was a 10 rounder. This was a 10 rounder.
Representa, coño.
This is 8 rounds.
What the fuck is this ref doing, bro?
This ref's weird, bro.
I recognize
the ref. Wants to see his shirt.
I've seen
the
him
ref
before.
wants to see his shirt.
His green shirt, man. Who the fuck is this guy?
That ref
All I see is Tommy is on his back foot. That's what I see.
They gotta get Jack Reese, bro. No, that's a referee. Love that guy.
I give that round to Jake.
Yeah. Fuck, I miss Mills Lane. I miss Mills Lane, man. R.I.P.
Steve Smoger, R.I.P.
Yeah, him too, man. For real.
He just passed it.
There's some good ass refs. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Tommy landed a good left hook.
What happened to what's his name? I'm fair, but I'm firm. What's his name again? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, who was that?
Joe Cortez.
I know you're talking about. Who was that
Joe
guy?
Cortez.
Yes.
No, that was Mills Lane. Mills Lane.
No,
that was Mills. No, that was. If you talking about I'm fair, but I'm firm.
It was the bald guy.
That was Mills.
But it wasn't Mills Lane.
That was Mills Lane.
And that was one of my favorite refs, man. Mill was the best. I loved him. It's too bad he passed away.
Nah, Joe Cortez actually patented that catchprise, even if it
it was his. Joe Cortez. That's one thing. Yeah.
I'm not saying it's his, but he did like fucking trademark that shit.
Who stole it from who then? I'm confused now. Right?
No. I grew up in that era, bro. If you were around in that era, the only guy running around saying I'm fair but I'm firm, that's Mills Lane.
Yep.
That's Mills Lane. That's his shit.
It really was.
Now I see Jake is being the aggressor. Tommy's being a defender. He's on the back foot. He hasn't landed clean yet.
Jake is like
he landed a left hook at the end of the first round.
Yeah, he got a left hook. Watch the replay.
Yeah, he did. Tommy didn't see it coming and got.
Jake's keeping his hands down. He shouldn't be doing that. He's trying to use his upper body. You are not that guy, bro. Stop that.
But Tommy ain't that guy neither.
Stop that, man.
Let's stop.
Tommy's not that guy.
Yeah, let's not front. This is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, don't try to sell me that shit.
You know, Big John and them are sitting at home
What's that red mark on the side of Tommy's face? What is that?
What did he cut?
On their head, forehead.
It's a red mark on his face, bro. Look like an overhand right touch to me.
It was from the left hook that he landed.
Jabs, bro.
He hurt his own face by landing the left hook.
No, Jake Paul landed a left hook at the end of the first round on him when he was,
Oh, I dig that,
bro. The uppercut for Tommy is right there, bro. If you don't have the IQ to like see that Jake is leading with his head, I don't know. This dude is hopeless.
Bro, the whole thing with Tommy is a comedy of errors.
It is.
Yeah,
bro, Tommy could cross the street and get hit by a boat. Like he's just a fucking clown.
Jay better keep his hands up though. I don't like
Tommy, why you on the back foot? Why you on the back foot, Tommy?
And not only that, he's dropping his hands. He's dropping his hands.
Like
now he's playing his game. I hope he catches him. I hope he catches him, bro. Please, Jake. Catch
what
this
minute are
dude.
you guys at?
I'm at 47
I'm
seconds.
under a minute.
I'm at a minute.
I got 1 minute, 1 second on my clock.
I'm at 43 seconds.
I'm at 39 now. So
Come on, Jake. Almost had him.
Good jab from Jake Paul.
This made Jake look bigger than him.
Yeah, Jake is actually a little bigger.
Yeah, he is. I think Jake had actually cut a few pounds.
I don't care how. Oh my god.
Why does Jake low-key look like the better boxer? What the fuck is going on?
I'm just saying, this guy's the one back.
telling you.
This is the first round.
The way top, exactly. The way he's doing this, he's gonna get tired. Watch.
Oh, nice
Yo,
counter.
knock him the fuck out, bro. Like, yo, this shit get me tight now.
Jake need to sleep his ass.
Nah, real talk. Jake need to sleep his ass, or fucking
Jake
Tommy
is throwing
needs
a lot
to
more.
man.
Jake is throwing.
Jake is busier. All you doing is moving. That's all you doing.
He's circling, but he ain't throwing a lot.
What was that?
Tommy, bro, you
Jules,
suck.
guys, do you know I've watched a couple of videos on for analyzing these two. What Jake is basically looking for is for the over right hand, because as Tommy's trying to throw that jab, he's always leaving himself wide open. So he's looking for the 1-2 combos. Let's see if it lands.
Mm-hmm. That's Jake's money punch right there. Over here, right.
Look, bro, look. Exactly. You guys watching the replay. That's
That's his
target. That's all he's
barely clipped him. It clipped Tommy a little bit. That hit flush,
bro,
man.
if it clips him, if it lands, oh boy.
Nah, see, I actually think his plan is to try and smother Tommy, because when he was training, they were like watching film on every time that he trained. He put up an Instagram reel, and they were watching Tommy Fury's fight against Jacob Grant, and that's what Jacob Grant did to Tommy, where he looked really bad. Like he just smothered him the entire time.
The redheaded guy.
Yeah, and Tommy doesn't really know how to box off his back foot or his front foot.
And why the fuck is he on the back foot then? Why?
Because he's
getting pushed back. He doesn't have the wherewithal to like move laterally or to like walk Jake back down.
What's that guy's name what's that guy's name who Tommy fought with the red hair? What's that guy's name?
Jacob Grant, something like that.
Okay, yeah, I saw that fight. I don't think Tommy won that fight.
I don't think Tommy won that fight.
Oh, he popped him good with that jab.
Ooh.
Come on, Jake.
Come on.
You drop your hands, Tommy.
Jake needs to use that jab to set up the right hand.
That's a good jab. That's a good jab.
Damn, Tommy, you suck.
Oh, that hook there too.
I'm trying to tell you that if Jake is a poser, then we should not be here. If he's a poser,
this fight should have been over by now.
That's another good jab. I seen that.
Jesus Christ, you suck, Tommy. Balls, golly, you suck balls, nigga.
Tommy can't fight. He can get bitches though.
I ain't mad at that.
Hey, damn.
I ain't mad at that.
But he got married and had a kid, so he fucked that up too.
That's true.
What that mean?
Oh,
He's gonna have a Dumar on the side.
Oh shit!
God,
He put his dick up in the rafters.
nigga think he put his cock up in the rafters.
Y'all motherfuckers is awful. Y'all motherfuckers.
It's a metaphor, bro.
Black trench coat.
Jules, he got wiped up. Molly May wiped up Tommy Fury, bro. She's the breadwinner. Sorry to say.
I mean, it looked that way though, don't it?
See now Tommy's backing off and Jake's pressing forward. It's like, come on, man, what are you doing?
Jake actually keeps landing his left hook on him. Surprising.
The only guy I see landing anything of any substance is Jake. He landed 2 good jabs. I seen some good shots to the body. Come on, Jake. Fuck this guy. Guy ain't shit.
Shit, yo.
Tommy, you are fucking garbage.
Tommy is trash, bro. I'm sorry. Like you
not
just
doing anything.
Look, that's another one. The overhand right.
Yo,
You know what?
It's there for him, bro.
If Jake would just go to his body for a little bit, I bet you could get him out of
I
there.
think Jake needs to.
You know what the problem is? Jake senses that Tommy is not a fighter because he doesn't have a fighter's temperance. Anything goes down, he
Another
overreacts.
jab.
Jake's mouth's open already, though. You know what that means?
Doing all the goddamn work.
You think that's what Tommy's plan is to take him?
I think that Tommy. Look, this is what I think.
Look, you see that jab?
Jake is more of a fighter than Tommy because he's willing to sit in the pocket longer than Tommy. Whenever something happens, Tommy overreacts.
He jump out. He back off.
He
panics. He don't really want to go. Now Jake want to go, but he don't have all the skills to go.
That overhand right.
Okay, it looked kind of like towards the end that Tommy was finally seeing the uppercut 4 rounds in.
Yeah, because Jake is now because Jake has a tendency to lean.
He leans.
Yeah, he leans. He falls with the head, and like when he throws his overhand right, he leans deep
but
into
he's still outboxing somebody who's a fucking.
Yeah,
pro.
we know that, but we're just explaining that might come back and bite him in the ass.
But his corner should see that and tell him. Of course, Tommy's not going to think of that because he's ass. But like, I expect John. Oh, okay, he tried it
because he has his dad in the corner, bro. The real boxing mind is Peter.
Big John telling him, "You better knock this motherfucker out. You better knock this
motherfucker out."
I'm the greatest fighting. You know what he's in the corner telling him? I'm the greatest fighting man. That's what he's in the corner telling him.
You come from a long bloodline of Furies.
Don't humiliate the family, man.
The Furies. What is the Furies? There's only one good fighter out of all of them. I don't know why he's.
He in there talking to him about the Akinwande fight.
Oh my god.
Yo,
why he get starched? Didn't he get starched in that fight?
He did.
Bro, Peter Fury was never like he's the real brains. Oh, not Peter, but John Fury is not the brains in the family as far as boxing goes.
Damn,
Peter.
Sure.
Didn't Peter's the one who retold Tyson and made him the fighter he is, didn't he?
Bro,
Yeah.
Remember Eddie Chambers? He basically fucking had his career revived by Peter Fury.
Mm.
And until he fought was Peter Fury in Eddie Chambers' corner when he fought Machuno?
I think so. I forget, but he was with him for a couple fights.
Jake winning, man. Jake winning.
I got Jake winning. I don't care what nobody say. You've been on the back foot since round 1. You've been on the back foot since round 1.
Jake's 5, baby.
Okay, Tommy's coming at him.
All right, I see that.
Jab.
It's a Tommy round clearly right here.
Jake's gonna gas at some point. Tommy hasn't done much, so he should have energy. He hasn't done much.
This is embarrassing. Holy fuck.
Oh damn, Tommy, bro. Like he has to retire after this, even if he wins. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, that's what I said. Like, even if you don't knock him out and you just win a decision, still retire.
This fight should have been over by now. Like, seriously.
I've been calling for Tommy to get
Tommy said 4th round knockout.
They both said it.
We in the 4th.
But I'm expecting you.
Motherfucker did all that extra shit to be on the back foot for 4 rounds. 4 rounds is 12 minutes. Motherfucker.
Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Ooh!
Oh!
Ooh, good right.
What am I missing?
Nice left by Jake.
Come on, Jake.
Tommy's like, all right, you got me, bro. Like,
Tommy landed a good straight. Right.
Tommy can't punch. He really can't.
He really can't.
I don't think he's gonna win a decision.
He doesn't know how to
Jake,
put that
what if Jake,
power.
like, if this goes to a decision, do you guys think Jake is gonna get the decision?
Yes.
Yeah, it's his show.
He's A side.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's his show.
And I don't see. Look, being completely anecdotal. Forget boxing. I don't see what you're doing to win the fight, but I do see that Jake is coming forward, and you keep moving away from him.
I got Tommy up 3-1.
I will say though, this is not a clinch fest. I was surprised. I'm surprised. It's not completely horrible.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, I don't know that the judges is going to appreciate how much you keep moving away from the YouTuber.
So you need to put a stamp on it, man. You backing up is not helping.
This is more entertaining than a Frankie Sanchez fight.
It is. It is.
Bro, y'all are funny, man.
Bruh, you in there with a YouTuber. We are not here to see boxing. You supposed to smoke him.
Come here and smoke him. It shouldn't be no more than 3 rounds.
If we still here after 4, you know why? Because you're not really that guy, bro.
Bro, you saw how you missed that right hand? Bro, you just hit it there.
This fight is actually competitive, man. It is. Like,
and Jake is landing that hook. Yo, if Jake only knew how to fucking fight behind his jab.
Jake keeps landing his left hook. It's very good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Jake is winning this fight, Julio.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's punching behind the head.
He winning this fight, Julio. There go Jay Leon Love. He with Latondria Jones, and she got a fat old ass.
Carl Froch has
Tommy
Fury winning
Latondria Jones. Ass.
Now if Jake fights Carl Froch, we'll see what actually happens. When a real boxer actually fights him. And Carl Froch would knock him out in like 2 rounds. I swear to God.
Carl Froch?
Yeah.
For crotch? For Lito?
Yo, look at my guy. He just landed a hook and a jab.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Bro, I don't know what y'all talking about. Jake is winning. I don't see Tommy landing shit. I see Jake landing punches.
Bro. Actually, that was a competitive round. It was back and forth.
Like, I think Tommy's winning off volume, to be honest.
But what volume if it ain't landed?
Nah, bro. He is. He's punching straight through Jake's guard. Like
the air?
Nah, man. I mean, he caught him with multiple combinations the last time.
I'm not fucking crazy, bro. I haven't seen Tommy do shit.
There goes a right hand.
It's not good. Like, I think you guys' perceptions are like off.
No, we're both accurate.
You're seeing what you're seeing.
Both of these guys have bad punch placement.
You didn't just see that jab Jake landed.
Oh shit!
What we're saying is bad punch placement.
Took
a point away from Jake.
That last round was swing round.
What?
Get
the fuck out of here!
The ref took a point away, man. Shit.
Why?
Oh, this
What the
bomb.
fuck? You took a point away from him, bro.
You know why? A little bit of that Fury money, man.
Yo, this little motherfucking when he found this little motherfucking ref at?
Why did he take a point away? What was the reason?
Yo, man, they better send him back to that dummy.
Him.
The fuck out of here, man.
God dang, I couldn't understand a word you guys said.
I think Tommy's just a little more active and a little more active.
Ooh.
Oh, he caught him with a left.
Snapped his head back.
Who? So Jake is really
Oh my God, did y'all see that? Like, come on, B. Like,
Jake is busting his ass that bad, Julius?
My God,
look at that.
Saying that when punches land, it don't beat Tommy. When punches land, it don't beat Tommy.
What did he take a point away for?
There was a headbutt or something out of some shit.
You know, at least that was a good jab by Tommy right there.
Another good jab. At 53, it's another good jab. Clearly snaps his head back.
I'm like a whole minute behind.
Yeah, me too.
These streams, man. Ooh, that was a nice left. The left is constantly landing for Jake.
Bro, I need him to smoke this guy.
If he would just keep jabbing to his body, he can land that overhand.
He doesn't really throw the left hook correctly though, so he probably.
He don't.
Tommy.
I mean, look.
Like I said, it's just bad punch placement.
My God, neither of them have form. I know Jake's left hook don't look right. Nothing Tommy does looks right either, though.
The only thing Tommy throws correctly is the straight right.
Doesn't even have a fucking jab. He's not even jabbing, Jake, for fuck's sakes. This guy sucks.
These guys.
I think he's a little better conditioned too. Like he has a boxer's conditioning, I guess.
Who?
Tommy. Bro, look at Jake. He's breathing out of his
Oh
mouth.
man,
Because he's doing all the fucking work.
He took a point for hitting him in the back of the head. He said,
"Oh shit, okay."
Yeah, Leo said rabbit punches.
Look at all the punches in the highlights. Who's actually landing?
Jake.
I don't see Tommy landing nothing, bro.
He's throwing arm punches, bro.
Tyson about to go to sleep. Tyson Fury. He pretended he excited. Your brother losing.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. You know he ain't.
Fucking don't want no part of Usyk.
Fucking asshole.
Scary ass
bitch.
Oh, another one. Jake just need to fucking press him, yo.
For real.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He's trying the overhand right, but if you
fight behind the jab too, and stop the fucking leaning.
You just need to jab the body.
He always snapping his head back.
He needs a jab to set up that right, man.
Jake does have power.
Just a little bit more ring IQ, man.
That's
You'll figure him out.
Come on, Jake. Fuck this guy, man. He ain't shit.
I'm gonna take a piss. Keep me posted.
Tyson looks stressed.
I don't know, man. I think this fight's kind of going even a bit.
It is.
It's picking up a bit.
No, can I say
It's a
this?
competitive fight.
No. Can I say this, country? Whenever I see a guy's head snap back, it's always Tommy. Every time I see a guy go, it's always Tommy. I don't see him doing that to Jake.
Jake's gotten nailed with a few shots too, but yeah, I think Tommy's head does snap back a little more. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. How many rounds is this again?
Just
8 rounds.
15.
15 rounds.
15. Crazy.
I don't see a guy that's out of place. I'll tell you that, hot shit. Jake don't look out of place with Tommy.
It's competitive.
I mean,
he's trying
the only punch I see him landing is the jab for Tommy.
He's trying the uppercut though, but more.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Nah. They gotta run him back, man.
The fact that he's still going, he's 6 with a Fury and a boxer. Fury ain't it, yo.
I'm just gonna tell you that if you was really that guy, we wouldn't be here. That's all I'm saying. If Tommy, you were supposed to expose him. When is that going to happen? Because there's only 2 rounds left. He don't look out of place to me.
You don't look exposed.
I don't see no jabs. I don't see no feints from Tommy. Like where?
Oh my God! Look at that hook.
Nah, man. Tommy's not it, man.
He's not.
Tommy ain't it.
Oh
bro.
shit! He took a point away from Tommy.
He took a point away from this fucking ref, yo.
I don't understand, man.
Oh, he did. Oh, we're gonna get a
I'm gonna
draw.
tell you what happens. Can I tell y'all what happens?
Go ahead,
Can I tell
Jules.
y'all what happens? Can
Go
I
ahead.
draw?
Oh fuck! No. Nah, that can't happen. No, hell no.
I'm telling y'all, draw.
And it's gonna be a rematch. It's
That'll be good enough. That'll be good enough for me because John has to explain why.
I mean, it's gonna be on the undercard of a Fury card.
Yeah, John has to explain why.
John has to explain why his son went the full distance with a YouTuber.
Yeah, I'd like to hear him try to explain that. He will though. So,
the Fighting Fury clan, the KKK clan.
We had problems during camp. We can't. We can.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Yeah, he really took a point away from this dude.
So
we got the problems during camp with hand.
This ref is pissing me off though, man. It's starting to get on my damn nerves.
Yo, why did he deduct the point from Tommy?
I have no idea. Like
no man born.
Yo, that ref needs to get beheaded. That's it.
This ref wants
get him out of here.
He wants
no man born from his mother can be the Fury.
Yo, can I just highlight how Tommy ain't shit for a minute? Because like,
go ahead,
bro. He's doing that himself.
Jules, you covering this in the relay? Please tell me you gonna cover this in the relay.
Nah. How I feel is how I feel right now, bro. The next episode of the relay is actually already done, and
this not gonna be part of the weekend recap. No.
Yeah, this not gonna be part of that. But I don't look. Can I? Let me see who they got winning. They got it a draw. Of course they do.
Oh fuck. God.
Of course they do.
Oh no. That can't happen, man.
Of course they do.
Oh damn it. It's gonna be a draw. I think you're right, Joe. It's gonna be a draw.
I think it's gonna be a draw.
That's crazy, man. Tommy fucked that up somehow.
He did.
The thing is, okay, you got to think about what the narrative is. Is Tommy really separating himself?
I think he is. I had him up 14.
You looking for shit that separates him when I don't know how, bro. You supposed to be ragdolling.
Tommy's just a little. His shots are a little cleaner. His work is a little cleaner. His jab is a little better.
See you, Jack. I don't see you.
He's just bad.
Jules, and chat. Julio, let me just let you know this. If you're a professional, you should not be going nip and tuck with some dude.
Thank you,
bro.
But
like,
see,
Chris,
it's not supposed to be nip tuck, bro.
It's your perception. Like, I don't think Tommy's good. I just think he's better compared to Jake.
But bro, at the end of the day, even if you're not a good pro, I know journeymen that would knock Jake the fuck up.
That's facts.
Yeah, but journeymen, unlike Tommy, are serious though. They actually fight for their career. Being a journeyman is a real career. Tommy's just doing this because he has a last name. Like
this man has an undefeated record and this stops people.
If Tommy wins this, will end up.
I understand where Julio's coming from. He lowers the standards for Tommy.
I don't see what you see that he doing that he winning. I don't see it.
Because it's not much. There's not a lot. It's like you said. There's not a lot of separation. But
Either
I just
way,
think relative to Jake, his performance has been better so far.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't matter because all this thing is scripted and it's going to go to a decision. It's going to be a draw.
It's going to be a draw.
Why was I drinking swallows of beer when I got a whole? I'm drunk. I was literally drinking swallows of beer, and it's a whole beer.
Yeah, you're drunk.
I tell you, don't give Jules any hard liquor. He might lose his fucking mind.
Yo, I ain't drink hard liquor in years, bro.
Yeah,
like
man,
not days, years, bro.
Nah, hard liquor is better because you don't
liable to go fucking insane.
You don't get the hangover when you drink hard liquor.
What do you think now, Big John? Yeah, little Tommy ain't looking so bad, is he?
The hangover is always way less.
Tommy's
I'm gonna say that Paul Mace dark liquors always stick to me longer than light liquors.
Oh, he hit Paul with his knee.
That's what she said.
Yo, you suck, bro.
When he ducked, he hit him with his.
That's why you got to stop leaning, man.
All right, one more round.
Yo, literally, this went the full distance. Really?
Yeah.
This.
That's why
This is supposed to be advertised as a knockout.
I'm glad Chris said that because that's the point. The assignment for Tommy was to prove
obliterate this motherfucker.
That exactly. And if you don't deliver that, we're not supposed to look after the fight. Oh, it was close. It wasn't supposed to be close. It wasn't supposed to be nip tuck. You supposed to handle that. If he's still standing,
he's won. I don't give a fuck, bro.
I don't give a fuck, my guy.
Why should have been 10 rounds?
It's from my head, bud. All right.
Yo, this
that nigga suck, dude. Like he's
I think he really should retire actually. Because if he fights, bro,
that's what we're trying to say. He's trash.
If he steps up to European level, bro, he's gonna get hurt badly.
He is.
He's gonna
get local area level.
Area level.
Which one?
Like I see people
North,
like,
south,
man,
east,
him
west,
and Vidal
pick you.
Riley would be a good fight, bro. Vidal would hurt this guy.
Oh yeah, he would.
My
He would hurt
God,
him
he
bad.
would
Vidal
hurt
hurt him bad, very bad.
Very, very bad. Oh, I'd love to see that. Now Vidal will actually.
Oh shit! Jake dropped him.
No fucking way.
I don't know. Let's see.
Did he?
Hold on.
Did
That
he?
seemed like
Look at Peter Fury. Look at John Fury.
Let's go,
bro. He's
Let's go,
down.
Jake.
Go.
Knock his ass the fuck out, Jake. Knock his ass out, Jake.
Oh shit!
Explain
Did he
it,
drop
John? John, you have to explain why your son is down.
Got dropped by you. That's
Bum
it.
ass son. Your bum ass son. Your
Did he
bum
drop
ass
him?
son.
Yes, he did. Your country dropped him. Jake put him down.
Oh my God!
Let's get it. USA.
You have
USA.
to explain why your son went down, John.
Come
Got
on,
dropped by
G.
YouTuber. That's right. Explain that shit, John.
Dumbass, yo.
This son shit.
Oh, well, there's no coming back from that now, gentlemen.
Well, listen, B,
Why did your son go down, bro?
that's what I'm saying. That the bar is not the same for both fighters. It's not, and that's what I think people take out of context. Is that no, the bar for Jake?
Ooh,
is
he
not
dropped
the
him with a
same.
jab. Okay.
The bar's not the same for them, bro.
Let me keep it a buck with you. That knockdown is solidified Jake Paul's win.
Bro, yeah, that actually might
It
put
did.
him
It should have.
ahead
It did.
with the
It did.
point deduction.
It
Who
should have.
knows?
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, I still had
Tommy
Tommy.
needs to
But
knock
Tommy
this
had a
boy
point
out.
deducted too, so it's kind of
Tommy
yeah.
needs
It's
to
null
knock
and
this
void.
boy out.
pretty much.
Would you believe that?
Oh shit! Oh, they going at it now.
Man.
And what part of the round did he drop him?
Early on,
It was
early part of the
early.
round.
Because
It
you
was
see
early.
how fucking Tommy has his hands low. Like,
Bro, I keep seeing his head get snapped back, and I'm tired of pretending that I don't see that. I see Tommy head. That's him, B.
Damn, they gonna give this to Jake?
bro,
He's
now
way
that
better.
he has a knockdown, I actually think he might win a decision.
Come on,
I
Jake.
hear it. But Tommy did win some early rounds, though.
I feel like
I do.
Tommy's kind of winning the round back though.
Nah.
No, you
Bro,
can't win
yeah,
the round.
Still a
back.
10.
He's
Still
got
a 10.
Come on, who's
He got
saying
dropped. He got
that?
dropped. Come on, bro. He got dropped.
He is,
They
bro.
better, you
He's
know
throwing
what?
his hands.
It's
Well,
10-8.
neither
It
neither
doesn't
one of
matter.
those
10-8
guys
regardless.
should go near Carl Frock because even though he's retired, he'll come in and kill both of them.
'Cause that's a real boxer. Oh, they're going at it.
That's it. It's over. It went the distance.
Yo,
Bro, Tommy's
Ooh,
not it, man.
sucks. Tommy sucks. I mean, I knew that beforehand, but this
And he got-
just like
See,
I
what
think
nobody
YouTuber
wanna
just
understand-
went full
what nobody
fucking
want to
hate on-
understand is we are not supposed to be here.
But here we are.
We're not.
Here we are.
If you that guy, if he's a poser and you for real, then we are not
They're showing the
supposed
replay.
to be here.
you know what's crazy though? Like this fight didn't change my opinion on Tommy. It's still the same. Like
Yep.
he's just
Yeah,
Jab.
like
A jab. It was a jab that dropped him. It was a
it's
flash.
just like
You
I
got
didn't
dropped by
expect
a
any
jab.
less. I
You
didn't expect
He got dropped by a
anything
jab,
better.
dude.
This doesn't change anything. He's always been asked to me.
This is gonna be replayed over and over again.
I want to see
Bruh.
John Fury's reaction.
Bruh, that was clear as day.
My shit's fucking up.
yeah, I
can't
don't
see a
know.
damn
I
thing.
don't like is Tommy gonna retire? Like
I
You
hope
don't
so.
think he should?
They're going on.
bro,
he
yeah,
got dropped.
he should.
unless he like I don't know what he can do to like improve his situation. Like
It's a draw.
But-
It's gonna be a draw.
If he fights a real opponent, he's gonna get.
yeah,
knocked
no,
the
like
fuck
a
out.
British level light heavyweight would like really put the beats on Tommy.
Yo, this shit is jokes.
This is cruiserweight.
People
So-
gonna be making memes of that shit. Of him getting.
But I
dropped.
think Tommy's really a light heavyweight though.
He is.
Cool.
That's why I said that.
Yeah.
That's why I said this was a title eliminator. It should be Fat the Jack.
Look at his shoulders, bro. His shoulders are huge.
Damn, I didn't even get to see this shit, man. My shit's been fucking up.
Watch Big John call that not a knockdown. Watch him. He doesn't think that was a knockdown.
He's so disappointed with his son right now. He's besides himself.
All right. I hope and announce the damn decision.
Yeah, I gotta take a piss. Fuck this.
Jake
All right,
Paul
go ahead.
really-
We'll keep you posted.
Jake Paul really won. You trash, bro. You got knocked down by a jab. Really?
That's what I said about Benavidez, but fucking Mirage doesn't want to listen.
Benavidez is a lot better. Don't do that. Benavidez.
Yo, I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous, bro?
You're not gonna rob Jake.
Yo, my shit's delayed, so somebody just read out the scorecards.
A jab can never drop my son. My son is tougher.
No, no man born from his mother.
I just heard that shit. I'm like,
no man born from his mother.
Jab, a fucking jab. You trash, dude.
Bro, all I can say is when y'all went 8, he scored a knockdown and you didn't. Where's the lie? Where is the lie?
How's Jake
won this fight?
How's
Bro.
Jake?
They announced it now. They announced it now. Hold up.
Yo, read the scorecards. Read the scorecards.
That is sick, B. You a fucking voodoo. You really must suck.
It's gonna be a draw, bro. It's gonna be a draw. I'm telling
I
you.
can't believe you
I
really.
don't think it's
lost
gonna be.
this.
It's gonna be a draw.
I think it's gonna be a draw.
I think it's gonna be a draw.
That's not gonna be a draw.
Oh shit! Tommy got the decision. He won.
Damn.
Split decision.
Come on.
You lying, bro?
No, I swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God.
Yo, put your face up on the
He
screen right
won.
now.
He
and
won
say
some
you
early
swear to
rounds.
God. I want
He
to
won
see
some
that.
early rounds, so it makes sense.
Nah,
He landed
So who won?
more.
Who won?
Tommy won by
won.
split decision. Split
I
decision.
told y'all. Like,
I did,
bro,
Damn,
I'm
I'm
not
not
mad
mad
at
at
that.
Damn,
He's a
prediction
better.
stuck.
The
Listen,
prediction sucks.
he's a slightly better boxer than the guy who's on Disney Channel. That's all I was trying to get at.
Okay.
Yeah. But he got knocked down by a jab, though.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I agree with.
And
I forgot who
Jake
said it,
slipped
but
his jab to land his.
And he was supposed to knock him out.
like I
The
agree.
scorecard,
And he got a
scorecards
robbery.
all over the place. Hey, those scorecards.
And he got fucking robbed. Like,
Who's the one
Yo,
who
I'm
said
about
that?
to
Yo,
tweet.
Jake,
Through
Yo,
robbery.
I'm about to tweet that.
Hey,
Paul
at least
got
he's
robbed.
not getting left in Saudi Arabia.
he got to
Yo,
steal.
why
He got to steal
Fury
a win
put
from
it
a
on?
from a
Why Tommy
YouTuber,
putting
bro.
on the belt like he the champ?
Yo,
Mauricio.
no way.
Mauricio got no shame.
Yo, he crying. Yo,
Yo, this is Jordan moment
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
This is Jordan moment.
Wow. Oh,
He crying
bro,
on the
nah.
trophy.
This is gonna have to
Who's
replace
crying?
the Teofimo Senior pick.
Who's
This
crying?
is
There's no way.
crazy.
You're not gonna.
Yo,
Wait.
crying.
You're not gonna tell me Tommy's crying.
He's
Bro.
crying. Bro, look at him.
Dead ass, B.
No fucking way. This dude's crying. Yo,
Off
this
a
guy's
robbery.
a joke. This guy's a joke, bro.
Yeah, at least he has that win over him. He knocked him down.
Oh no, that's hilarious because you know people are gonna say robbery. So, bro,
Yeah.
he's cooked. Like he might as well retire. I agree with whoever
There's
said
gonna
that.
be a rematch for sure.
Oh, there's got to be now.
Yo, they robbed my man, B. They robbed my man, B.
But those scorecards were all over the place. They didn't make sense. Like I didn't like. I don't know. I don't know.
Not gonna look. All right. Look. I'm going to stop being
This
drunk.
dude's
I'm going to
crying.
stop playing. I'm going to be real. Right? This is real. This is the only way this works out to where nobody's ruined at the end of it.
Yeah.
It is from a script.
Tommy.
Wait, from a script. Wait, from a script perspective, Tommy couldn't afford to lose this fight because if he does, it is over for him. Like all the way over.
It's a wrap.
And for Jake, it's not really a consequence. Like, okay, you lost this one, but you a YouTuber. You showed heart just going in there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. And
Really,
he
the
can still
moral
make
victory is
money.
only reserved for the
Jake,
guy who's
Jake
not
can
winning.
still go fight KSI and make more money than Tommy ever will in his career
Yep.
again. Like if Tommy had lost this, like he's not getting any of Tyson's money. Like he has
Bro,
to
if
go
you
get
don't,
a real
bro,
job.
if you don't stop fucking crying, I swear to God, like this is ridiculous.
Bro, why you crying? You be
You crying for the
He's holding
WBF
the
belt.
belt.
YouTuber.
You YouTuber.
Yo, he's holding the belt. Like you see how Kobe was holding the trophy.
Yo,
the
can
finals
somebody
trophy?
screenshot this shit?
He's holding the
That's what I
fucking
said. It's like
belt.
MJ when he first won his fucking chip.
Yo, yeah, when Kobe won the title, he's like fucking cradling that
Nah,
shit.
MJ. I'm older.
Bro,
than you.
he's
Sorry.
retiring. He's retiring. He's gonna retire. I'm telling you.
He should.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
No,
Yeah, he
like,
should.
listen, no hate,
He's gonna try to fight
bro.
KSI.
No hate.
That
Tommy
belt
will
right
get hurt,
there
man. Tommy's gonna get hurt
is-
against somebody.
Dude, he got put on his ass during this fight. Come on, man. I mean, it's like for real. I mean,
yeah, all due respect to him, but yo, you're gonna get fucked up by like a decent like domestic level. Like
dude, he's food. He's food a cruiser. He's food. Like,
yo, I'm just doing shit though. Can I say this for those that are watching on YouTube and Twitter, right? For those of you that are watching me, I'm just joking. In reality, Tommy Fury is on your screen right now crying because he beat a YouTuber.
Bird.
Let that sink in. Let it sink in.
Like y'all taking me seriously, but y'all taking him seriously?
He won a belt that was named after a maze.
You crying because you beat a YouTuber?
Hey, you know what's crazy?
He just said this to me. This to me is a world title fight.
Before the fight, Tommy said he wasn't gonna celebrate. Like he said, "Oh,
yo,
it's just
look,
win." Like this
Big John, he can't even put on a straight face, man. I'm sorry to interrupt.
He actually said this was a title fight.
Yo, like you can't make this shit up, bro.
Wow.
This is all your fault, Mauricio. You shouldn't have introduced that dumbass belt.
This doesn't change my opinion on Tommy in any way, to be honest with you. Good or bad. It's just the same, actually.
Yo,
he came out worse. His
came
stock
out
still
worse.
dropped.
Yo, thank you, Julio. Yo, this is what I'm gonna say. Don't talk over me. Don't say shit. Julio think 3-5 steps ahead. He really do because he just said it. You crying because you beat a YouTuber. You're crying over that. That's a big win for you. This YouTuber. He need to retire now.
Yes.
Now.
I think he will, honestly.
You don't beat nobody.
And you know what his next opponent is?
If you was for real, we wouldn't be here.
Bro,
if you was for real,
his next opponent is gonna say, "Yo, I'm not a YouTuber. Like you can't."
My
get
God,
away with that shit
do you think he beats Vidal Ridley?
Why'd you say his name like that?
Because I don't know how to say his name. It's spelled stupid. Because it's spelled stupid. It shouldn't be a D there if it's Riley. It's a D there, so it's Ridley.
Ridley. It's like Ridley, I think.
Whatever the fuck he is, does he beat him?
Nah, he gets
Vidal would like Vidal would stop him in like 3 rounds.
Hey! It's his party, and he can cry if he wants to.
I know that old song.
Bro,
I'll tell you what, bro.
Saul Poppy versus Tommy Fury. That's a good fight.
He might as well make that fight next.
That's a good fight. Let's make that fight happen.
I'm about to argue with Kat. I'm about to tell her Jake won. Please stop. All right? Jake won that fight, bro. Jake won that fight.
Bro, Paul.
Yo, he won that fight, bro. Don't play with me. He won that fight. That's some bullshit. Now, all jokes aside, this is better for everybody. It adds intrigue to Jake Paul's next fight. In all seriousness, and I'm going to be real, nobody say nothing. This is the death of Tommy Fury's boxing career. Seriously, no jokes. All jokes aside, I cannot take you serious as a boxer if you can't close the show big time against a guy like this. Your boxing career is over. You don't beat nobody good. You don't, though. Like, you don't. If you were that guy, we would not be here. So
you'd have knocked him out and you wouldn't have got dropped yourself.
well, he was crying because he was scared he was going to get left in Saudi Arabia, man, and that didn't know how to get himself.
But bro, the optics of just reacting off of a win, off of a robbery,
bro,
from a YouTuber.
Like, if Tommy would have just played it off like, yeah, you know, it was not my best performance, but I still won.
Yeah.
Okay. But the fact that he's like in tears, bro, that makes it even worse.
Oh, dude, he was
It's crazy.
Bro, if it was that dominant, then why is he crying? Why?
He was standing on the second rope and flexing, man. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Yo, that's hilarious, man.
Jake Paul was robbed, bro. And that
would it be a rematch?
Yo, I'm not
that
gonna lie.
woman has got a fat old ass.
John Porter just called this high level boxing.
Sean Porter sold his soul a long time
Sean
ago.
Porter's wearing
He said this was high level boxing for this level.
He's wearing a high level suit.
That's what Sean Porter said.
Do you know that his tie knot is bigger than
he's
his
wearing
brain,
a high
right?
he's wearing a high level Windsor knot. That's what he's wearing.
Yeah, and it's bigger than his brain. So.
Bro, who celebrates that much because they beat a YouTuber, bro? Come on, now be real. Can we stop?
My guy.
Bro, even when he wins, he loses, man. Poor bro, Tommy really is Fredo, man.
He's Max Cranes, bro. Oh, guys, I'm leaving, bro. I'm punching out. I'm good talking to you guys.
This is some bullshit. Why gotta go? Why we gotta go through this? Why Capricorns gotta go through this? They robbed my man, B. Bro, that's some bullshit.
It's too.
Well, you know what? At the end of the day, they both just making money. I mean, I don't know. I ain't mad at them.
No, fuck that shit, country. This some bullshit.
Yeah. Who fights next week?
What we learned today, niggas. Tommy Fury, you're trash.
Tommy
Go
ain't shit.
home.
Tommy ain't
Jake Paul,
shit, yo.
Jake Paul, you got robbed. Hold your head, my nigga. Yeah, I call the white boy my nigga. What happened?
Bro, we need to give Tommy the Prince Nassim Eubank speech. Like, please retire, bro.
Please. Nah, see, here's the thing. I know it's like I'm not being salty, I'm being real. For Jake, there are options that pay good money. There are. He can still fight KSI, and there's a lot of money in that for him.
He stopped KSI, in my opinion.
Right?
He starts his KSI, and I love KSI.
For Tommy, and I'm not playing, I'm being real. If you were really a guy that had a ceiling, we would not be here. We would not be here, like, at all. So I don't know who you beat at all, aside from a YouTuber.
Yo, the WBC, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Jose Superman would never win out like that, bro.
Well, who's taking his shit?
Sorry, those my ice cubes.
Bro, who drinking? Yo, you got a whole thing of beer cans in your shit? I'm
using an insulated container. There's ice in it.
Oh my god, yo, they robbed my man Jake, bro. Jake, talk to me, bro. Call me, bro. Call me.
I'm so uninterested in Tommy's career.
Joe, fucking Joe. Jake, call me, bro. This is bullshit.
This is disgusting.
Well, since he has a WBC,
damn, I got my prediction. I got my prediction right. I'm not happy.
This is the worst robbery since Fury McDermott.
Get him in there with Okoli, bro. Fuck it.
Chill, bro.
Get him.
This is some bullshit.
God damn.
This is hilarious. Actually.
Jules, this is a non-related boxing thing. I'm gonna share this post to you on Twitter. And I want you to pick which one you think is the best album from 1995, and it's an R&B.
Let me get my phone. All right, I'm about to smoke a cigarette. In all seriousness, though, I know I'm joking a lot, and that's cool. But being real with you, Tommy Fury is not a serious boxer.
No,
that's what I took away. That's what I took away.
He's not somebody we should be giving a fuck about any while longer. He showed us that he can't get it done. Like, this shit is embarrassing, bro.
And they're gonna have a rematch.
Bro, the next one needs to be 12 rounds.
It needs to be 10 or 12. 10 or 12. Exactly.
Nah, make it 15. Why not?
Oh my god.
I still can't believe he was crying. Like, I can't believe that.
Oh my god. Wait, what's the question? What's your R&B album of the year for 1995?
You see how hard that is?
Yo.
I got D'Angelo.
Nah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going Brian McKnight. If I gotta be real, if it's music that I felt, it's Brian McKnight. It is. You like a dream come? Yeah. It's Brian McKnight, bro.
The reason why I'm gonna say D'Angelo is like, from top to bottom, I ain't gonna lie to you, from Brown Sugar all the way down to Higher, he has no skips on that album, and it's very seldom.
Wait. Or for the ass and the cheeks, I was gonna pick Mariah just cause I love Mariah. But if I'm being honest, it really is. If I'm being on my music shit, it's Brian McKnight.
Brian Knight's a close second for me, but I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah. Brian made shit that is immortal, bro. It's
But that Jodeci album is fire too, and you gotta talk about it too. Prince had a great album in 1995.
Bro, can we talk about how this dude is crying because he beat a YouTuber? Can we do that?
Can you do a segment on the relay about that?
No, I'm not going to do that. Like, we're going to do it here because I don't want to do it tomorrow. And the next episode of the relay is already done. But I'm going to say, I'm being honest. I'm not joking. All right.
Yo, I'm about to
Tommy don't have no ceiling. Tommy, like when we talk about ceilings, we talk about how far a fighter could go. That's what we talk about. I don't think this guy could win a British Commonwealth title.
Yo, Jules, don't drink any liquids after you see this post because you want to be crying laughing.
Hold on, let me go to my notifications. No, I'm being serious though. I don't.
Are we gonna get a segment on the relay about Wilder and Saudi?
That's that. I mean, like I already said what I had to say about that and what I think he was doing. But being real, no, I'm being serious. Like nobody say no funny shit. Tommy should retire now. Yes. I'm being honest. I'm being like no joking. That dude don't win an area title. Like I'm not joking. It's kids out there, they're hungry, they've been fighting. You don't beat them. I'm not joking. You don't win a British Commonwealth title. The rainbow title that you be seeing the Brits with, you don't win that. You don't win that. You don't have no ceiling. This was ridiculous. You ate mad jabs. Your head got snapped back mad times. You got knocked down. Even if they gave you the decision, you don't beat nobody that could box. For real, though. That dude need to retire now. And that's all I got to say about that.
God damn.
This is some bullshit. They robbed my man.
Yo, do you think Wilder's gonna end up on Matchroom?
Yeah.
I honestly think
no.
Would it be a rematch? You think there's gonna be a rematch for this?
If I had to tell you what I think is going on, Wilder can negotiate with them independent of Matchroom, independent of PBC, because he don't need them to do fights with Saudis. He don't need them. If I'm being honest, they could put him in there with anybody, anyone. So what I see with him being there is, you know he can fight Ali Demirezin, and they'll pay him mad money to fight Ali Demirezin. That's what I see.
So
I don't know if
Andy?
this fight gonna happen, bro.
Okay, so where does Andy go then?
Matchroom.
Matchroom.
That's the only place for him to go. If he want to make money, that's the only place to go.
Or top rank. No, he's not gonna go top rank.
He's not gonna go to top rank because they're gonna make him earn his money. And they're not gonna pretend that he nice. That's the other thing. That's what I like about top rank. They're not gonna pretend that you nice. If you nice, you're gonna have to show it.
Yeah. And Top Rank has like solid guys coming up that aren't gonna be big paydays. So
Sean Porter basically just said right now, he said, I advise all you fighters, open your horizons. Don't be afraid to travel and fight. Don't fight on the place you're used to fighting. He's basically saying PBC fighters better wake up.
When the fuck did he ever travel?
He is now.
Yeah, if he's retired.
You can't say that about Sean. He's a fighter.
Sean
That's true. He did. I know he
traveled to
Sean is a real one though. He did fight. Yeah.
Travel to a tailor. But
I mean, look, for the PBC guys, a lot of those guys are long in the tooth. They need money. And look, if you're willing to travel, it's money for you out there. It is, though. It is. Tony's going to Australia. He's going to get paid well for going to Australia. He is. More money than he would staying here fighting Joe Tomato Can. So they need to expand their horizons. I do think the PBC is invested in a couple of guys, but a lot of their guys, they just background. They just decorations.
Bro, did you see their young prospect? They had a prospect yesterday that got knocked into a different universe by a journeyman.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That's crazy.
Yep, that was on the undercard of Jeremiah Ponce and Matias, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude. Oh yeah, he got slept. That was bad. Yes,
bro. Jake got robbed though. Can we agree on that?
Yeah. yeah. Agree.
He got robbed, B. I ain't mad at that though, man. Like Jake will rebound. He'll be all right. He'll fight KSI probably in December, and it'll be all right, bro.
I think it's gonna be a rematch. What y'all think?
No, I don't think
Hey,
it's gonna
Jules,
be a
Rachel
rematch.
and Donito are asking for a link.
I got y'all right now. Let me post a link.
Is Jake gonna have to give up his purse?
We got to get the take on this.
Nah, that's not for real. That's not for real.
Jake said they never signed a contract, so that was never official.
That's not for real. He's not gonna give up his purse. That's not for real. But I do think Jake got robbed because it's like it's the only way this ends where everybody wins. Jake is supposed to lose. He is supposed to lose. Like, come on now. Let me go to my man Mirage in Australia. Mirage, what you thought about the fight, bro? Let me know what you think.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Come on now. He's a smart guy. Like, he's not all bad. He's a smart guy. Go ahead, Mirage. What you thought about it? Mirage not saying nothing. Let me go to the donaires. All right, Rachel Nonito, what did you think? Was it a robbery? Was it not a robbery? What did you think?
I don't think it was a robbery. Why do you think it was a robbery? Like, I feel okay. So first of all, let's just talk about the basis of this, right? Like, Nonito's dealing with the kids real quick, but it's the fact that like we, Nonito and I were very and more of the purist boxers were more of the fact that we want to see Tommy win because okay, yes, he's only what he was like a 7-0 or an 8-0 guy, but he wasn't like that deep in his record, right? So it was like a hit and miss. Okay, if he beats Jake, then at least we're going to say that he actually beat a real boxer. But if he loses, it's like, well, dude, he was like a journeyman. It's not that really big of a deal. So there was no skin in the game for this, but it was just more so of a clout chase. Like, okay, so if you couldn't be convincingly, and I mean like a shutout or a knockout, Tommy Fury, who not a lot of people ever really gave him credit for being a boxer anyway. So let's go up the ranks to a 16-0. Would he be able to hold his own?
I want to say this, Rachel. This is what I see. And I'm not an expert I'm not an expert. I don't know nothing. I'm just saying what I see when I like a fighter and I think he could go all the way. I don't see any of those qualities in Tommy. I don't. I don't think he beats anyone because he beat Jake Paul. That's what I see. That like you won, fine, but you don't beat nobody.
I'm not giving him like. See, that's what I'm saying is like the catch-22 because like, do you give him the credit for beating Jake Paul, but do you give Jake Paul the credit if he beat Tommy?
If I would give Jake Paul the credit because he's not supposed to win. And that was always, for me, that was the narrative that Jake ain't really supposed to win. Jake ain't supposed to win unless Tommy sucks. But I give Jake credit because at least he going in there. At least he never ran from the fight. And at least he's going in there and he's willing to roll the dice. For Tommy, I'm like, bro, if you a serious professional, then we wouldn't even be here.
This fight wouldn't be sanctioned.
That's what I mean, Rachel. That like, if he was a serious professional, we don't get to the point where a Jake Paul is willing to fight you because you like, he would know like, I ain't going in there with him. He gonna fuck me up.
He gonna really hurt me.
So that's how I felt it. Like the fact that this man dropped you and went the distance with you, I honestly feel it's an indictment on Tommy more than it is on Jake because Jake not supposed to win.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was a catch-22 for Tommy to take this fight.
I agree.
Hey, Jules, what's up, bro?
Mirage, just give me your thoughts. What do you think? And if it's an indictment on anyone, in your opinion, Who is it an indictment on?
I'd have to say, I was distracted a bit earlier on because I was busy counting my cash. I was busy counting my cash from my bet, so I was just distracted. Sorry.
I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you.
Tommy 6-1 was a lock. I told you guys. Next time you listen to me, and you'll get the cash. You'll get the cash.
I picked Tommy, so
Okay. I'm not. Listen. This is the funny shit, Mirage. You know, yesterday I said Tommy is the logical choice. I just want Jake to win because I want John to have to explain how it happened. But Tommy's always the logic for me.
Yeah.
Tommy's the logical choice. It's just we shouldn't get to a point where we have to wonder. If you're a serious professional and you're a serious boxer, we shouldn't have to wonder. We should know.
No chance for Jake Paul whatsoever.
I'm not here to defend Tommy as a professional boxer. I don't take him seriously, and I don't think he's obviously has much future. So in that area, for sure. But he did what he had to do tonight. I mean,
no, I agree with Mirage. Like, I don't think any of us ever really took Tommy seriously. He wasn't that guy. Like, right? Like, he's a reality TV star. Like, he's a little bit. Like, he's a hair away.
Mirage, I'm sorry to cut you off, Mrs. Donaire.
No, sorry, it's my headset's fucking up. Sorry. Yeah,
Rachel and Mirage, Mrs. Donaire, you know, I love you. Love your commentary. Love your husband as a fighter. Great man for the sport. One of my favorite fighters of all time. I fuck with him. But let's cut the shit. This guy was supposed to annihilate him. I understand he's a fucking whatever he is, right?
No. I'm sorry. Like, there was never a point that I thought that Tommy Fury was going to annihilate Jake Paul.
All right, can I say this? Let me say this. When Nonito fought Nordine Bali, right? There was a distinction that I had that I'm like, Nordine is not the fighter that Nonito is. The only indictment on Nonito going into this fight is that he's older, but that doesn't make Nordine better. And I thought the same thing about Raymar Caballo, that I'm like, you're not the fighter that Nonito was, and I don't think you're the fighter that Nonito is, because I know Nonito is for real. That's a real fighter.
Nonito shits are better than both those guys.
Now, when I look at Tommy, this was always my indictment on Tommy. We wouldn't look at this as any kind of a fight if you were a real fighter. The fact that Jake feels comfortable enough to fight you, that's already an asterisk. He shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that. Like, did we? It's not like we were all like, oh, okay. Like when this was being talked about the first time, like I was like, Tommy Fury. I mean, I guess he's a real boxer, but it wasn't even like that. Like you said, it was an asterisk for me. That like, do I put him in the league that Jake Paul is talking about? You want to be ranked, and you're fighting Tommy Fury, you know, and I don't even take him that seriously. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's a double-edged sword. If he doesn't beat him, then he's shit. He's nothing. All he would literally, if this went the other way, they would have said that Tommy is just a reality show star. He wasn't really a real boxer. That would have been the narrative. It went that way. And the fact that he didn't win against someone that was 8-0, then and that people were already questioning who he was as a boxer, makes it seem like, okay, well, if he's going to fight someone that at the very basis isn't what we perceive as a higher level fighter to get ranked, then Jake can't fight the higher level fighters that are really serious in the sport.
But can we also say, see, this is the indictment I have. Tommy's supposed to be the serious professional. That's the narrative. Well, I don't see a guy that wins an area title. I don't. In other words, you might have won against the YouTuber, but you were supposed to knock him out. If it's gonna be a win where we look at your career and we take it serious and you're the serious fighter, okay, we don't go to the cards. You stop this guy.
Well, put it this way: at the end of his career, and they look at it, and the only time he won a belt was against Jake Paul. You got something to be embarrassed about, man.
I think so, bro. Because I'm pretty good at this, and I can tell the guys who are going to be champions. Tommy, that I don't want to knock him, and I don't want to say this because it sounds crazy. I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. That's not a champion. Nah.
But he want to. But he want to.
No, but at the same time, like, listen. Okay, let's be completely effing honest. If Tommy fought somebody else, that beautiful custom-made belt wouldn't have been on the goddamn line. Yes or no?
That's true.
So
is he a world champion now?
No,
it's not a world. It's like a regional or a trinket belt. It's a trinket.
I wonder if he had some money.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Let's say this, everybody. Even winning an area title, an area regional title, like a Commonwealth title in Britain, that actually has lineage. You have to go through something. You have to go through something or go through someone to win an area title in Britain. And what I'm saying is, irrespective of what this was, I don't see a fighter in Tommy that wins an area title. I don't.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't win a title.
He doesn't win Southern area, my nigga. I'm telling you this. He don't win Southern area.
He doesn't.
You know,
that's not what that wasn't what was at stake. That wasn't what was at stake. That's not the bar. The bar that's set was his 5-0, 6-0 record. Like Rachel said, he was never a level more than one level above Jake Paul. He wasn't. So it was a fair fight.
But Chaim, can I say this? Chaim, can I say this? Can we say Tommy's whole thing in this was exposing Jake? What did he expose?
He did expose him a little bit. He did expose him a little bit.
They exposed that they're both on the same level.
They're at the same level, exactly. Rachel, I agree with you.
Rachel, look, Rachel said it. If we watch this fight and all we take away from it is, you're not that different or that much higher than Jake, all right, then you the one that got exposed, not him.
But you're relegating Jake to just being a YouTube boxer, but we all know that that's not what he is. He's a little bit more than that.
What do you
know that he's training with top?
Jake showed he's a fighter. He showed he's a fighter to me. He was like
you don't realize that
he didn't look like a chump. He didn't look like a chump.
Exactly. The guy's a little bit better than some YouTube punk walking in off the street. No, this guy's a trained fighter.
You helping my point saying that, because for Jake, it was always, don't act like I don't belong. Don't act like I don't belong. Like, it's not like you just gonna come in here and whoop my ass. That damn sure ain't what Tommy. Like, you didn't come in here.
Yeah, but how much money? How much money did Jake Paul pay? How much money did Jake Paul pay to make sure that he's not a regular mediocre fighter? He got the best trainers he could get. He got real boxing people around him.
My God, that
is the point.
No, it's not.
No, it is. Listen, it is, because
people was mad at Jake. Wait. People was mad at Jake for something that don't have nothing to do with boxing. Yes. He had an audience coming into the sport, but that don't got nothing to do with boxing. He always had that audience.
Yeah, but let's talk about like for Jake to say, okay, all right, if at the end of the day we have to agree that Jake does have a standing in the weight division that he's carrying to be in, for example, the rankings. Understand the rankings go back all the way to 200. So if he comes in 199, okay, whatever. But for him to call out any of the standing real heavyweight champion box or whatever weight division he's fighting, the actual standing champions in boxing, not Tommy Fury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then where do we rank him? And I think this is where, the WBC said, we're going to rank Jake after this fight. I think we're assuming we're assuming that, okay, he's going to be in the top 10. Can he fight the top 10, right? Like, I'm just putting it out there because that's what everyone jumped the gun.
We're projecting that let's say he got a top 10 ranking. That's not real.
Yes.
Read the super chat and see what.
Rachel, wait. Let me say this, Chaim. I'm gonna pass it back to you. Let me say this. This is the point. It's not like any of us thought that Jake is gonna win an alphabet title or Jake is gonna be a world champion. My only point is that if a YouTuber who has no prior amateur experience in boxing to Tommy, if he could go the distance, never mind the other stuff, even though he actually knocked Tommy down, right? This guy don't got no amateur experience, but he not only went the distance with you, he knocked you down. My point is that's more of an indictment on you than it is on him because he was never supposed to go the distance.
I agree
You were
with
supposed
you.
to stop him.
I agree with you. All I'm saying is that you're acting like these guys are not equal in their careers. They're equal in the professional boxing world.
But that's not what Tommy was saying, Chaim. That's not what he was saying. That's not what he was
it
saying.
doesn't matter what he was saying. I'm talking about where they actually at. And then you putting a lot of context on their careers and everything. Really, realistically, it was two men in the ring fighting, and both of them was at the same experience level.
I like how you say that. I like how you say that. I like how you say that because that's what I thought. I like how you say that because that's what I thought. That like, look, Tommy could talk that shit, but the only reason we know who you are is because of your brother.
Yeah, that's
not you. It's
that's
because of your brother.
You're not built, and we all know Jake Paul ain't built. So now y'all square off in the circle, and I'm telling you, I scored the fight. I was watching in Winshaw. I was watching every single round, right? Winshaw. I'm right here on the live Winshaw. But before I was on the show, I was actually watching it. I agree with Rachel. He beat him. Tommy Fury won this fight.
I'm not. But listen, all fuckery aside, because I like playing around just for the show. I like fucking around. Just for the show.
That's cool.
It's cool if Tommy beat him. I'm saying, if you're a real fighter, you're not supposed to celebrate beating this guy.
What we say in the U-Jules is that he was never a real fighter. None of us ever saw him as a real fighter.
We always saw
we can say that. We can say that.
Change. We always saw him as chump change. We know he talked like he a real fighter. He walked like he a real fighter. He stand next to the heavyweight champion of the world. We all get it. But we know that he not. We know
that's what I was trying to like.
Come on,
say is that
man.
like okay, I know Tommy Fury is no good, but relative to Jake, he's better than him.
No,
let's be real.
You can't put no boxer relative to Jake because then you already put him at a disadvantage. You know,
I think Tommy Fury has a bit. I think Tommy Fury has a better career potential on OnlyFans than as a professional boxer. That's the fact.
That's
get some action.
That's why I like Mirage, because Mirage could tell me something.
It's Mirage.
Different perspective. That's what I'm trying to get across. That I understand that Tommy won. I really do. And he won. I'm not going to argue. I don't care that much. He won. But even with winning, I don't think you win a Commonwealth title in Britain.
Maybe he doesn't, but what did you expect from him
Dennis
tonight?
Dees would put a bad beating on Tommy Fury.
That's what I mean. And I'm like, okay, you won.
I think you're right. What I'm saying is, what did you expect from him tonight?
I'm just saying that if the point was to further legitimize yourself as more of a legitimate fighter than Jake, I don't really think you did that.
But if that was the point, why would you be fighting Jake Paul?
Has a headline that says Fury stuns Paul.
Bro, he's really the underdog. That's crazy.
Wait, you know what? In the end of the day, the one thing that I'm pissed off about Jake Paul, okay, and this is personal, is after that weigh-in shit, Nonito keeps running around the house going bean dip and like touching my boob. So I'm kind of mad about Jake Paul for that because literally this is all like that's what Nonito took from that fight was, hey, bean dip. See,
listen, love is love. Marriage is a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. I look at that's a beautiful thing. Still loving your wife after many years. That's a beautiful thing. So I that's the realm I used to look at that. But as far as Tommy and Jake, the argument and the narrative always was you do have to create separation between yourself and a YouTuber. And I cannot wholeheartedly tell you, looking at that contest, that that's what Tommy did. I can't. Like
I can't say that either. I can't say that he separated himself. No.
Like you beat him, but In other words, well, what do you do now? What, you go on to win an area?
I never
That's
thought
what
he
I'm
was too
saying.
separate.
Okay,
I never thought he
relative
was
to a
too separate to
YouTuber,
begin with.
your
I never
boxing
thought he was
skills
too
are good
separate to
relative
begin
to a
with.
YouTuber. Like, where can
Nah.
you go from here?
Thank
But
you.
he, but
Thank
what is
you,
Tommy
Julio.
Fury's what is Tommy Fury's record? What is he,
Hey,
7-0, 8-0? He was
Read the
never
super
built to
chats,
begin
bro.
with.
Yeah,
Read the
he's
super chats.
You see what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
Napoli says Arsene Goulamarian possibly next for Badu Jack. I want to talk about that for a second, just a second. Look, Badu Jack beat the odds. Congratulations to him. I think it was monumental that at 39 years old, he could prove that he could win a title at Cruiserweight. But being completely honest,
retire.
You better
Yeah,
retire.
he needs to retire. He needs to retire.
Retire.
Yes.
Because that
Retire kills
that
him.
guy from France, look, I'm just being real. I don't pick you to beat that guy. I don't pick you to beat that guy.
I don't pick you to beat Dorticos. I don't pick you to beat
See,
Opataya. I don't pick
I
you to
think
beat
that if he
Bradis. I don't pick you to
continues-
beat none of them.
I think if he continues, Goulamarian is the most vulnerable name, but bro, Opataya, Okoli, nah, man. Like,
He don't beat those guys. And I'm not hating. I've always been like, you could go back to videos that I did 2-3 years ago. I've always been a fan of Jack's boxing, and I'm just being real. I don't think you beat those guys. Nah,
I like Jack, but what I was watching was him doing his best rendition of the Evander Holyfield style.
Yeah, he did good
without any bursts. He didn't have any bursts
but
of
he
energy
did
within
like
it.
we can say, and I'm not being salty. He did box better than Makabu. He did.
Yeah, he did. But he's bouncing in front of his opponent 2 times in a row. The second bounce, just like the Vladimir Klitschko shit, the Evander Holyfield shit, and he's not bursting in. He's just standing there. He's gonna get hurt by somebody that's serious.
And that's why I want him to leave.
I'm not gonna lie about that.
I want him to leave on a high.
While on top. Yes.
While on top, you became a champion. Leave now. Train other fighters. Leave now.
We know that never happens in boxing. We know they never leave on the wrong time.
I know.
So is it true? Hey, Jules, is it true? Is it true most of you guys picked fucking Makabu? Are you fucking serious?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I did pick Makabu. Let me explain. Wait, Mirage.
I didn't pick nobody for that.
Mirage.
That's a problem.
I'm not going to run for my comeuppance. I'll take my comeuppance. This is why I picked Makabu. I saw Jack's last fight with the guy, the Spanish guy that wears the Popeye hat. He didn't look good in that fight. He didn't. And I understood that, okay, Makabu didn't look good against Machunu, but Machunu is not no bum. Like, that's a good fighter. Like, yeah, he looked bad against a good fighter that made him look bad before. So I did pick Makabu. I'm not going to lie. But
yeah, to me,
Jules,
hang on.
I picked Badu.
I got you. That's cool.
Makabu, to me, like, this guy doesn't even have fucking balance. Like, this guy's got the worst balance. So things like that, even though to me, Badu Jack is old and he looks shit, he still had a clearly superior pedigree, which I think when push comes to shove, I'll always pick the pedigree. I don't care if he's coming up. I'll pick the guy coming up versus a fucking bum. And I think
look, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mirage. I'm just saying that I've seen this happen in previous instances, like Linares versus Cano. Linares was a 3-division champion. Cano was a nobody. But when push came to shove, Cano annihilated that man. You never would have thought he was a 3-division champion based on that fight. So I'm thinking like, look, Jack, you didn't look good in your last fight. And I know he didn't look good in his last fight, but he was fighting a real cruiserweight. You fighting a dude that wear a Popeye hat for marquee value is different.
That's crazy slander.
That's not slander, but I mean, come on, man.
Who's
that guy?
Holler at you. Listen, Jules, let me holler at you real quick. I got beef with somebody on the panel. I don't know the guy's name. He's not on the panel right now.
I thought it was me.
No.
Everyone has beef with you, Mirage.
Well, I thought it was you too. I thought it was you too.
Can we make up a beef? Can we make it up?
No. You cool. You cool, Mirage. Me and you got a beef. Oh, we got our own beef and our own bet on the side. That's not what I'm talking about. There's another guy on the panel. I haven't joined the panel because I've been waiting for this guy to join. He popped a bunch of shit. He basically said he want to bet $500 on Cool Boy versus Inoue. And he came up on the panel. He popping mad shit, and he actually
I know who that
using my
was.
bravado. He using my bravado. So I want to bet this guy. I don't know the guy's name.
I know who that guy was, but he don't be on the panel a lot. But I know
he
who
don't
that
be on
guy
the panel
was.
a lot. So
I know who that guy was. That was Mr. PBC. That's what he liked to go by.
That's what he go by. All right.
I know who that guy was.
I'm looking for him. I want to bet the 500.
But I'm gonna say this. This is the other thing. Let me say this. Sometimes, as a fan of the sport, you got to learn how to just enjoy the sport for what it is. I think boxing fans today, they don't just know how to have fun. Like, it's not always about being right. Like, really, like, it ain't, though. It's not always about being right. Yesterday, even though I was right, I was right, though. I'm like, yo, Matias is not a game. But just enjoy the fight, bro. That don't mean that Ponce is a bad fighter. That just means that he lost. But he's not a bad fighter. Everybody not going to go in there and do that to Ponce. Matias could do that to Ponce. Just have fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is my form of having fun. I'm a kid from Harlem, from the projects. This is my form of having fun. And this is also my form of contributing to the channel. I want to bet this guy because he bet 500 on Cool Boy Ferguson to beat Inoue. So I'm hoping I see him again.
Different guy that sounded like Mr. PBC though.
I don't know.
I don't know the truth. Can I say this?
I'm not sure.
Let me say this, Chaim. I'm not saying I'm picking. I'm not saying I'm picking Fulton. I'm just saying that it's close. It's close enough. It's close enough, at least to me. They're like, nah, dog. Just let the fight play out.
Yeah, that's a good bet, though. But that's a good bet. How I contribute to the channel is I bet some money. I create some stir or whatever, and I bet some money, and we go into it. I said to when I was first betting Mirage, I said, "Oh, Jules could be the escrow and everything." Boom, boom, boom. So I'm waiting for this guy to come back up so I can actually bet him, so we could really do the damn thing. Because I'm going for Inoue against Fulton.
All right, let me read the super chat. Let me read the super chat. Shot in the dark. You think Ward comes out of retirement to fight Badu Jack at Cruiser? I don't.
No.
What?
No.
In retirement. No, it's not about being right all the time.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
But Mirage,
Hey, Jules,
Mirage, they're flexing.
on the storm, man, but I think you missed it.
Who's flexing?
The Mirage, they're flexing Benavidez tickets because they're not selling.
How do you know they're not selling?
You have to bring this up?
Hey, if they're not selling, I'm gonna buy one. I'll buy one from Australia, just for the sake of it. So yeah, I'll check that
Mirage,
out.
could you buy the whole section and just have us all fly out?
What you say?
What was that?
It broke up on me.
Can you buy a whole section and just fly everybody out?
Well, getting carried away.
They're gonna slap. You said you were counting your money under your bed, right? You can afford it.
You got money you got off the Fury bet, and then go to the Zoo fight. Are you going to the Zoo Harrison fight?
Let me read the super chats. I got to keep the lights on. Let me read the super chat. Right out of the storm says, salute Jay. If Ricky Hatton son can get a gift decision, Tommy Fury could magically win a regional title. Long live Jake Paul. And I disagree. Because I don't even no. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm not playing. I'm being serious. I do see more commitment to the sport from Campbell Hatton than Tommy Fury. I'm not playing because Tommy doesn't have the options fucking Tommy. Campbell doesn't have the options that Tommy has. Tommy is a reality star. That's what he is, though. You know what I mean? He's a good-looking kid. He could pull a lot of broads. That's what he is. He could box a little bit, but that's what he is. And all I'm saying is if the goal was for me to look at Tommy as being a serious pro, they failed because I don't feel that way. After that, you won and all that, and that's cool. But I don't think you beat nobody.
Yo, but Jules, none of us feel that way. None of us
Tommy
think that
Fury
he's a
is my
serious fighter.
son's G.I. Joe action figure. That's how I feel.
I feel Tommy don't beat shit.
Like, none of us think that way, Jules.
Tell me I'm fucking lying. His hair don't move. His blue eyes.
There's so much mousse. And I haven't used, and I'm not playing, I haven't used mousse in my hair since 1995. All right,
you lying.
I'm lying. I don't put no product in, not even conditioner.
Chris, tell him you lying.
Come on, you use pink oil lotion.
No,
But, dude, Tommy needs to get a endorsement from one of the strongest, like, I don't know, gel mousse or whatever, and be like, how it does not ever move, and then like have him like do the whole like Jake Paul like fight, because it doesn't. It looks plastic, bro.
He had a whole 8-round fight. I get look, when I go to sleep, my hair move more than his in an 8-round fight. My hair move like I wake up, I got a cowlick. I'm like, bruh, this dude's head don't move. His head don't move.
You acting like that's not a real part of the fight. You acting like that's not a real part of the fight.
That's a real part of the fight.
If you go in there with loose hair, you are idiot. Poorly Malignaggi. You go in there with loose hair, you're a fool. Every single punch they're gonna show it. It's gonna show it every single time.
Like Lemieux versus Triple G.
Yeah, David. Yeah, exactly.
Lemieux had a fucking mohawk.
But he's not wrong. He's not wrong because let's be real. Every time Triple G landed a jab, we didn't have to look. We could see it. Why?
Exactly.
Oh, shit. Wait, who was the other guy? Freaking Blair the Flair Cobb.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever he got hit, I'm like,
did
he really? Yeah, like, did he get hit that hard, or is it because his hair's reaction to the punch?
Rachel, you know what I like to call Blair Cobbs? I call him Keith Thurman minus the everything.
No, I mean, like, really though. Really? No, but that's the truth though. That the hair. I don't think he got beat that bad, but the hair made it look worse because it's like every time you get hit, even if you block, your hair move. It's like, nah, son, you can't be blocking.
It was like that Popeye cartoon when she started boxing. Every time she got hit in the face, she had a new hairdo because her hair.
Yeah, but Triple G didn't beat Lemieux like Benavidez did.
But look, in all honesty, this is the takeaway from the fight. Jake Paul's career is not over by any stretch. It's not. He could still fight. He could still fight KSI at the end of the year. And Tommy, listen, you don't win a title from nobody. No, you don't win an area title, a Commonwealth British title from nobody. For real.
Jake Paul.
Hold up, y'all gotta put some respect on Tommy Fury's name.
No,
don't. Yes, it's time for me to speak. I've been quiet for the whole time. I'm gonna speak now. Y'all doing my man Tommy Fury dirty. So check it out. One, this was a 50-50 fight, to keep it real. They're both D-level fighters. They're both serious fighters, but they're D-level fighters. They're lower end. They only got 8 and 6 fights respectively. And it was funny to me listening to you because I know you wanted him to lose. It was tickling the hell out of me. But I want y'all to realize something. Badu Jack versus Tommy Fury is happening after.
No, it's not. No, that ain't happening. No,
you playing.
All that stuff, like literally, Tommy Fury looks like I just put a Dude, you're saying this shit, and while like freaking Jules has this picture of Tommy Fury on the thing, and I just look like, okay, so you went to Legoland and you put like a head and then a neck and then like his freaking chest, like that whole thing looks like you just picked up a piece apart and put it on his body.
A couple of
like,
sides
that
don't fit properly.
I want to say,
and we catching you now.
And I hate to be presumptuous. But I'm thinking this. Tommy doesn't have bad dimensions for a light heavyweight, believe it or not. He does, and that's what he is. He's a light heavyweight. Before this fight, that's where he was campaigning. He doesn't have bad dimensions for a light heavyweight because he has a lot of reach for a light heavyweight, but he doesn't have the ability. And the only thing I feel after this fight, being honest, is, bro, this dude is not no fighter though. Like for real though, fighters work it out. Fighters work through their difficulties. Miguel Cotto is a prime example. He was never a big guy for any weight that he was at, but he found a way. He found a way. With Canelo,
Cotto was a real fighter, man.
That's what I'm saying. Let me say this.
Monster.
Let me say this.
Fucking baby.
Let me say this. This is what I mean. That Miguel Cotto is the prime example, and I know that he's not the greatest or the best, but that's the point. That's a real fighter. He had limitations in a lot of fights that he had physical limitations that he's not the biggest, he's not the strongest, but he's a damn good fighter. I don't see no fighter in Tommy Fury. Like, nah, you're not a fighter though.
You're 100% correct, but why
You're
you
not a fighter though.
comparing Tommy Fury to fucking Miguel Cotto?
You right?
I
am. You right?
I'm like, for real, how you gonna make that
What are you
comparison?
talking about? Like, yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's a damn
Miguel
good reason.
Cotto is a fucking monster.
I gotta go on camera.
Miguel Cotto's an all-time
Yes, you
great.
do. Yes, you
What the
do.
fuck are you doing?
That's the point that I'm making. If the point of Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul was to prove who the fighter is and who the fighter ain't, and I'm not being salty, I'm being real. I see a fighter in Jake. I do not see a fighter in Tommy. Nah,
they both fighters.
I can agree with that. I can agree
They
with
both
that. I
fighters,
can actually
man.
agree
They're
with
just
that.
not
I kind of
great.
get what you're saying, but I
Because Jake is digging deeper. That's what Jules is saying. Jake is
that's
digging
what
deeper.
like Jake don't got no reason to be winning this
Yeah,
fight.
I
He
get
don't
what
got
he's
no
saying.
reason
I
to be
get your
having
point.
this fight.
I get your point, brother.
Hey, seriously, could you imagine Tommy Fury trying to deal with a fucking square hard punch in the face from a puncher? I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
At the same time, hey, new country. Like the thing is like when this fight got announced, like, and I saw like the first face off, right? A month or two ago. They like when they did it, and I saw like Tommy take off his shirt and all this stuff. I was like, Jarrell, my eldest, and I go, bring me one of your GI Joes right quick. Huge ass fucking body, no goddamn legs, and I poked it and it fell over. That's exactly what fucking happened, bro.
Are you trying to say he got a jail body?
Yes, it's like there's nothing to stand on. So when he got hit and knocked down with that jab, I'm like, "Yep, that's what happened to GI Joe."
But look. It was. Let's say this as an event. I paid my money. I'm not mad. I like for what it was. It was an event, and I like what it heralds for boxing moving forward. But being serious, when we look at Tommy, and we give Tommy a good long look, bro, this dude is son. It was supposed to be emphatic. If you are who you say you are, it was supposed to be emphatic.
But you keep believing that he is who he says he is. We saying that he was never that level. We saying he was only the Jake Paul level to begin with.
Yeah,
that's what we saying.
Agreed.
Facts.
I'm not. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that. Okay, now what?
Now what? He crawls back in his hole, like you said. He should retire
they're gonna
because he's
rematch.
never gonna make it. The rematch. That's all he got. That's all he got.
No, he don't. Then after that, he gonna go after Badu Jack.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
You didn't stop. You didn't. Now
Title fight, man. You get a world title shot.
Better be versus Fury.
No.
Hell no, man. Come on. He
No.
World title opportunity for Tommy Fury coming soon.
Better be if it's ducking the smoke.
Stop, y'all gotta stop with this bullshit.
Better be doesn't want that work.
Bruh.
Who's saying that he needs to fight Badu? Who's saying that?
Oh my god, yo.
That's everybody's on that bullshit.
Look, it was a joke. It was a fun fight. Like I said, I enjoyed it. It was fun. It didn't cost much. Ricky. No, honestly, I paid more for the Coronas and the Newports I got than the goddamn fight. It didn't cost that much. It was fun, but being real, Tommy don't have a future in the sport.
What do you mean? He got a great journeyman future.
He doesn't.
He has a belt now.
He has a great journeyman future. Put some respect on his D-class fighting ass.
Rachel said he has a belt now.
He does. It's a trinket. It's the WBC Love and Happiness belt.
Yo, Rachel said he got a belt now.
And he's going to walk out with that belt, probably. He's going to walk out with that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's be honest. If it was Jake Paul who was holding that belt, how much clout would he get right now?
None.
No. If Jake won the fight, let's not pretend it's just a moral victory. It's not a for real. It's a moral victory.
It's not one of us. You're not a member. You're not a member.
Yeah, but let's just say, look, the point with Jake was to prove that this guy's not playing. He is serious. He cares about the sport. And I've always admired that what he's doing, you know what he really doing? Let's say you got beef with somebody on Twitter. You got beef, right? And y'all willing to fight. He willing to go. He willing to fight. The other guys, a lot of times, what I see, they don't be wanting to fight. They not for real. They just saying shit on Twitter. Jake, I give him the credit. They're like, yo, dog, like he want to throw hands though. Like he do though. He never ran from this fight. He was never squirrely about the fight. He want to throw hands. I always give him that respect because it's a lot of guys that they don't really want to do that. They'll say whatever. It'll all sound fan-fucking-tastic. They don't really want to throw hands. Jake do. He deserves that much respect.
So we can agree, even though he lost, he still maintained his credibility going forward.
I think that's so. Absolutely. Yeah. But why are you putting no respect on Tommy Fury's name?
His next fight will be against Nate Diaz probably, and it's going to be a huge fucking fight as well. I think that's the next move.
I completely agree with Mirage. That fight is a big fight. It's like even with the loss and all that, that's a big fucking fight, bro.
And a huge promotion just to build up. Nate Diaz.
Like Nate come back out to Vegas. I'm being in that camp. Like me and O'Neal fucking being that. He's Stockton. He's Bay Area.
Yeah,
Nate's cool as hell. And like
that's a big fight. And in other words, you could have a loss on your record for Jake, but it's kind of like Liam Wilson. Liam Wilson, to me, he should have won the fight with Navarrete. He didn't. That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. I don't feel bad about Liam. I want to see your next fight. That's what I want. So if that's how it happened, you didn't lose to me. Jake is kind of like that he still has Nate. He still has KSI. Tommy, who you got that you could beat?
No, and I'm going to tell you like this. That Nate Diaz fights, you think this was a big fight? That Nate Diaz fight's bigger than this.
I'm telling you, if I tell Chaim, I bet Tommy won. What's next, bro? What's next?
Badu Jack.
Come on, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. He ain't gonna put him in there with Jack. That's next, Jack. All right, then we know what it is. Then we know what it is. Because I'm
like, do you think Tommy would go for KSI?
See, and we talked about this yesterday before y'all jumped on. We talked about this that if Tommy wins the fight and makes the decision that you want to fight another influencer after that, it's because you lost. It has to be because you're supposed to be the serious professional. Boxing is not an easy sport. Like for the fans that follow it, boxing fans know boxing is not an easy sport. It's a million other jobs you could have. It's a million other things you could be. If you want to fight, you better be a fighter because motherfucker beat the shit out you out here. Now, I don't see that on Tommy, even though you won. So did you win?
But that's not fair because we all assumed that if Fury was going to win, if Jake Paul was going to win, he was going to fight KSI.
But Jake Paul still got options. If Jake Paul has better options after the fight than Tommy, who won?
No, I agree. But what I'm saying is the whole thing was Jake Paul wins. He's going to go fight KSI. So is it wrong for Tommy, who is a separation from where Jake Paul is in boxing, to go fight KSI?
Nah, it's wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong because in this fight, let me shout out to Chaim. I fell off. Drop a link. I got you. I got you right now. I'm gonna say for Tommy, the whole idea was to create the idea that Jake is just a poser. He's not for real. I didn't walk away from that fight thinking Jake is fake. I didn't. You were supposed to give me that. They're like, yo, this dude is not a real boxer. And I'm going to show you that he's not a real boxer. Nah, son, you got dropped. That's what I said. You got dropped. And if you would have dropped him, I'd have been cool. You didn't drop him once, bro. And you were on the back foot trying to create space to walk him into a punch. And what did you do? You clinched. What, is the pressure too much? The pressure from Jake? Really? Nah, son. I can't agree on that one. I can't.
He only got 8 fights though.
But you supposed to be. It's
you
not
a
that.
Fighting Fury though. You come from the Fighting Furies.
Oh yeah, well you know the Fury's mouth run. That's what it is. What that is with that.
He's the son of the head of the Fury clan. No gypsy ever blown from his mouth. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm just telling you that if the goal of you fighting a YouTuber was to prove that you're real and he's fake, if that was the goal, you didn't accomplish the goal.
I don't think that was his goal. His goal was to win and get paid, and he did both.
Bro.
Tommy said he was going to knock him out. So
They both said they was gonna knock each other
in
out.
the fourth round.
Isn't that selling the fight though? I mean, that just goes with selling the fight.
Come on, look.
What do you call him?
All right, let me say this. This is why I take offense. The other day, a young fighter who I believe has a higher ceiling than both, by far and wide, by and large, Caroline Dubois was being criticized for who she fought. She's 6-0. They were criticizing her. I didn't agree with that. I thought that was some bullshit. She's 6-0. Who she's supposed to be fighting? Godzilla, right? Now what's Tommy? You 8-0, right? So if your whole thing is, yo, I'm a real fighter. That's a fake fighter. I'm a real fighter, right? You supposed to annihilate that man. Now,
I think I'd argue that, but like the difference is that Caroline is a highly touted, highly rated prospect. Like
and also
everyone's saying she's going to be world level. Like Fraser Clark, the same thing. Like people criticize
but I'm just saying that it's fighters out here that's serious, and they like she's serious, bro. So why they getting shit now? Tommy, you get to go out here. You get to get your head snapped back by Jake. You get dropped by Jake, and you win. All right, so that Tommy proved it, bro. He's the guy. He's the Tommy. Nah, son, you not nothing, bro. Like you not gonna beat nobody, bro.
Because the thing is that all he like Tommy, as much as all the talk, which I never listen to, is more so the fact that you're convincing everyone that you're a fucking diamond and you're a moissanite when it comes to the test. And a lot of the women, they don't talk like that. So they have to prove it by their. So just because Tommy's saying I'm a real fighter, I'm a real diamond, test me, and then he doesn't prove it, it's like, well, fuck, dude, we already knew by just looking at you, you weren't the one that we were talking about. You keep saying it, you can tout it all you fucking want, but that's not what we looked at you as.
Is he fighting a better fighter at 8-0 than most fighters fight at 8-0? Is he fighting Jake Paul, a better fighter with a sniper right hand, better than most fighters fight at 8-0?
Yeah, because a lot of guys they fight at 8-0 be 1-30.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
When I see a young fighter like a Dubois, who I feel she's serious, she's for real, and I see people bothering her because at 6-0 she had a developmental fight, which is nothing wrong with that. That's normal. Mm-hmm. When I see people bothering her, but what I'm supposed to do now? Yo, Tommy, for real, B. That's the son. I can't.
What I'm asking.
But you talking about somebody that's touted though.
You talking about Caroline Dubois? I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about Anthony Yard. Is he fighting a better fighter at 8-0 than Tommy Fury is fighting? Of course he is. Of course Tommy Fury is fighting a better fighter. No doubt about it. Even in Jake Paul, he's fighting a better fighter than Anthony Yard for the 8-0. He's fighting a better fighter than Deontay Wilder for the 8-0. He's fighting a better fighter than Tyson Fury for the 8-0. Let's keep it a buck.
You all one right now, bro.
You want to fucking go? Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go.
Can't really argue with that.
He's fighting a better fighter than most motherfuckers you talk about.
Can't really argue with that.
Let's go. Let's put your hands up. Put your hands up because I'm about to punch you.
What you saying then?
Put your hands up because I'm about to punch you.
If he fighting
put your hands up because I'm about to punch you.
Better fighters now than Wilder fought.
Yes.
Wilder?
He's fighting better fighters than Wilder fought at 8-0. You go back to Wilder 8-0. He's fighting better fighters.
That's a fact. 100%.
That's a fact. That's a fact. The only person I would say that he's not fighting, only person that I could say that was raised the right way, that's fought real fighters in real time, was Errol Spence. If you look at, I don't know who that is. They at Heathrow Airport. Listen, the only fighter I can say that actually fought better fighters at 8-0 is Errol Spence. Errol Spence's resume is actually built like that.
Look.
Everybody else,
no. I know what you're doing. You doing the paper argument.
You know, I am.
No. You're doing the paper where we just going to look
the record on paper. On paper.
No, wait. We ain't got no common sense.
Yep,
we ain't going to use no common sense.
Yep.
And we just going to look at what's on paper.
We gonna go on
that fighter, but a lot of fighters with their A fighter that do they fight is 2-27.
Yo, who's
Can I
who's
say
doing
something?
that?
Can I say
Whose mic is that? Yeah.
Who's doing that, yo?
Whose mic is that?
Bro, who's on
Somebody
a
on the way to the airport.
Who's using a
What the fuck is
jetpack?
going on?
It sounds like somebody on
Somebody on the runway. Somebody on the runway.
Somebody
and
on the
shit.
runway. Somebody on the
I was
runway. and
taking
shit.
the paper and rolling something up and smoking it.
I am taking the paper. I am taking it on paper.
You know what I mean? That look,
Go ahead, fam.
I'm not contesting the decision. I'm just saying that moving forward, right? One guy has very lucrative options. I think we can say it like Jake could still fight other people, and it's still going to be worth a lot of bread.
Yes.
We see that Tommy can move forward and do what?
See, but if Tommy does want a big
shaky.
money fight, hold on. If Tommy is serious about getting a big money fight, then he does have to take boxing serious. Like someone brought up Campbell Hatton earlier. Say what you want about him, whether he's gonna be, a good fighter or not. That dude fought 4 times last year, and he didn't stop his career to do fucking reality TV. So if Tommy Fury can do that, if he can okay, I'm gonna start taking real developmental fights, like Nico Ali Walsh, for example. He got a lot of criticism, but he is getting better because he is taking developmental fights. Like if he does that and he's fighting consistently, over and over and over again at a real rate, then who knows? But as far as skill wise, come on, man. You don't.
I agree with you, fam.
Wait, hold up 1 second though, y'all. Fury can fight Saul Poppy.
Come on, stop it. Don't start with that shit. Because you know what the shit is? No, wait. Look, look. Can he get money fighting Salt Poppy?
Yeah.
I think he can, right?
But does that really prove that you're world champion material?
No, that's not real boxing world shit.
Really, to me,
stuff,
the only one that really has mud on his face at the moment is really Tommy Fury. That's it.
That's how I feel. And he Tommy won. I'm not contesting what happened. I'm just saying that now that he won, got the decision. That's cool. I ain't mad at that. But moving forward, what do I see for you? Nothing.
I don't really see much for him. What I'm saying is
y'all
that
ain't put no respect on him.
rate, at this particular rate.
I think you tell me, unbiased, what you see for him.
I just told you can fight Saul Poppy. You gonna get Badu Jack.
Poppy.
Oh Jesus!
You gonna beat Jake Paul? Come on. So you can fight Saul Poppy. Come on now.
That's a big money fight though for Saul Poppy. Okay, if he's not here's the deal. If he's not trying to be a serious fighter and he just want to get some money and he fights Saul Poppy. Now if he's trying to be a fighter, then he'll probably either fight another up and coming prospect or Badu Jack. You know what I mean?
No, my argument with Jules. I'm getting upset with Jules.
Tommy Fury against Alan Bobich.
Yeah, Jules is trying to act like this dude is a real fighter for real. That's not
that's not what I'm saying.
That's not
I'm saying. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the fight is over, right? So moving forward, right, based on the performance that you put on, what are your options? Now for Jake, I still see other options like Nate Diaz, like KSI,
but my question to you, Jules,
for Tommy, unless you fighting more influencers, right?
Yeah, what's the option? But I'm asking you this,
Alan Bobich.
Hold on. My question to you, Jules. That's true. But my question to you, Jules, is what prospects do you see for any 8-0 fighter? Nobody 8-0 actually has real prospects and things that they could do. At 8-0, you kind of fucked up in the game. You know what I mean? And you're trying to fight whoever you can fight to build your record and do the best you can. That's regular boxing. If we gonna go in a regular boxing world, Tommy Fury is a small pup. He had a little highlight fight with a Jake Paul, a YouTuber. But now when you go back to his actual career, what he's actually doing, He's in the small pond. He's not a big time guy that's gonna do anything. He's not gonna beat anybody. He has to still build himself.
He's in the
You want to know something
pool.
crazy? He actually stuck in the same conundrum as Jake Paul, because the thing is, when you're that high profile now, when your name is ringing bells and you're still actually developing as a fighter, you can't actually fight like a regular normal fighter would and fight guys to develop your skills. So you got to pick somebody that's actually going to move the needle because you're main eventing already.
Exactly.
And he has this little pretty belt that he gets to freaking defend. So people are gonna come after him just to like say like, hey, I took him out.
Rachel, they gonna want that love and happiness belt.
Rachel, you're 100% correct. Rachel.
I love that belt. I want that belt. Let me fucking fight Tommy Fury. The belt's beautiful.
We all know now.
It's a love and happiness belt.
Now. Listen, hold on. We all know now that the AJ versus Charles Martin fight, that fight was a fight where, okay, we could fight Charles Martin, we could pay him to bring the belt over, and we could fight Charles Martin. But once we fight him and we beat him, because they thought they could beat Charles Martin. They knew they could beat Charles Martin. Mm-hmm. Once we beat Charles Martin, the Wolves are coming. The whole division is coming. We got money, we got everything on our side. This is a problem. So just hear me out. AJ was in trouble at that particular point. We all celebrated AJ, but we didn't realize how much trouble he was in at that particular point. Once he stepped over the Charles Martin threshold, it's over. The Wolves are coming. What happens next? What happens next? What happens next is a fucking Vladimir Klitschko is lining up. Dylan White is lining up. Monsters are lining up.
Hello?
You in trouble now.
No. I'm not.
You understand what I'm saying, Drew?
Let me say this. Look. I feel that Joshua is one of those fighters that's disrespected. I do feel that.
Yeah.
Why do I feel that way? At 15-0, he fought a solid, unbeaten fighter at the time. That was Dillian White, and he was an unbeaten fighter at the time. He beat him. He stepped up to a guy who was 20-something-0 with an 80% knockout percentage. And I know that he wasn't a great champion or nothing like that, but he did that at 16-0. That's my point.
Come on, Sam.
We can't act like the average guy. Look at Boots. Who was he fighting at 16?
Thank
Nobody.
you.
The Taco Bell dog.
Who was
put some respect on AJ name, man.
And I'm not trying to tell nobody that, he's an all-time great heavyweight. I'm just saying that, fam, he was fighting people that were good fighters early in his career. A lot of guys don't be fighting people like that at 16-0, 17-0, 18-0. He was fighting good fighters. And I felt like, they disrespect that dude a lot because of your perception of him. All I'm telling you was, White was a good win. Klitschko, for him, because he was only 16-0, 17-0, that's a good win.
Amazing.
Brazil was a good win. Povetkin was a good win. Takam was a good win. Why? How do I know? When I looked at the divisional rank standings, no matter where I looked, whether it was TBRB, BoxRec, ESPN, or Ring, he was fighting top 10 fighters. He didn't even have 20 fights. So, those were good fighters.
He didn't even have 20 fights. Listen to that. He didn't even have 20 fights.
He didn't even have 20 fights.
This guy's putting
you got guys today like Boots. Boots is coming up on 30 fights. Munguia is coming up on 50 goddamn fights. He ain't fought shit yet.
You proving our point, though, Jules. You proving our point about Tommy Fury, though, Jules. By saying that.
AJ name. Put some respect on AJ name. That's real.
That's
this
all
is all the way
I'm
from Brooklyn, New York. Put some respect on AJ name.
Munguia got damn near 50 fights and ain't like really, fam. But I'm gonna look at AJ credit. No, that don't even make sense. That don't make sense.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. I don't know how you gonna do it, but make that make sense.
That's all I'm saying. Now you got guys like Zerto. Zerto got damn near 50 fights. Damn near 50 fights. AJ was fighting unbeaten up-and-comers that went on to do things like Dillian White. Yep. He was fighting guys that were good fighters at 15-0, 16-0, 17-0, 18-0. So the amount of hate that he get, it's like, fam, like, come on now, like that don't even make sense. You acting like he never fought nobody. He fought good fighters. especially for where he was at, because other fighters, they take forever to fight a fighter like the fighters he fought. That's all I'm saying.
You know who else got similar heat, and he fought everybody, like all the top like quality opposition. Vasily Lomachenko. The amount of hate that he's gotten throughout his fucking career.
Yes, correct. He started early. But look at the other heavyweights. Philip Hergovic, Martin Bacall, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. None of these motherfuckers did what AJ did. Exactly. None of them did what AJ did.
When Fury, can I say this? And look, I know I hate Tyson Fury, and I'm going to hate him for as long as I draw breath. That's just the reality of things. I hate him, and I'm always going to hate him. But here's an example. When Fury was where AJ was, AJ didn't need gifts. Fury did. You robbed John McDermott. You did. Your own newspapers in your own town was writing about that shit. When AJ was at that same stage in his career, he was knocking motherfuckers out. Better motherfuckers than the motherfucker that you fought, John McDermott.
He beat Alawala. He beat Alawala in the amateurs. He beat Alawala in the amateurs. He didn't even need to fight him in the pros. He beat Alawala in the amateurs, dog. AJ been doing what everybody else can't do or won't do. AJ been doing it.
Well, that's why he ended up having the star power there. So heavy as where's the crown?
Where's the crown? Exactly. But this we give respect to the motherfucker that actually wear the crown, not the motherfucker that's teasing them in the background. Talking bullshit.
I agree with that. And that's why Fury pisses me off.
That's why he pissed me off too.
That's why
because you a bitch.
I'm not saying that he's not a good boxer. I'm just saying that if everybody did what you did, they wouldn't get away with it. They wouldn't. You decided to leave after you beat Vlad. That's reality, bro. It's not like you defended the titles that you won. You didn't. You left because people was being mean to you. Man, get the fuck out my face.
Yeah, and the nerve of Tyson Fury have got to be up in arms that Usyk wants a 50-50 split. It's fucking reasonable, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
3 belts versus 1, and he's taking away the extra money that he would have made if the fight had been in
the Middle East. Yeah, exactly.
It's to me, it's not right, and that's a part of why the sport is the way that it is. That look, for example, Subriel Matias, right? Not a well-known fighter. Now, y'all know I watch too much goddamn boxing, but I knew this is a bad motherfucker. That's what he is, and I see a champion, but he got a loss on his record. Now, most of the boxing world.
It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight last night.
That was an amazing fight, right?
Yeah, it's not even March, and we already have like our fight, like a small handful of fight of the year candidates.
Exactly, and all I'm saying is a lot of fighters out there that get a lot of heat, they shouldn't be getting heat. They should be getting credit. That's all I'm saying.
I got a question for y'all. Where y'all rank Fury and Paul on fight of the year?
That's my fight of the year, bro. Easily. I never seen no shit like that. That changed my life.
I'm on some bullshit today, y'all. I can already tell.
Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. My fight of the year candidates, there was a women's fight of the year candidate. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was a really good fight. And I know my men's fight of the year candidate.
Serrano and Cruz. Serrano
Cruz is my. It could change because there's other fights coming, but so far,
Alicia,
that's my fight of the year candidate. And
what about Clavella Plata?
So Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa, wasn't that?
No, that was last year. That was last year.
That was last year.
Yeah, Clavella and Plata.
For this year for the men, I really have to say. Yesterday's fight was a bad motherfucker. That was a good ass fight.
It was like 5 rounds.
It was a slugfest.
What about Yad Beterbiev?
I don't disagree. Listen, Mirage, I agree. That was a bad motherfucker. But
Neri versus Ovanesian. That's a fight of the year candidate. But honestly, I gotta.
What about Navarrete?
But here's something I gotta say.
Listen, Napoli. I think Luis Neri is a piece of shit. And
that's what I'm saying.
Wait. It's not a lot that you can do about that. he's just gonna be a piece of shit to me.
Yeah, that's true. And hear me out. Like, had it not you weighed 20 pounds in 24 hours since the weigh-in. Honestly, to me, I thought to myself,
stop it.
Hovhannissian, like he has good power for his weight division. He could really hit.
Look,
I personally think that had it if not for the extra 20 pounds, I think Hovhannissian would have stopped him. I think Hovhannissian would have stopped him.
All I see Fury, look, he could punch a bit. He could punch a bit. He's durable a bit. But I see a guy that like, yo, really though, you're not really all that though. You need like a lot of shit to be in there. Like I don't really.
Who you talking about, Tyson Fury?
Nah, Luis Neri.
Oh,
I like Luis Neri. I always hated him for what he did to Yamanaka.
Of course.
I'm going to hate him. I'm going to hate him. I'm going to hate him.
He's a piece of shit.
I'm going to hate him. He's a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit. He's a fucking weight bully to the
high school.
I think honestly,
he's starting. He's starting. Oh no, he's starting now.
Endorsed box.
Oh, here we go again.
No, wait, he's a bully piece of shit.
Hold up. Let me get
130 pounds.
This has to be said.
130 pounds.
Wait up. Shut up. Mirage.
Yeah.
Your boy Hayam calls David Benavidez a weight bully, bro.
He is a weight bully.
Hey. Man, David Benavidez ain't fought nobody to be calling him anything yet. This is his first B class fight.
What's up, Mirage?
I'm looking forward to counting Hayam's money.
Okay, I'm gonna bet you that money.
I got that planned out.
Where we at? We at 500 and 700.
You better show up with that cash. Hey, motherfucker.
You
better show up.
Let me control this shit.
Mediate that shit, Jules.
Jules, you better control it because I'm gonna snatch his head off.
I want to get everybody's opinions on this.
Let's go to war.
Look. It looked like Ryan and Javante is official. It looks like it's official.
Okay.
Now, I personally think if Ryan sticks to his jab, he can win the fight if he sticks to his jab. Obviously, there's reason enough to believe that Javante can beat him. Who do you guys have winning that fight and why?
Who you going to first?
Go ahead. Whoever want to say something.
I have. That's a hard fight to pick. Ryan keeps his chin up too much, and it scares me. It scares me that he keeps his chin up. I think he has the physical ability to hurt Tank, but he keeps his chin up in the air a little too much. And that's the reason why I got to give it to Tank. And I hate that, but I got to give it to Tank, man.
Mirage, I know you don't play around. You say what you feel. You feel what you say. Who's going to win the fight?
Initially, I had a Garcia. He has the size. He has the. I give a lot of value and respect to physical advantages, the reach, the size, and the speed. But the last fight, Tank showed he got the TKO, but Garcia was actually putting it on him. He was hitting him in the early rounds, and Tank showed, this guy's a dog. He doesn't fuck around.
He's been doing it every fight. He gets hit every fight. He just waits and picks his spots.
Yeah, maybe I sort of didn't have enough respect, but he reinforced this guy doesn't fuck around. So I think he might be able to take Garcia's shots and eventually catch him. I'm not official yet on a pick, so save your dollars. Don't put a bet on yet. But I think it's going to be it's a competitive fight, 50-50. But
thank you, Mirage.
I'm not sure yet, but it's an interesting fight.
I see one thing that intrigues me, but I am leaning towards Tank because of this. If Garcia is disciplined enough to stay on his jab and just stay behind it, you don't have to actually do a lot. Just stick to your jab and jab him from the outside. You can win. But I don't have no reason on earth to believe you're disciplined enough to do that because you don't actually compete on that level. You really don't, though. You're not that guy.
He don't compete on that level, and he don't compete enough. And you saw my Twitter name, what I changed it to. It's Mexicans for Plant and Tank.
Whereas Tank did something that I liked, which is saying a lot because I don't like Tank as a person or as a man. He always in trouble for hitting girls. I don't respect him. But I will say that he did something that I liked. He was able to apply pressure on Hector without throwing a punch. And that was he came forward, changed levels, made him throw, and then countered what he threw. That's real smart. I do kind of feel like Gervonta is a little bit smarter than Ryan in the ring. I feel like Gervonta will make Ryan do something before Ryan make Davis do something. That's
exactly.
Yeah,
hold up. I gotta drop this thing.
I didn't like the fact that Sean Porter in his training camp for Terrence Crawford was sparring Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis showed up to his training camp in the fucking mountains some fucking where, and they were actually going to war. Gervonta Tank Davis showed enough discipline to actually show up and to actually get things done. A lot of the things that we don't like about Gervonta Tank Davis, he actually takes care of it within his training camps. The guy is actually solid when it comes to boxing on the low. He's not the stupid Adrian Broner type that don't show up to training camps and fuck around. No, this guy actually shows up and he hurts people in training camps. We want to talk bad about him, but the guy is serious, dog.
The bad things about Tank has nothing to do with what's going inside the ring. Tank is way smarter in the ring than a lot of people give credit for. And Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but he makes too many mistakes, and what's going to happen is Ryan will be in the lead.
Brother, I don't know what your name is.
Hold on. Let me defend my position. Wait, let me defend my position because
I don't know what your name is, brother.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Ryan, the bar is low for Ryan, and that's what I'm getting at. That Gervonta don't have to be a whole lot better than Ryan to be better than Ryan, because where we give Gervonta a lot of shit, which we do, we give him a lot of shit. Ryan, you've actually done less than he has. So if I say that Gervonta is more experienced, smarter fighter than you are, that don't mean that he ain't what I say he is every other time. He is what I say he is. But even that is more than you, because you don't even fight that much. And you really ain't, you haven't shown me that you on the level as a lightweight. You have no bullshit. You haven't shown me you on the level as a lightweight.
And Gervonta showing us that he a monster.
Gervonta hasn't even shown us he's on the level as a lightweight either.
No,
I'm sorry. I didn't interrupt none of y'all. I didn't interrupt y'all. No, shut up.
No problem, fam.
Right, Tank. What is Tank proving? Tank better be better than him. He's fucking been a professional for 10 fucking years now.
But I'm not disagreeing with you.
No, what I'm saying is, Tank shows a little bit more in the ring, but he's still losing rounds to fucking Rolly Romero, Isaac Cruz, and all these other guys. So it doesn't say
he fights just like Canelo. He fights just like Canelo. Come on, man.
The shit getting too passionate, and it's the main thing. This is the main thing for me, right? Ryan got dropped, and it's not the end of the world that you get dropped, but everything means something. You got dropped by Luke. If somebody else would have hit you like that, if for example, Linares, I maintain Linares got one of the best right hands in all of 135. When he will land that punch, he is. So if you would have fought him instead of pulling out, if you would have fought him and he land that right hand on you, would you have got up? I don't know.
Like if I can add something, like what you said is important. Hold on, what you said is important because, bro, the reason Ryan got dropped against Luke Campbell isn't because Luke Campbell's a big puncher. It's because fucking Ryan makes technical mistakes all the time, bro. He does, like, and Virtuoso pointed this out, but like he drops his lead hand when he drops his lead hand the same way Amir Khan does. Like his chin is right there against Southpaw. But I will say this.
And he stepped back and clipped.
Hold on. And here's more shit.
That's not good.
Ryan doesn't really know how to move laterally, bro. He moves in straight. He moves forwards and
he don't know how to cut off a ring.
Doesn't know how to do that either.
Shout out to my man. Wait. I want to shout out my man Mark in Ireland. He don't really do the YouTube thing no more because he got tired of being attacked. But shout out to my man Mark in Ireland. He said it first. He said it years. I'm talking years. I'm not talking months. I'm talking years. He said Ryan is another Amir Khan.
Oh yes, but also here's where Ryan does have a chance though, and like a lot of people don't really like pick up on this, but Tank gets hit with left hooks to the body a lot, a lot, and he's wide open for it because he's a southpaw the way he stands.
Yep.
Like if Ryan can like hit him with the same fucking combination that Caleb Plant hit fucking Anthony Durrell with, who knows? Like I think that Ryan has a puncher's chance, but that's about it, man. I think Tank
But
is
you're talking about like if you're talking about Plant versus Durrell, like Plant was actually, no pun intended, planted when he threw that, right? And the thing is that Tank, what he does is he cuts that distance. He rolls under the jab, and then now he's at your elbow, and then he's right in front of your fucking face. So what Ryan has to do is maintain that distance, even if he's jabbing, if he's coming in that hard, he needs to be able to take a step back and create that distance again. If he stands there, he's in a fucking firefight.
What she's saying is basically AJ versus Povetkin.
No, what she's saying
uses
is
your jab against you. He uses your jab against you.
I said this yesterday. Ryan has two advantages. He's got a long jab because he has a lot of reach, and he's got speed. All you need to add is a half step back. Keep Gervonta Davis at arm's length. Don't let him get in. If you could do that, you can win. And you can also set up the left hook, because after a couple of rounds, you're going to start leaning over his lead foot because he's a little
What stops the explosivity? What stops the explosivity of Tank? What stops
body
that?
work.
Because there's going to be a problem. There's
Bro,
going to be a
that's what
problem.
I'm saying.
No,
Ryan needs to throw that left hook to the body.
Hold on. Let me ask the question completely. When Tank feels threatened, he's going to start to explode. What stops that explosivity? Does Ryan Garcia have anything to stop the explosivity of Tank?
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
I give Tank the edge because he did something in the Garcia fight. I never seen him do it before. Honestly, and I've seen all of his fights. I never seen him do it before. Tank showed in the Garcia fight, the last one, he could apply pressure without throwing punches. What did he do? He started slipping. He started changing levels. He started staying off the center line while coming forward. He didn't throw nothing.
That's dangerous.
He just started getting close to him without doing nothing. So when I get over there, I'm gonna let you have it. And he did that.
That's dangerous to any fighter.
Evasive lurking.
Up or down in the weight class. Going lower in the weight class or up in the weight class, that's dangerous to any fighter in there. If this motherfucker get calm,
Ryan, I'm going to say this about Ryan. Let me say this about Ryan. Ryan got gazelle feet. Like, I'm not saying that to be funny. He looked like his feet
footwork is terrible, bro.
His feet. If you go back to any Ryan Garcia fight, even the last one, the Fortuna fight, where he looked good. I really don't be liking where his feet be at, and he. It's like, bro, you got to maintain that to beat Gervonta. One of the most important things is your feet, bro. Where you at versus where he is at. That's how you.
And when Gervonta move and he plant his feet. Gervonta move and plant his feet, and he hurts you from that position. He hurts you.
What does it prove? Gervonta beating Ryan Garcia, though.
Say one more time, Phil.
What does it prove?
I ain't saying prove nothing.
I'm asking though. Like, where does this
we're
go?
Not going there, fam.
This is just an entertainment fight. There's no belts on the line. It's a catch weight. It's just for fun at this point.
Doesn't prove anything. That's why it's not
Drew, you can't take it there. You can't take it there because ain't nobody saying that him beating Ryan proves something. I'm just saying, okay, how do you beat Ryan? What he has that he could beat Ryan, honestly. I do think Gervonta has better feet than Ryan. I do think
better feet and timing.
It depends how he beats him.
Drop his
Depends
hand.
how he beats him.
He does it every time, bro. He drops his back
plants
hand
himself
every
on a drop of a dime. Gervonta Tank Davis plants himself at the drop of a dime. As he's moving and you're moving, he plants himself in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna say that Gervonta Davis's curve punches, like his looping shots over the top. What's Ryan's best punches? His best punches is straight punches from the outside. What's Gervonta's best punches? The ones that's over the top. Those is his best. The one he caught Rolly with, the ones he caught Barrios with, taller fighters. So it's like, Ryan, do you have the situational awareness to know, keep a half step between you and him. Don't be in the pocket with him at all. Every time you jab, step into your jab a little bit, but back up a little bit more. Back up more. You know, keep
Exactly. And that's like Elle had like Elle in the question, like
let Rachel
Yeah,
talk for a
I'm
second.
sorry, man.
Let her talk for a second.
yeah, no, so like in the comments, like someone said the question is what happens when Tank gets hit flush by Ryan's check hook. The thing is that he has to be able to time and get the same distance. Like having a little check hook like in the mix of things, like okay, like whatever. But if you're really trying to get Davis's respect, like him to, like, oh, okay, this guy's coming to fight. The thing is to be able to get that kind of velocity and power behind the check hook that you're talking about. You're talking about a Darchinian, Nonito Donaire check left hook. Nonito wasn't standing there. There was a timing, and he hopped back enough to where Darchinian was reaching and his chin was exposed to be able to do that left hook. And that's what we were saying that, that Jules was saying. He has to have that distance to be able to do it.
That's like
Okay,
in other words, to put it in simplest terms, to put it in simplest terms, Ryan has to win this fight on his feet. It's not your hands that are going to win the fight. It's your feet. You got to manage him because he is smaller than you are. If you could always keep him out and you could keep the jab in his face, you could win on activity alone just off of the jab. But
Jules, isn't this Tank? Tank has to win this fight on his feet as well. Tank has to get in position. He has to get in position to use those hands. Hear me out.
Let me say this. The assignment for Tank is different. The assignment,
get closer and
the assignment for Tank, rolling counter, slipping counter. As long as you backing him up, you gonna look like. Remember, the judges is going off what they see. So as long as it look like you backing up Ryan and backing him up, and he ain't even landing like that. If you just keep backing him up, they gonna give you the round. But if Ryan get to a point, I'm touching you with the jab, and then after a little while, I start stepping into my jab or whatever. Then I back up, move. That's the knockout, bro. I disagree. I don't know, and that's not me being fucked up.
I will tell you that I disagree.
Ryan also got to watch out for Tank's uppercut.
He don't compete at that level. That I'm like, yo, I'm confident that you can maintain that same distance. It's great fighters that do it. That I know my distance, I know my sweet spot, and I'm gonna keep you there. Whether I come forward or I move back, I'm gonna keep you there, and I know how to set you up for this left hook. Ryan has not shown me that. Yeah, he know. No, you don't. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think Ryan's that good. I don't think Ryan could keep a Tank Davis amateur standout at bay for that long. I think Tank Davis will find a way in because that's his entire life. He's a very short fighter.
Now let's say I am. Wait. Here's the caveat.
Ryan also got to watch out for his uppercut.
Here's the caveat.
Go ahead.
Ryan jab is not a regular jab. It's really fucking fast, and I don't know that Davis can counter it because
I think Davis walks through it.
I think Davis walks
through it.
I don't know. You're not walking through that. You're not.
Hear me out. You never gave me a chance to hear me out, fam. You never
Go ahead.
All right. So now, I think this is the difference. I said the same thing about Beterbiev versus Yard. One person has saw the other person many times before. Gervonta Tank Davis is an amateur standout. This guy has been doing this for a very long time. He's seen a lot of styles. So when he sees a Ryan Garcia, he's going to know that it's going to take him 2 punches to get inside. And once he gets inside, he's going to hurt this guy, and the guy's going to stay hurt. I think Tank Davis is a lot smarter than we think he is. We all want to say that he's a young punk, Floyd Mayweather clown-ass motherfucker. We all want to say that, but that's not the truth. This motherfucker is an amateur standout that is very good. Just like people say Mike Tyson is a brawler. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
Ryan wait. Let me finish. No, because you keep talking. Wait, because you keep talking. Yo, can I say this? Let me just say, I'm going to let you finish. But you acting like Gervonta's amateur pedigree is head and shoulders above Ryan's.
No, I never said that. Right. All I'm saying is this: just like Beterbiev and Yard, Beterbiev has seen that style before. Gervonta Tank Davis has seen a Ryan Garcia style before. It's not new to him. He's gonna fucking wake up on this motherfucker and hurt him, and he gonna wake up right on the right hand side of Ryan Garcia, and he gonna hurt him, and he gonna hurt him permanently. There's different types of fights, man, and when you see it. This guy is an amateur standout southpaw, been fighting fucking orthodox fighters his entire career, and he's fighting at the highest level. You think he never saw Ryan Garcia before? A right-handed guy with fast hands that's a little lanky? Listen, hold on, let me finish. A right-handed fighter that's a little lanky with fast hands. You think Tank Davis has never seen that style before? Well, or do you think that Ryan Garcia has never seen an explosive left-handed fighter before? Which one is more likely? Which one is more likely?
How is Tank fighting at the highest level when he has not even fought a fighter yet?
His skill set
Tank is a liar. Listen, Tank is a liar and a piece of shit. And hold on. Let me
I'll let you go, bro. I'll let you go. Can I say something?
Okay.
Let me say something.
I'm gonna leave it.
This is all I'm saying.
I got your back, Hiram.
Yeah. Fight for me, baby.
Listen, you motherfuckers.
All right, Bernie Mac.
Wait. You saying that, and I hear you, but I'm like, yo, speed is one of those things that you have or you don't, just like power. Ryan's speed is not normal. So when I look at his height and his length, that he has a lot of reach and that he has a really fast jab, it's not easy to counter because he'll get the hand back before you get the throw. Shoot it. Maybe he hit you. Maybe he don't. But he'll get it back before you get to hit him.
What I'm saying to you, Jules.
Jules,
go ahead. I'm about to destroy Jules, so don't even worry about it. Let Jules go.
Destroy, bro. They ain't fought yet. So ain't nothing to
I'm about to get at you, Jules, right back. I'm about to get at you real bad right now, so I'm gonna let you go.
What I'm telling you I see is, okay, what's Ryan's best bet to win the fight? Listen, it's not the right hand because he's shorter than you. He has a lower center of gravity. You're not going to land it. You're not. Like, it's going to be very hard to land it. So it's not the right hand. It's the jab. Keep it in front of him.
No, I don't see it.
Mind your
feet.
Because so long as he's a half step away from you, he's little.
Jules,
you're wrong though, bro. Because the problem with Ryan is that when he does throw the jab, he doesn't bring that shit back.
Let me get at this nigga.
He doesn't bring it back. Like
he's tall enough that it don't matter.
But he's not skilled enough, Jules. At the end of the day, he's not skilled enough.
I'm gonna tear Jules apart. Give me a second. Yo, dog, you are so wrong.
Christ.
You are so wrong. Listen to me. Gervonta Tank Davis, put yourself in his body. He's been training his whole he's been training his whole life to slip the jab because he's a shorter fighter. He's been training his whole life to slip the jab of an orthodox fighter. That's what he's been training his whole life to do and counter with left-handed power. And we all know Gervonta Tank Davis got power. This motherfucker sees Ryan Garcia as a joke. Once he catches the speed, what Gervonta Tank Davis is going to do is he's not going to resort to
the footwork,
physical. He's not going to resort to that. He's not going to resort to that. What he's going to resort to is timing, and he's going to hit Ryan Garcia with a punch that he doesn't see coming, and he's going to knock him the fuck out.
Could I ask you a question?
Yo, can you let me talk?
Could I ask you something?
Wait. No, that's the shit. This is the shit.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, wait. This is the shit. I didn't say Ryan wins. I'm telling you, this is what he has to do, and this is what he has working for him.
I'm telling you with the other side.
But I did that. All I'm saying is this is what Ryan has working for him. As a taller fighter and a longer fighter, he has longer strides. His legs are longer, so he has longer strides that when he takes a half step back, he covers more ground than Gervonta does, taking a half step forward.
You're right.
Now, all I'm telling you is what is out is that this is what you got to do. You got to keep this little guy in front of you. You don't win this fight with your hands.
Jules, you're right.
If there's going to be
Yo, damn,
man. Jules, can I say something right quick?
Jules is right. Jules is right in everything he's saying. What I'm saying to you is that there are fighters that are built a certain way physically, so they train a certain way physically. And you will fucking running with your lanky bitch ass, with your fast ways and I'm a big man, so I could talk about this. When all your lanky big ways and all that bullshit, because I'm a lanky big way nigga, Povetkin will make food out of you. If a nigga's been training to be a Povetkin,
but wait a minute. What I started off saying, wait a minute, because you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. What I said.
You're not hearing me, fam.
You're not here because I said slight edge to Gervonta Davis. Why? He has better feet than Ryan. I've been said that.
He has better
it's not
feet,
a slight edge to me.
It's not about a slight edge on feet, dog. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a slight edge on head reflex, how you getting inside. There's a reason why Dylan White got knocked the fuck out.
No. I hear what y'all saying, and y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all two playing favorites. I don't like either one. No. Wait. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. Can nobody say nothing?
With the panel. Respect to all of y'all.
I don't like Ryan at all. I don't like Gervonta at all. My guy is Devin. So fuck y'all. Fuck the both of y'all. Fuck the both of y'all. All right. All I'm telling you is when you got a good fast jab and you got some reach behind that jab, it is hard to counter because it's quick. He throw it, the hand gonna get back. And you on the outside because you little. You either gonna slip it or whatever, but you're not gonna be close enough to him.
What happens when you bait it? What happens when you bait it? What happens when you bait that jab?
And I already wait a minute. I already told you what I think Gervonta is going to do. Gervonta is smart. I have seen him apply pressure without throwing no punches.
He's better than we want to admit.
That's the smart way that I'm not trying to I'm not trying to counter your jab. Fuck your jab. I'm gonna sacrifice throwing a punch to slip a punch. And I'm gonna keep coming forward, and I'm gonna keep changing levels, getting low, and getting under shit. That's what
I got you on that. Hold up, Jules.
Go ahead, Phil.
See, Jules, you said something that was important.
Go ahead, Phil.
You said the last fight he showed you something that you hadn't seen before, right? Guess what? There's about 5 other things you haven't seen that he already know how to do. He just hadn't had to be in a position to show you.
That's why I gave him a slight edge.
It ain't no slight edge. It's a clear. It might be a wide edge. It's clear. It ain't slight. My edge is clear.
You're not paying attention, Jules.
It's
You're not paying
clear.
attention.
It's clear, Jules.
What's up, y'all?
Yo, can I ask something?
You're not paying attention,
Jules. What's up, man?
Can I ask something right quick?
We pop shit to Jules. That's our story.
I'm messing with him.
I'm sorry, guys.
Can I ask something right quick?
Please do.
Go ahead, Jay.
All right. I mean, this just made me say, you guys rate Tank so highly, but you want to hear something funny? What's ironic? Yeah. His best win, the guy who he beat, that's his best win. He's gone on to accomplish a lot more and has a much better resume. You know who that is?
Pedraza.
Of course.
Pedraza.
Yeah.
I think it's
Pedraza.
Yeah, it got to be Pedraza. That was an amazing win. But what I'm saying is that Gervonta Tank Davis is a sniper, and you don't see his skills until he is standing over you. You don't realize how good he is until he's standing over you. Give him that respect.
You sounded on. See, this is the thing. You on the. I love
to take fair.
No, wait. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I am not a Tank fan, my
Jules, as of today, right now, Tank can still knock out Devin.
Yo, yeah, probably he might. He might.
I'm biased. Why you want to fight me? Why you want to fight me? I'm biased. Why do you want to do this?
I'm telling you my honest observation.
Devin, I'm not talking about Devin, but if you want me to be real, Devin to take both their ass to school.
Yo, listen, you're lying.
As of right now, Tank can still KO Devin.
Yo, you're lying because you're scared.
As of today, right now, Tank will still KO Devin.
Because you're scared. Jules, you're lying because you're scared. Because you scared, nigga.
What?
I'm gonna tell you what you're scared of. We all saw the same thing. We ain't liars up here on the panel. We not liars. We all know Gervonta Tank Davis ducked Lomachenko. He been playing all type of bullshit games. We all know Gervonta Davis is real shaky. We all know that. But when we see him in the ring and we see what he does in training camps and everything, we know that this motherfucker is special. And we hate to admit it, but it's the truth. It's the truth, my nigga. We hate to admit it.
Can I say my piece? I don't want to be interrupted. Let me say my piece. I ain't gonna bother you. This is how I feel. I'm not going to disagree with nothing you say because this is just how I feel. What's been going on with Teofimo, right? The limitations that I have always seen in him. I've seen those same limitations in Gervonta. It's just been going on longer because the matchmaking is softer. So you get away with it. You get away with it.
Hold up, Jules. Hold up, Jules.
Wait. Can I talk? Can I talk? Let me talk.
I'm sorry.
What do I mean? What do I mean? I don't think. Listen, look. As much as I don't like Gervonta, listen to the videos I do. I don't think he's a bad fighter. No, you're not a bad fighter, but I do think you limited. I don't think for a second you could beat Shakur Stevenson.
No, I don't think he can beat Shakur Stevenson. That's the person I don't think Tank can beat.
Wait. Did I stop? Wait. Can I get my turn? Okay. Now I said, yo, dog, on some real shit. I really think Stevenson will make him look like you don't belong in the boxing ring.
He'll make him look like he don't belong in the boxing ring,
bro.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Now, Devin, and I've always maintained this. It is a closer fight, but primarily what both Teofimo and Gervonta rely on is the other man's mistakes. That is what they rely on. They rely on the other guy to commit to his shot so they could come over the top with some shit. That's what they both do. They're not prolific punchers, and they're not big jabbers. They don't create opportunities with the jab. They just wait for you to fuck up, and then they'll hit you.
Counter.
But they both do that. If Devin Haney has a Linares fuck up, if Devin Haney has a Linares fuck up in front of Tank, it's over.
It's night.
That's the truth.
It's night.
Truth.
Get him up there.
Sleep expert. Let's be real.
Sleep expert.
Can I ask you a question? Does Gervonta fight like Linares?
No, he'll catch you like Linares will, though. No, this guy's a sniper. The guy's a sniper. If he finds an opening, he gonna fuck you up.
And all it takes is one bullet with a sniper.
Let me say something. All right, if Tank is gonna put Ryan Garcia on his ass with any punch, it's gonna be an uppercut.
Yeah, the Tank is known for uppercuts. He's that's his thing, He broke like a sparring partner's noses with the uppercut.
I would disagree. I would say it's
he put Leo Santa Cruz out cold with an uppercut.
Tank is a dangerous fighter, and what I got pissed off with was we was all on this panel. We were all talking shit about Tank Davis. We were all talking shit because he wasn't doing shit with his life. But then I found out that this motherfucker was in Sean Porter's sparring camp, training camp. I said, damn, this motherfucker went all the way to the mountains and doing work with Sean Porter. He didn't even have a fight fucking schedule. This motherfucker really doing it? There's something special about Gervonta Tank Davis. I hate to admit it, but it's the truth. My man, physically as a man,
you sound like a Tank fanboy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even like Tank. I don't even like Tank.
Bro, you sound like a Tank fanboy. I'm serious. You do.
The guy that just said Tank is actually
right? No, he's not.
That's country,
yes,
right?
That's
country, right? I'm gonna give respect to country. I do
Tank,
sound like a Gervonta
and
Davis
Ryan.
fanboy. But
Tank
there's
and Ryan.
special about this.
Let's let the
I'm
world.
sorry, dog.
Let's let the actual
Let Nonito go. Let Nonito go.
Let everybody else go. I'm done, fam.
So both guys has chances to beat the other.
Yeah.
Now, Tank, his thing is there's more ways. What we've seen Tank so far is his slip and counter, right? He'll make it slip and counter, but if you notice what Tank does, he loves to parry. Now, there's three things that he can do. Is he parry that jab. No matter how fast the jab is, if you have a direction, all you need to do is put his hands out there. Now, the next time you jab to get out from that, he's gonna make you slip, and he's gonna get inside. Now, that's how he's gonna get in there. When it comes down to Garcia, is parry, block, and slip. All of that stuff. But coming right down the middle, because the thing about with Tank is, and he's mastered with this, and I see this because I do it too, is I parry, I block, parry, I slip, and boom, I go. Right? Because that makes you think that you can hit me, right? Or that makes the other opponent makes you think that you can touch him. Right? And we already know what Garcia is gonna be going with. He's gonna go with the jab, hook, jab, hook. You know, that's straight. He's gonna throw it out there, but it's not something that he uses as of a deterrent against a fighter like Tank. So with Tank coming in there being a shorter guy, and the way Ryan positioned himself, he does not like fighting shorter guys unless it's easier for them to get hit with that hook, right? So what he's definitely need to do, that's how Tank is gonna go in there, is he's gonna make him feel uncomfortable. He's gonna parry, he's gonna block, he's gonna slip, and he's gonna counter, and he's gonna hit him in the body until he drops his head down, or hit him with the overhand, which he's susceptible to.
Thank you.
So,
he's going to sleep.
I have a
Thank
question.
you.
So that's the thing with what Tank needs to do. Now Ryan, see, with Tank, that needs consistency, right? Because he needs to do that. Tank is a slow starter. He's going to lose the first 4 rounds right off the bat.
Yo, that's the same. I said that. I'm like, look, Tank will win the fight, but the beginning, he's not a prolific puncher. He don't throw a lot. He don't jab a lot.
No.
You know? So
he's going to look for.
He's going to set a trap. He's going to trap.
He's going to look for distance. He's going to look for the velocity and your speed and your reaction. Now, can he figure him out? Because he figures that, he tries to figure out in the 4th rounds or so, 1 to 4. And then the thing about Ryan is he is taller. He is very fast, but he's not fast on his feet. He's fast on his hands.
Exactly.
Right? So Tank can take that distance away from Ryan if Ryan does not step back with that hook, which he does. He leans, but you need more than leaning when you get somebody who's coming after you. Now, if Ryan needs to win, in order for him to win this fight, he has to throw that jab. He has to feint a lot. He has to throw that straight, to throw the hook. He has to mix it all up. But he has to be consistent in it.
You're saying
he has to be consistent.
You're saying that he has to set up a
Now, the main thing that I've maintained the whole time is slight edge to Javante. Why? He's more consistent than Ryan. What Ryan has to do is not something that's overly dramatic. You need the discipline and the poise to maintain this. That's what you need, because this kid, I've seen him. He's trickier than he looks. He can slip past that jab. And once he gets inside, you in trouble, not him.
You in a lot of trouble.
Hey, Jules.
Yep.
Jules.
Mind your feet. And no matter
that's one thing that he needs to really work on, is to keep that distance by using his legs. We haven't really seen him use his leg a lot. He just used a lot of his distance with the jab, with the fast jab, because people can't really go and slip him, and all of that stuff. He can't do that with Tank. Tank is going to keep pressing on him. Tank is going to duck underneath him.
So you basically saying it's too late.
We've seen instances of Ryan, which I think is important. He step into his jab because the other guy don't got the movement to get around that jab. That when you jab and you step in, well, I'm going to slip and I'm going to hook. Fortuna didn't do that. To-Go didn't do that at all. To-Go wasn't even trying to fight. Like
he's trying not to go.
Hey Jules.
Exactly.
Hey Jules. Real quick question, Jules. Do you see a certain comfortability with Ryan? Like, he's just comfortable in the ring, and he think life is but a fucking game.
Nah,
Do you not see that with Ryan?
This is what I see with Ryan that makes him dangerous. This is what I see with Ryan.
That makes him soft.
This is what I see that makes him dangerous. For whatever reason, in spite of what me and you have seen, right? He believes that he knows something. That's what I see. That this kid,
I believe that.
I don't know. Did you have a dream? I don't know what's going on. But he believes that he knows how to set this up, and I don't doubt him because of the Fonseca fight. What he did to Fonseca, that was fucking beautiful. I'm a high guard, and I'm gonna get you to jab. And as soon as you jab, put left hook.
Yeah, but Fonseca is not this guy.
Because I know you littler than me, and I know you got to come up with the jab just to throw it. You to hit me because I'm taller than you are.
Hey guys, y'all gonna hate this, but Tank is more similar than Canelo than y'all probably would like to admit.
Exactly.
No.
Thank you. He is.
Y'all don't want to admit it, but he's more similar to Canelo than y'all like to admit. That's why they like each other in the ring, because they similar to each other in many ways.
Give that man some respect.
Look at y'all. No, y'all don't like it.
Yo,
the funny shit is, I'm biased. You thought that I was gonna get mad.
No, I didn't think you was gonna get mad.
Wait. Stylistically, they are similar. I'm not disagreeing.
Very similar.
Quality of competition is
quality of punches.
And
hopefully that changes, Jules, when we get to see it, because that's been my critique of Tank as well. The competition has just not been there. It's been people you know he's gonna beat.
Let's say this: if we look at Canelo, 54, 60, 68, right? At 68, which was Canelo's third division, he fought the guys that was somebody's. Now, can Javante do that with Josh Taylor, Subriel Matias, Regis Prograis? I'll bet you any money.
He's too small.
I'll bet you any money. Regis will put him in the hospital.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be a great fight, and I might have to have Regis with a slight edge. Josh Taylor gets knocked out, the Josh Taylor that we've seen recently. So, yeah,
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, Josh Taylor goes to sleep experts.
Yo, can I say
I'm not going to go that far.
I'm going that far.
An elite fighter,
It ain't gonna happen.
An elite fighter doesn't lose rounds to a fighter like Rolly Romero.
No, I'm not even gonna go there.
But okay, so Josh Taylor lost to Jack Catterall. So I mean, what's
Jack
good for the game?
No, Jack Catterall's an elite fighter. Jack Catterall's an elite fighter, dog. Jack Catterall's an elite fighter.
Are you fucking joking? Jack Catterall's an elite fighter?
Jack Catterall's an elite fighter. Yes, he is. Jack Catterall's an elite fighter.
Here we go.
He's better than most fighters you can
I hope you're smoking something tonight. I hope
No. Jack Catterall's an elite fighter.
Listen, fellas, I'm in Australia tonight.
Jack Catterall is better than most fighters.
Tonight, and I'm going to tell you that I don't even think Jack Catterall is an elite fighter.
Woo!
You caught Josh.
No, Josh.
No. You caught
Get the fuck out.
One at a time.
Jack Catterall's an elite fighter. Jack Catterall's an elite fighter, B. You bugging.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, you're bugging.
Yes, he is.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but not elite. He just caught Josh.
He just outskilled the undisputed champion. He just outskilled the undisputed champion. What are you talking about?
Can I say this?
Because he was on an off day.
This is where everybody fuck up at, right? This is where everybody, nobody want to admit that sometimes even the best have Leon Spinks moments. So the best fighters have Leon Spinks moments, and that don't make Leon Spinks the level of an Ali. You just caught him at the right time. That's what I think about Jack.
Because what did Ali do in a rematch with Spinks? What happened?
Exactly.
Thank you.
And I'm telling
you, it wasn't completely separate though. Remember that.
Can I say this?
Separate.
That one.
It wasn't, fam.
Listen. That one situation that Jack had with Josh. The reason it don't convince me is because I seen Josh in there with a great version of Regis Prograis, and I don't think for one motherfucking second that Jack Cataract could go in there with that same Regis Nah, fam, you'll get knocked out. That's what happened. That's what
I wouldn't say he would get knocked out. I wouldn't say he would get knocked out. But I would say that Regis damn near won that fight against Prograis. I thought he did. I thought he did win that fight against Josh
I'm
Taylor.
just telling you
to
that.
Be honest.
And I've been maintaining this.
So y'all keep holding Josh Taylor.
You already had this. Me and you already had this argument. And all I'm telling you is I don't think it's right for you to use one fight. Josh has been consistent from the Ryan O'Hara fight to the Ryan Martin fight to the Postol fight to the Prograis fight to the Baranchik fight to the Romero. He's consistent. How you gonna look at one fight where he didn't look right and this guy's elite? No,
my problem is Jules. No, I get Jules' point. My problem with what you're saying, Jules, is that when he fought that one fight, you talk about that one fight, how am I gonna judge that one fight, right? He looked like he lost all his fundamentals in boxing. He looked like a fucking scrub.
My God,
he looked like a C-class fighter.
My God, that's one fight.
But like I said, I was arguing with you on the day of the fight. I was arguing with you. I said you should still be able to bob a jab, bob and weave a jab.
That's
he
one
didn't. He looked horrible, dog.
Every fighter has an off night. Every fighter has an off night.
Yeah, but it was a little too off, dog.
And the only only reason we still talking about this is because that was his last fight. That's the only reason we still talking about this.
You're right about that.
If not for that, it would have been some other shit. And you're not gonna tell me, and I'm gonna pass it to Mirage. You're not gonna tell me that, you caught Josh coming off a knee injury and that makes you elite. I don't believe that shit.
I'm talking about the way he fought in the fight was elite, fam. The way he fought in the fight.
This is a case of Taylor fighting down to Catterall's level rather than Catterall fighting up to Taylor's level. That's clear.
Yes.
So you can't just call it just because the fight's close.
Champion,
but how did he look when he beat him? Was that an amazing display of elite boxing? I saw a fucking
Josh Taylor. Yes, he did. He
I saw a fucking hug fest, a clinch fest. He was a spoiler. Taylor did not. Taylor looked mediocre, and Catterall looked mediocre as well.
I had Taylor. I had Catterall.
I'm just going to tell you. You don't want to understand that it's like this. It's not that Jack looked. Fam, it's not that Jack looked great. It's that Josh looked bad. That's the difference. It's not that Jack looked great.
I'll give you that.
But we forgive us that. Then you can't say he's elite. You can't say he's elite.
Hold on,
give us that.
But what I'm saying is Jack did look very good. He exposed an undisputed champion.
What he exposed?
What did he expose? Let me finish. He won twice as many rounds. No, he won twice as many. Don't try to play it off. He won twice as many rounds as Josh Taylor.
Why do you agree to disagree and keep on disagreeing?
Yo, what up, country? What up? You've been popping bad shit about me on the road.
Look, I would understand if Josh was shaky. I have seen Josh since he was with Barry McGuigan. This is one of the most consistent fighters I've seen at 140 in the last 10 years. And you're not going to tell me that because of one fight. Oh, Jack is the shit. Nah, son, I don't believe that.
My problem with you, Jules, was with the same problem I had on the night. You said, yo, how do I explain a fighter looking like that I know is doing amazing things? I know this guy's really a good fighter, and then all of a sudden in this one fight, he looked like he completely out of sorts. That was your problem. And you tried to reconcile it with the weight or whatever, with this, with that. And I said to you, yo, he always looked weight drained in every fight. This motherfucker walked in and got completely outclassed. And he did get completely outclassed, fam.
Bro, he did get completely son. He did not look. See, that's convenient. That's convenient. That's convenient. He looked weight drained in the Ramirez fight. Come on, B. Come on,
he looked weight drained in every fight. But this particular fight, he couldn't block a jab. He couldn't block nothing. He was getting worked. And I'm like, what's going on? The guy's not that good. Ramirez was not that good.
Bro, so you telling me Regis got beat by a fighter that wasn't that good?
Regis,
that's what you telling me.
I thought Regis beat him. I thought Regis beat him.
Straws, man. Come on.
Come on. Y'all gotta get a little bit of credit.
Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying.
Think about what I'm saying. I thought about it.
Fam, Ryan Martin, Regis Prograis, Ivan Baranchik, Jose Ramirez, all of them. They got beat by a guy that ain't that good.
Yeah. I thought the guy was good. I thought the guy was good, but I think he reached his weight limit and he went to shit. He went to shambles in one fight. And that's what happens in a fight. We don't know. We watch these fighters' careers. We think they're doing good at the weight.
I'm telling you, Jack Catterall, and I don't mean this as an insult to George because I don't think George is a bad fighter. But I'm telling you, he the 140 George Kambosos. That's all that shit was.
Nah, he's better
That's
than
what that shit was.
This man has sparred Canelo Alvarez. This man has sparred Floyd Mayweather. This man is a better boxer than that. That's the truth. He is.
I'm with Jules on this one. I'm with Jules on this one. Sorry, I had to leave you. I had to leave you on this one.
Who you talking about? You put Catterall against Regis. Regis is going to stop him in the mid round.
My God.
I said that. I said that from the first night.
Wait, no. If Catterall is really that man to you, does he beat Matias?
I don't know. That's
yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know.
I don't know.
That's my wife yelling at me.
You
know he go to the hospital.
I'm just gonna say. All I said on the night when we first started that I had this argument. I said on the night, you asked me about Regis. You kept it a buck. You asked me, does he beat Regis? I said, yo, that styles make fights. But he beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. And he did beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. He completely outclassed him.
That's the wild shit that you gassing it like, fam.
No, I'm not gassing it.
It wasn't like that.
8-4, plus
it wasn't like
that. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Like
keep lying. No, you a liar. You a liar, Jules. You a liar. You were sitting here acting like the fight is close when the motherfucker won the fight 8-4. That's not a close fight.
I gotta go on camera for this.
Let's go to war.
Listen,
fuck out of here. That's not a close fight, dog.
Not that guy, bro. Why
Jack Catterall is that guy.
You don't pick him to beat nobody. You don't pick him to beat nobody.
Wait, Joe, hold on. Wait, let me get this right. Did you actually say that Jack Catterall is better than Canelo and Floyd?
What? What are you saying? I said he sparred Canelo and Floyd.
Yo, what wait, let me do this. Nobody say nothing. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
I didn't say that,
though. What he said was that he sparred. Cool.
Yeah.
He sparred
he sparred with him. Okay.
And I know this. This is what killed it. This is what killed it. If it was Catterall versus Matias tomorrow, I am saying all this bullshit, but he will pick Matias. If it was Catterall versus Prograde tomorrow, he's saying all this bullshit, but he know he'll pick Prograde. You know that. If it was Catterall, I'm gonna go as far as saying if it was Catterall versus Ramirez tomorrow,
I'll pick Catterall.
No. You saying a bunch of bullshit, and push come to shove, you gonna pick Ramirez.
No, I'm picking Catterall.
He's not that guy.
I'm being honest with you. I'm picking Catterall, fam.
You don't believe that shit. You just saying that because they not about to
picking Catterall. I don't think Ramirez is that good.
Get out of here. 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 He don't win a decision. He don't win a decision in Southern California. Not with a jab.
I'm not talking about the territories and all that shit. I'm just saying I picked Catterall against Ramirez, and a lot of people on this panel picked Catterall against Ramirez as well. In case you don't realize.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm saying other people on this panel do, yo.
All right, wait. Who picking Cataract?
I am.
Yeah, come on.
Not psych.
You got me there. You got me good though. You got me good. I fuck with you, fam. I fuck with you.
I'm just telling. I'm being real that you looking at one performance and you blowing it out of proportion. Not because Jack showed you something, but because Josh was out of character. Josh was out of character.
Jules, I feel.
Josh had an off night, bro.
That's all.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You said Josh had an off night.
Yeah.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead. Hold on. I'm letting this guy go.
Right under the Storm says if you do if that fight is made, you guys can bet 200.
Yeah, I can bet 200, no problem. My question to you is this.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
My question to you is this, fam. You said that Josh had an off night. My question and my problem when Jules and his point and a lot of y'all guys' point, y'all saying, oh, Josh has had an off night. But you don't have an off night and lose your fundamentals of boxing. You've been boxing since you were 6-7 years old. You've been doing this for a long
blowing
time.
That shit
the guy was landing flush left hands directly on his shin. Yo, this is go back and watch the fight. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for having my opinion. Don't blame me for having my opinion. The guy was landing flush left hands on him clean the whole night. I came on your channel. I said there was a magnet in Jack Catterall's left hand that was working with a magnet on Josh Taylor's forehead.
My God,
I came out and said that, dog.
Everything
it was
you
obvious.
said. You see, this is the problem with your argument. You ignoring. You probably ignoring like 5, 6, maybe 7 fights. 7 fights, maybe more for one.
Where Josh Taylor was amazing.
And he just ain't shit no more. because
what's
Jack
the black guy? What's the black guy he beat in the UK? What's the black
Harvard
guy?
Davies.
Harvard
Davies.
I knew then that Josh Taylor was for real. I saw that fight. I was like, God,
how
damn,
you
this
telling
guy's
me
good.
he for real
This
than
guy's
telling me
good.
he for fake?
Then I saw this shit and I couldn't believe what I saw, dog.
Nah, so
he was
you
catching
looking
him
at
at will, dog.
This man, listen.
Yo, dog, he was catching him at will, fam. He was catching him at will, fam.
Nah,
I'm sorry,
son.
fam. That
Nah,
was
son.
that was the fight I saw. But we could agree to disagree and move on. I'm not gonna hold up the whole panel with my bullshit.
That's what you've been doing for like the last couple hours.
I know
That's
how
what
I
you've been
am.
doing for like the last 2
I
hours.
know I'm an asshole, motherfucker. Let's get into it. No, but let me chill the fuck out. I fuck with y'all.
Now look,
I'm
motherfuckers. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna eat more Chinese food. This is what y'all need to know and need to understand. Jake got robbed. Tommy ain't shit, and that's what it is. All right, I'm gonna see y'all when I see y'all.
And Hyman's going to continue to disagree. All right,
that's right. I'm gonna continue to disagree, motherfucker.